the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba.
It is 8 minutes past the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Kickoff Hour. Busy show today. RBU, the much-anticipated Rick and Bubba University with David Pollock scheduled to be recorded today. That'll drop Saturday morning. Make sure that you are following us on social media. We always send out the audio and video links to that, but subscribe and listen and get notifications to your podcast app for Rick and Bubba University. That will hit on Saturday morning. Also, good friend of the show. We hadn't had him on in a while, so it'd be great to catch up with him, especially since we've been here at the new studio, is comedian John Morgan. He's in town at the Stardome Comedy Club in Birmingham, Alabama. Great room, nationally known. Comedians love to hit Birmingham and go to the Stardome. They know it's a great venue, and John Morgan is in town Friday through Sunday, and he will stop by today during the show in hour number 3 if you're counting this one. If not, it's the 7 a.m. Central Time hour if you're listening live. So let's bring everybody in. Over to my left, it's Greg Burgess. To my right, it is Michael Helms. What's up, boys? How are y'all?
Good, buddy.
Boys.
Helmsy, let me just announce that Don Day has brought peanuts, and so this one over here is tearing them up.
Tearing them
All right?
good. They're good.
And
They just right.
if you needed to find Greg, just follow the crumbs.
I've been trying to pick it up.
Now, Greg, you go that
I
far
picked up
with it.
some over here.
Yeah.
Right
They're
after,
hard. I mean, they're messy.
Yeah.
They are. You wish you had somebody to shell them
Yeah.
for you.
Yeah. I got into
It's
them.
kind of the fun of it.
I got
I
into
know.
them last week, just a little handful, and I even announced to you, you know what, I give you a break here. They are pretty messy.
And that's why I let you keep eating.
Yeah.
Speaking of gifts, I want to present you two with something.
Oh, great.
Oh,
I love
wow.
a good gift.
Oh,
Is that
good.
Valentine's?
Oh, wow.
Calm down. Okay. You know, the regional is going on. The basketball regional
Yes.
is going on, and Jacksonville State's one of those hosts.
Okay.
They play host to that, so a lot of high schools.
Oh, yeah.
The mayor of Skyline, Alabama.
Skyline.
Yeah.
Have I been there?
Which
Oh, high pitch.
it's North Alabama, Jackson County.
No.
Well, I really hope I got that right, but I'm pretty sure North Alabama, top right corner of
Golly,
Alabama.
that's a beautiful area.
It is.
It is. It's
You've never
gorgeous.
been- you've
Yes,
never
I have.
been there.
I have.
You're from Mississippi. You ain't never been there.
One of you, I think it was you, just said, I don't know if I've been there.
That
And
was
then you
me.
said it.
No, he
Okay,
said
okay.
that.
I heard in one sentence or two sentences, I don't think I've ever been there. Boy, that's a beautiful place.
No, well, that was him.
And I thought you said both of
No,
them.
no.
But anyway,
Cuddy.
Caleb Skipper. Caleb Skipper is the mayor of Skyline.
Caleb
Oh,
Skipper,
Caleb.
the
Oh,
mayor of
Skipper.
Skyline.
Oh, Skipper's boy.
By the way, I looked it up just to see 'cause
He'll Skip's youngest.
the
I wish your name was Skip.
population of Skyline. You want to take a gander at it?
35.
100?
No, just 35.
35
No,
people.
120.
I'm joking. I don't know.
It's less than 900. But I think all of them
Well,
were
120 is
I
less
think
than
all of them. Listen, I think all of them
You're
were in
right.
Jacksonville yesterday
awesome.
because the men's and or boys and girls both basketball were there
Well,
playing.
how about
Ain't it
that?
good?
Congratulations.
And so I watched a little bit of it. I mean, it's pretty good basketball.
Yeah.
No,
And
wow.
but Caleb
Wasn't
Skipper,
impressed.
Caleb Skipper, the mayor, wanted me to give y'all a hat.
Oh,
I like a
really?
good
So I
hat.
have y'all a
Oh,
hat.
cool. Thank you.
And
How about you?
Oh, you made it. It made it. Oh,
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
the,
yeah.
Ooh, let me
it's the
see.
bottomland pattern too from Masio.
Yeah.
so good
Thank
looking
you.
hat.
Hey,
Thank
this
you.
is a good
Town
hat
of
right
Skyline.
here. Thank you, Mayor.
And
Town of
Thank you,
Skyline.
Skip.
and Josh Drawball. That's
Thanks,
his name.
Josh.
That's his name. No, not fake Josh yet,
Oh.
Greg. I hadn't talked about Josh yet. I
Josh,
talked
I
about
want to
Caleb.
thank you.
Talking about draw balls, boy.
Skippy sent these.
It's draw. So like instead of limb ball, it's draw ball.
Draw ball.
Draw ball and skipper.
You don't put an S on it, Greg. It's
Draw ball.
AUGH.
Boy, I bet that was a tough one growing up.
I'm so sorry, Josh. This is
Do
supposed
you think
to be.
instead of draw, they called him something else?
Oh, yeah.
This is supposed to be kind. Hello. This is where I need Bubba.
Hey, by the way, this is a good hat.
This is where I need Bubba for his hellos.
No, it's sitting.
Big Bubba hello.
Why does it have a real tree thing? It looks like bottomland. It's
No,
not.
that's
It's
real
not.
tree,
It
buddy.
is
That's
real
real
tree. Oh, take
So
sorry, cuz.
Josh, they came by practice yesterday after the games and said hello.
Skyliners?
Yes, the Skyliners. We'll just say that.
That's what we refer
draw
to
balls?
them.
Y'all can't get that name
Yeah.
dialed in without
I'm
laughing.
good. I got draw ball.
Just
I got
go,
it.
just go, Caleb and Josh.
Yeah.
Let's just stay
Okay.
in that
Skyliners.
order.
All right.
Or Mayor and Josh.
There you go.
All right.
Whichever.
So they stopped by.
They
You had
stopped by,
practice.
said
Their team's
hello,
win.
brought me
Right
some hats.
outside.
They both won. They'll be back in the next couple of
Oh.
days. So congrats to them.
How far a drive is it?
I don't know,
You didn't
probably a
ask
couple
that?
hours. I mean, it's North Alabama, so it can't be too far.
An hour.
It's probably like
Hour
going
and 20.
to,
Hour 20.
Nah, it's more than that.
Okay.
It's got to be. You got to think like the other side where kind of Florence is. So if Florence is here, it's
okay.
on the other side.
Yeah.
I think. Well, I mean, I'm just stepping out. I don't really
Hey,
know.
Greg, beautiful area.
Beautiful.
And I also want to play this
Hard
for
to go.
Greg, and you can pull it down after a few seconds. But I think this is Greg's new theme song.
Was it
You
cousin?
ready?
Yeah.
Is it not on there?
That is a good one.
That's great.
What? Why is it not going?
I don't know.
There I am doing it.
No.
There all my buddies are. They're doing it too.
Okay, I got you.
All doing it together.
I got you. All right, go for it. now.
Ready?
Yep.
Put butter on a Pop-Tart. It was so friggin' good. Have you ever put butter on a Pop-Tart? If you haven't, then I think you should.
Oh, that is outstanding.
great.
Where did you get that?
Draw ball gave it to him.
A lot of good things come out of Skyline. Yeah. I'm putting butter on a Pop-Tart. I love that. I like that. There's nothing about that I don't like.
That's awesome.
I love
Somebody
it.
sent it to us yesterday. It's from Family Guy,
Oh,
okay.
okay.
and it's funny.
That's
and I
funny.
can't play the whole song because of some of the things he
They
says.
can get
I
carried
think we
away.
played enough.
But that brings,
I love it.
so
Because I'll put butter on a Pop-Tart.
yeah.
I don't.
You might want need
I
just
know,
a
I need
little.
to.
Don't overdo it.
Yeah.
If you overdo it, little, just a tiny bit.
Right.
Thank you, Skyline.
Yes, thank you, Scott. What if you were in Skyline? Okay.
There's Skyline
Putting
Drive.
butter on a Pop-Tart.
But that's it. All on the same afternoon,
I know where Skyline Drive is. That's down there around Oxford.
buddy.
It's not the same thing,
It's
Greg.
not. It has nothing to do with nothing.
Well, I put butter on a Pop-Tart.
Rick and Bubba.
Winter weather has a way of making you crave comfort food, so HelloFresh is here to help you do the chili season right. Check out their largest menu yet that has something for everyone, including meals that are quicker than restaurant delivery and 25% cheaper than takeout. Join today and get free breakfast for the life with the code BUBBA at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. That's one free breakfast item per box with active subscription with the code BUBBA at HelloFresh.com/Bubba, or find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. If you owe back taxes, fair warning, the IRS is mailing millions of pay-up letters. Then it's up to the new IRS enforcement agents to find you. Tax Network USA has war room strategies to solve your IRS problems quickly, like a preferred direct line to the IRS. Tax Network USA learned of a limited-time offer, an IRS offer. Schedule your free confidential consultation to see if you qualify for this limited-time IRS penalty canceling offer. Call 1-800-245-6000 or visit tnusa.com/Bubba. Helix Sleep does it again with an innovative kids mattress made to flip. Why? Well, the firmer side is great for younger kids when they need more spinal support to aid proper development of their growing bodies. You simply flip it over when they're a little older, around 8 to 12 years old, when they want the softer side for sleep. Handcrafted and assembled right here in the USA, Helix is offering 20% off all mattress orders, including the kids mattress. Go to helixsleep.com/Bubba. helixsleep.com/Bubba. Resolving to eat healthier this year was easy. Actually doing it, not so easy. Well, Field of Greens is our healthy superfruit and vegetable habit in my house. Each superfruit and vegetable in Field of Greens was doctor selected for a specific health benefit. Some support your heart, lungs, and kidneys. Others support metabolism for healthy energy and weight loss. If you resolve to get healthier in 2024, it starts with Field of Greens. Get 15% off your first order with free rush shipping at fieldofgreens.com. Use the promo code BUBBA or go to rickandbubba.com. There's a popular saying out there, health is wealth. And folks, I couldn't agree more. If you're dealing with everyday aches and pains, I want to tell you about Relief Factor, a daily drug-free supplement developed by doctors. It's not just a pill that masks pain. Relief Factor uses a unique formula of natural ingredients that work together to help reduce or eliminate pain. Try their 3-week quick start kit for only $19.95. Go to relieffactor.com or call 1-800-4-RELIEF. You can also find the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Love is in the air, and some things just go better together, like whatever you're listening to and regular Raycon's everyday earbuds. And like any serious love story, your Raycon earbuds are here for a good time and a long time with 8 hours of playtime and a 32-hour battery life. They offer tons of useful features. Most importantly, you get amazing quality audio at half the price of other premium audio brands. Get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/Bubba. Buyraycon.com/Bubba or find the link at rickandbubba.com. You may disagree, but look, things aren't as dismal as they seem. There is a point. Your family, their future, your future. You all deserve a chance. You all deserve protection. Turn to self-reliance with My Patriot Supply. My Patriot Supply has helped millions of American families prepare for the uncertain future. Right now, you can get each 4-week food kit for $60 off. You also get free shipping. Protect yourself, protect your people. Once again, this deal is $60 off your 4-week food kit at preparewithbubba.com.
Hey, folks, when you love someone, you protect them the best way you can. That's why we recommend home security from simplysafebubba.com. SimpliSafe is an advanced system that protects every inch of your home. Plus, it's backed by 24/7 with professional monitoring for fast emergency response for less than $1 a day. Order now and get 20% off any new SimpliSafe system with Fast Protect monitoring. Visit simplysafebubba.com. That's simplysafebubba.com or find a link at rickandbubba.com under sponsors. There's no safe like SimpliSafe.
Dog parents are loving Dr. Marty's Nature's Blend Premium Dog Food.
The way she acts and the way she moves, it's just so much better. And she's like a puppy again. It's unbelievable.
Dr. Marty's Nature's Blend is a freeze-dried raw food made with 0 artificial preservatives, so it's naturally shelf-stable with no mess, freezer, or fridge required. Plus, it's full of premium turkey, beef, salmon, and meat your dog will love.
We started with Nature's Blend. She's happy, she sleeps well, she's energetic. I am just delighted with this product.
When given the choice, Nature's Blend and Amazon's #1 bestseller in dry dog food, 29 out of 30 dogs chose Nature's Blend first.
I'm so confident your dog will love it. Your order is back with a 90-day guarantee.
Save up to 54% off Nature's Blend and get a free bag of delicious beef liver treats. Go to drmartypets.com/treat or text TREAT to 511-511. Text TREAT to 511-511. All pets are unique. Your pet's results can and will vary. Message and data rates may apply. Studies available upon request. Paid for by Dr. Marty's Pets.
The gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, there is no other. Rick and Bubba.
Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show's kickoff hour. It is 21 minutes past the hour. Today, a big day. We record RBU with David Pollock, much anticipated episode.
Pollock.
So make sure that you are getting those notifications. Subscribe to Rick and Bubba University and following us on social media at Rick and Bubba. All of that will hit Saturday morning. Also, comedian John Morgan. He is in town at the Stardome. He's got shows Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. It looks like they're doing something tonight, too, but tickets are not on sale. So we'll promote Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and look forward to catching up with comedian John Morgan on today's edition here. We'll probably have a theme, too, of how'd your Valentine's days go, any horror stories, good stories, whatever the case might be. We'll look back on Valentine's Day, and that's a good one. Also, I have a story that I'll just tease, and I'll just say it this way. JC looked at me and said, "Dad, you had one job."
Yeah.
And I'll leave it at that.
This one doesn't reflect well on us parents.
It doesn't.
No.
It doesn't.
Hey, I got an idea.
It's a good story.
Okay.
You know how we do the national anthem on the big show? Why don't we open up our show with the Pop-Tart song?
Okay.
Every day.
Butter on a Pop-Tart.
I think we should start that instead of maybe one of them speeches.
It's got a good little jingle to it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's a good one.
It does. It'll stay with you.
Yeah.
Now, you like I say, there's some
There's
point
some
you're going to
parts
have to turn down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you can't. Yeah.
Funny, though.
Got a little something for y'all. I want y'all tell me if y'all know what this sport is. I don't think
what
it says
sport it is?
Yes,
We're talking sports.
You're talking
and I
sport.
say sport. I use that term loosely, but we've got 2 students that receive a college athletic scholarship for this, and it's the first ever. Take a listen. And it's not.
Yeah.
It's not playing. That's good. That's just.
It's new. It's making history. I never. I mean, as everybody is, it's crazy. It's groundbreaking. It's new. It's making history. I never could have thought that me playing just a fun side hustle would lead to college or going to a national level and playing.
This is something that is now going to give kids an opportunity to get scholarships, potential full rides eventually.
And there are so many kids that want to make this their career, and I think this is the gateway to make that happen.
2 high school students from Colorado were the first ever to receive athletic scholarships to college to play what?
I don't think it's pickleball because I think that's already happened as far as people getting scholarships and funding.
Colorado, I'm thinking maybe some type of winter sport.
Oh, can I tell you this? They're headed to South Carolina to play at Winthrop University, but they're from Colorado.
Hacky sack.
I was going to say cornhole.
Oh, that's it.
Is it
I
really?
thought that's already.
It's not a athletic. I mean, it's not a
club.
scholarship. Yes, club.
Well, crap, I've seen that on TV.
Quit squinting, buddy.
That's not. I'm not surprised.
They're eating
by
Pop-Tarts while they're talking about it.
I already thought they were doing that.
Well, but they're not.
Well, I always thought it. So,
but they're receiving athletic scholarships to play at Winthrop University, and they talk about being the first 2 students to have a scholarship to actually do that.
Right.
And this opens up the door for others. I mean,
what about regular horseshoes? Let's do that.
Well, we could do that.
I actually like that better.
Yeah.
Okay.
This backyard game has now turned into a scholarship
maybe
for
lawn
2
darts.
guys.
They may get lawn darts.
Yeah. They have already won a pair of national championships in the American Cornhole League, according to this story. These
I'm
2
sure
high
that's some
schoolers.
stiff competition.
Jackson and Gavin are their names.
Because didn't Jacksonville State have a little club team?
They have club.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they made I think the finals or something one time.
Yeah, I remember talking about it.
But the story is that they're actually receiving a scholarship.
I thought it'd be more shocking.
Yeah, did you? You didn't like it?
Well, I thought it'd be something we'd go, what?
Right.
But we've seen them with their school colors on playing it on TV.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're unimpressed at
Yeah, I thought it'd be something more shocking.
Yeah, we did go back to the announcement.
Stop it right now! We will stop this tournament! This is stupid! This is absolutely ridiculous! Get out of here! We will stop this tournament right now! We are adults, and this is ridiculous! It is a cornhole tournament fundraiser!
You know,
that never gets
It's
old.
great
A little
idea.
bank 9 action.
it
for
is
you.
a sport that has low overhead for the athletic department.
Boy.
and
You
so
pick the board up
now
out of your arm and
because
walk
it's
off.
2 guys, there's a Title IX issue there. Probably.
Oh,
but,
yeah, we'll have to have 2 girls here soon.
Yeah.
So I guess we can say the sexes, right?
Yeah.
Or we have. Well, they'll let a trans female play against other females.
Yeah, maybe so.
Of course, you know,
It was
I don't know if
interesting.
they
I
have
was
that
talking
big
to
advantage.
the bowl because bowling is you get these college scholarships now in bowling. And I was talking to the bowling coaches today, and it was interesting. I said, because they play Jacksonville's team plays out of Big Time Entertainment.
Oh, down there in Oxford.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
And I said, I asked him, I said, do most colleges have their own alleys? Like, is that a thing?
Yeah.
Like, we have our own tennis courts and fields. Do y'all have your own? Oh, yeah. Oh,
Really?
yeah. And what they do is they build it as part of the rec center so that all the students can take advantage of it, but it's their home. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully that's coming soon to where we'll have some bowling lanes around the campus that we can fire some balls down the lanes.
It's funny. I know a few high school baseball coaches that got their fields turfed because they talked to the administration. They're like, well, no, the band can use it. We'll make marks in the outfield, and they can instead of a hot asphalt parking lot, they can use the outfield of the band. And so it's multi-purpose, so that it gets passed that way.
Absolutely,
sure.
Now they got a nice turf field.
Interesting what's going on in college sports. We got cornhole scholarships.
Yeah. Greg's not impressed.
Well, I thought it'd be something more bizarre. I thought they were already giving them.
What'd you think? Wrong. Like, if it wasn't cornhole, where was your mind going?
Knife eating, sword swallowing.
Oh.
Something like that.
Okay.
Greg.
Wow, that is
Well, that's bizarre.
Wow.
It is. Yeah. You
About
have some
fire eating.
You have some
Fire
bizarre
eating.
thoughts.
Fire eating.
Yeah.
But y'all was talking about the bowling alley. I was watching that NASCAR behind the scenes. Denny Hamlin's got a bowling alley in his house.
Really? I
2
know.
lanes.
I've been wanting to watch that. I saw the
Hey, he's
trailer.
got quite a spread.
The NASCAR behind the scenes, kind of like they did for Formula One on
it's really
Netflix,
good.
is out.
I finished. It's only 5 episodes. I finished it.
And Greg says it's good. Will they continue on, or is it just 5 and that's it?
They'll probably film again this year because
Okay.
this is last year's
Okay.
championship
All right.
when Blaney won it.
Yeah.
Is bowling one of those things? If you had quicker access to it, you'd do it more.
I think if it was real convenient, I'm
like
not
if
any
you
good.
had, like if your neighbor had a bowling alley and you had access to it, would you go over there and bowl all the time?
I wouldn't be. I'm not very good at it,
Mm-hmm.
but if I had access to one, I might be. Because
Yeah.
I probably only bowled 3 times my entire life.
Right.
Interesting.
I had a little run there where I would bowl more because of your
Yeah.
point. It was just convenient and something that everybody was doing at that time.
Yeah.
But I hadn't bowled in a long time. I think the last time we bowled is when we made a day of it with the Wilburn boys, and we went out and had like a number of competitions throughout the day, and bowling was one of them.
Okay.
And we just hopped around and did different things. One was go-kart riding, then it was bowling, then it was something else. We had a day of it.
It's
it was
funny.
fun. That's the last time I've been bowling.
I guess the last time I went was big time entertainment with the team, and you really find out. Like you look at some of the girls and go, "You're probably the most athletic on this team," and then you put a bowling ball in their hand, and they've never done it before, and it looks
Wipes
like,
that out.
What in the world?
You
Like,
know.
what are you doing?
Whole different deal.
Yeah. 29 minutes past the hour. We'll take a break. We'll come right back. Kickoff hour off and running. Don't forget comedian John Morgan with us today. Busy show. Don't go anywhere.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
No matter your thoughts on Valentine's Day, we can all agree some things are better together, like peanut butter and jelly or a blockbuster movie and a bucket of popcorn. You know what else is perfect? A perfect match is whatever you're listening to in Raycon's everyday earbuds. With optimized gel tips for the perfect in-ear fit, these earbuds are so comfortable. Like any serious love story, your Raycon earbuds are here for a good time and a long time. With 8 hours of playtime and a 32-hour battery life, most importantly, you get amazing quality audio at half the price of other premium audio brands. Raycon's everyday earbuds also feature 3 customizable sound profiles, earbud tap functions, and noise isolation and the awareness modes. And they're used to feeling the love with tens of thousands of 5-star reviews. Go to buyraycon.com/Bubba now. Get a 15% discount. Your Raycon order and free shipping is at buyraycon.com/Bubba. Buyraycon.com/Bubba or a link at rickandbubba.com. You'll find that under the sponsors button. Go get yours now. If you owe back taxes, fair warning, you're not going to like this. The IRS is mailing millions of pay-up letters. Then it's over to the 20,000 new IRS enforcement agents to find you. Why the IRS targets you and not millionaires? Because millionaires have tax lawyers. You don't. You'll pay up plus interest and penalties. You need Tax Network USA, and you need them now. Tax Network USA has brilliant war room strategies to solve your IRS problems quickly and in your favor, like a preferred direct line to the IRS. They know which agents to deal with and who to avoid. It's not all bad news, folks, because Tax Network USA learned of a special limited-time IRS offer. They're willing to waive $1 billion in penalties if you qualify. Schedule your free confidential consultation to see if you qualify for this limited-time IRS penalty canceling offer. Call 1-800-245-6000. That's 1-800-245-6000. Or visit tnusa.com/Bubba today. tnusa.com/Bubba. You also can find the number and website at rickandbubba.com. Just look under the sponsors. Have you tried the Innovatives Helix Sleep Mattress yet? Well, nothing beats a great night's sleep, the kind you get with Helix. So we love them, and Helix has over 12,000 5-star reviews with customized mattresses that fit your sleep needs because they know everyone is unique. They even have big and tall mattresses and mattresses for the kids. But how do you know which mattress is right for you? Well, Helix has you covered. Just take the Helix Sleep Quiz and find the perfect mattress in under 2 minutes. Place your order and your mattress will be delivered right to the door free of charge. And the best part, Helix knows there's no better way to try a mattress than by sleeping on it in your own home. That's why they offer a 100-night trial for you and a 10 to 15-year warranty. Right now, Helix is offering 20% off all mattress orders at helixsleep.com/Bubba. Best offer yet, by the way, and it won't last long. So if you've been waiting to try a Helix mattress, here it is. Now's the time. Head to helixsleep.com/Bubba for 20% off your mattress order. Resolving to eat healthier this year? That was easy. Actually doing it? Not so easy. That's where Field of Greens comes in. Better nutrition is a key to health and longevity, and a healthy diet could even help you avoid health risks that run in your family. Field of Greens is your healthy superfruit and vegetable habit. It's the only fruit and vegetable product that literally promises better health at your next checkup. Your doctor will notice your improved health or your money back. Do your vitamins or green drinks promise better health? No. I love this stuff and definitely feel healthier taking it. Each superfruit and vegetable in Field of Greens was doctor selected for a specific health benefit. Some support your heart, lungs, and kidneys. Others support metabolism for healthy energy and weight loss. If you're resolved to get healthier in 2024, it starts with Field of Greens. And we got you a 15% off first order with free rush shipping. Visit fieldofgreens.com, use the promo code Bubba for 15% off, or go to rickandbubba.com, find the link under sponsors. Cold winter mornings are perfect for staying under the cover and having breakfast in bed. HelloFresh supports that dream because they're giving away one free breakfast item with every single HelloFresh delivery for life. That means while you are a HelloFresh subscriber, not only will you enjoy the pick of the tasty dinner recipes they're known for, you'll also enjoy breakfast for free. HelloFresh actually has you covered for every mealtime occasion with a delicious array of quick lunches, sides, snacks, apps, dessert, and more. And not only does HelloFresh help you cut back on extra trips to the grocery store, but their pre-portioned ingredients help eliminate excess food waste. This new year, make eating better and saving money a priority, and make it easy with America's #1 meal kit. Join HelloFresh today and get free breakfast for life with the code Bubba at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. That's one free breakfast item per box while subscription is active with the code Bubba at HelloFresh.com/Bubba, or find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors.
Pass the gravy, please. Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
It is 25 minutes until top of the hour. You've got the Kickoff Hour live, and we thank you so much for making us part of your day. If you ever want to join in on the conversation, 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. There'll be unscreened phone calls, so when we answer, we'll be live. But you can give us a call, 866-WE-BE-BIG. If you want to participate. I know during the main show we'll kind of pick this back up, but just real quick, and that's part of this hour, we'll skim some of the stories, the bigger ones of the day, and then dive into them a little bit more, a deep dive during the main show. But Kansas City Chiefs Super Bowl parade and celebration went on a bad note yesterday. Their victory parade. We have one that has been killed and 21 others injured, I believe, is the last report. A suspect opened fire and attempted to run from the scene, but a couple of Kansas City Chiefs fans tackled the man.
Saw that.
And held him down until police officers could get there. As you can imagine, the scene it was chaotic. People were scrambling, running. It's just sad, to be honest with you, the state of this country and why.
I mean, what was his beef? I mean, why I got to go to the parade and shoot somebody?
I don't know, but the one person killed was a radio personality in Kansas City, and I think is it Lisa Lopez Galvin, I believe she hosted a Latin music show. And it was on a public radio station there, KKFI, and sad news coming out of Kansas City. But as I said, we'll deep dive into that more and break it down. We have some actualities from there. Actually, one of the guys that tackled the suspect, we have audio from him as well, and just the scene and the chaos. And
ridiculous.
Of course, the Kansas City Chiefs are just shocked. Kelsey and Mahomes and others have been outspoken about it. Just sad. And speaking of Travis Kelsey and Patrick Mahomes, this is not going to help you, Greg. And let me just say I'm sorry.
I know.
But this is Travis Kelsey here at Parade Drunk.
If you know this song, sing along. Blame it all on my roots. I showed up in booze and ruined the Niners affair.
that's horrible.
The last one to know. We were the last one to show. We were the last ones they thought they'd see there.
All right.
See that drunk?
Yeah. Now understand. This is bad for me, but where it gets even worse is that he loses his place in the song.
It
gets worse.
Was it echoing his why he sounds so drunk, or is
no? It sounds like he's driving. Patrick
in the 49ers affair.
Yeah,
try to fit words in.
Patrick Mahomes jumps in when he gets lost, and then Kelsey takes over.
You talking about Kermit's Frog?
And I saw the surprise, that fear in their eyes. And when we took that glass of champagne, Pat took that glass of champagne, I promise you.
I got friends in low places.
There's Kermit. What in the world? So then they try to drown him out a little bit. Yeah.
Unreal.
I know that didn't help you any because you're trying. You're trying, Greg. I don't think it's as hard for Helmsy, but you're trying.
I did see where he, that podcast they do. His brother called him out and told him to cross the line. And he admitted it. He said,
Andy Reid.
Yeah, he said when I saw him stumble, I was like, "Oh my gosh!"
And we predicted that. We've all done something a little over the top, and we realized, that was a little.
But
much.
his brother told him. He said, "You definitely crossed the line there."
And he agreed.
He said, "I know my roots."
It's really hard. It's really hard to take his brother serious when he's jumping out of the suites and drinking beers with babies.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Walk around with the wrestler match.
Right.
Yeah, so that guy called you.
So you're criticizing.
So you know it's bad if that guy's calling you.
Yeah, he's
out.
offended. I tell you what, you went too far there. As I pound this beer can on my head.
I'm blaming it all on the roof.
That's horrible. I almost want to hear it again. But
do you?
No. See, look, come on now.
That's why he never officially lands Taylor Swift right there.
Yeah, because he's.
Yeah.
That's it.
They'll be broke
hate
up.
To break
They'll be broke
everybody.
up in the next month.
I know y'all want this to happen. I get emails all the time about this, and you're passionate about this relationship.
Mm-hmm.
But that right there is what's going to ruin it.
See, look, football season's over.
Yes.
Yeah.
We were the two characters. Everybody was loving us at stadiums, and look at us walking to the car, and look at us. And now it's down to it's just two people.
It's one thing.
And you're going to go, you kind of get on my nerves.
It's one thing when the guy that you're dating is scoring touchdowns and everybody loves. Okay? But it's a whole different thing when he's that drunk in front of a microphone in front of millions of people.
And where he has to be careful is as popular as he's gotten because of all this. If he treats Taylor bad or it's a nasty breakup, buddy, the Swifties will turn on him and he'll be booed in every stadium in the country. I'm telling you. He's got to watch it. He needs his brother Jason to take care of.
Whoever it was Reed yesterday told him everybody should show up and act right?
Yeah.
They didn't listen.
Well, we just don't want you in a wheelchair being hauled off because you're too drunk to walk.
Last year they had to push him out.
Gracious alive.
I mean, so can you imagine whoever speaks into Taylor's life? Okay, so that's what you're going with right there.
This guy here.
That's what you have to look forward to.
Right.
Yeah. Wow. No, all the news is going to wear off. The coverage is going to die down because there's no ball games going on. Then like I said, they're going to go, well, you know what? I don't know about this.
Well, the question was asked.
Or maybe is he doing stuff like this get her to break up with him?
Good point.
Ooh. I asked the staff the other day, and I can't remember what y'all's answers were. I'm assuming it's no, that come preseason they're still dating. No way. They don't make it to the summer, anything?
They may make it to the first preseason game.
I think that's
But I think it's done by then.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think next year you'll have the Taylor Cam.
No.
You don't think so?
No.
Not at all.
Blame it all on the road.
Oh,
y'all know this song? Yeah, well, kind of.
There's
your version's pushing it.
Yeah, I know. I don't know about y'all, but Jerry and I had done a lot of Valentine's Day celebration prior to Valentine's Day. Just
that
because,
ain't nobody's business.
Just because of our schedule. The actual day, I didn't get home till late last night. And we'll talk about that more on the main show.
Good job, buddy.
But how did y'all's day go? Was it just the same old kind of day?
We did have some, what were these? It was Southwest Ranch flavored chicken burritos that Lisa made. They were really good.
Nice.
It was good.
Well done, Lisa.
Delish.
That's good.
Wanted more.
Did y'all watch? What'd y'all watch? What was on the?
Nothing really. The rest of the day was just normal.
Okay.
You went with Delish?
It was Delish.
Yeah, he hipped it up. Did y'all watch the
Been a lot of sickness
NASCAR,
around the
NASCAR
house.
show while y'all were watching?
Yeah, well, I watched it. Well, I watched it when I got home.
Yeah, Daytona Sunday, by the way.
Yeah. But, late we got there. All the grandkids are sick.
Yeah.
We're dealing with, it's just.
Run that list. You started the other day on the sickness in the
They're
family.
coming out the other end of it, but.
Okay.
Ellis has stomach virus that he gave to his sister. And then Paige, this is all in the same time.
Right.
And then Paige has the flu officially. Chandler has COVID and strep throat, or did. I may be wrong.
Gracious.
I don't know. It was the whole world's.
You
sick.
started running the list of sickness the other day, and you didn't stop. I was like, "What do you say? Who's next?"
Yeah, now
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So Helmsy, I'm sure JSU all day
There was
and
nothing.
home.
There was no Valentine's anything yesterday for anybody.
So your kids are now teenagers, most 2 of the 3 at least, and really, I guess
one's gaining on it.
Yeah,
she's
I was
11.
gonna say.
Yeah.
So how do they look? How do the young ones look at Valentine's Day now? Is it that big a deal?
Maddie still had to do all her little, things that the little Valentines you take to school. She had to still do that.
Okay.
So she's still in that world.
Okay.
Because I heard that the other day, and I saw her in there putting some candy and notes and stuff like that together.
Oh, there.
I think Caroline's got her friends and stuff she does. Braden didn't even know it was Valentine's Day.
That's okay. That's what I mean.
Think about it. You ain't got to worry about it.
Yeah.
In his situation, he's got it made.
Yeah.
So
I'll worry about
yeah,
that.
it was low key on the Valentine's.
Okay, good.
I mean, I walked in the house last night at 8:00, and I don't think Caroline was there. I said hey to her. Amanda and Maddie came in a little later. We got to chat a few, but by 9:00, everybody was in bed, and sound asleep.
There you go.
I hadn't seen Braden in like 2 days. I don't know what he's doing. We text and snap, but he's just running that dream schedule I wish I had.
Sure. Right. We'll take a break. We'll be right back.
Got it made.
Yeah.
Rick and Bubba.
My friend and I are taking a trip to Mexico this year, but neither of us speak Spanish. So we downloaded Babbel and started learning Spanish fast.
Want to start getting conversational in another language in as little as 3 weeks? Babbel's quick 10-minute lessons were designed by language experts to be the most efficient and effective way to learn a new language.
¿Cómo te llamas?
¿Cómo te llamas?
¿De dónde eres?
¿De dónde eres?
Babbel's interactive lessons are created by real language teachers and voiced by real native speakers using a modern conversation-based method. So in no time, you can start speaking confidently about real-life topics in another language.
Nosotras vamos a México en 2 días y ahora hablamos español.
Gracias, Babbel.
Sí, muchas gracias.
Babbel, language for life. Celebrating 10 million subscriptions sold. Go to Babbel.com and start learning a new language today. That's Babbel.com. Start learning a language today at Babbel.com.
Getting your biggest tax refund from Jackson Hewitt can lead to some spirited reactions.
Jackson Hewitt!
Jackson Hewitt is so sure they'll get you your biggest refund that if they don't, you get your money back plus $100.
Jackson Hewitt!
Switch to Jackson Hewitt and we'll beat what you paid last year, even if you filed online. Ain't nothing to it. Switch to Jackson Hewitt and pay less for tax prep, guaranteed. Proof of prior year payment required when filing. New clients only at participating locations through April 7th. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com.
To avoid digital threats, turn on NordVPN. It's trusted by millions of users. Just visit NordVPN.com. One of the fastest VPNs on Earth will block web trackers, malicious websites, and malware-ridden downloads. It will also encrypt your internet traffic while maintaining a smooth connection. So improve your digital privacy and protection against hackers with one simple click. Get the special deal at NordVPN.com and enjoy safer internet daily. NordVPN. Cybersecurity built for every day.
Paid for by Christian Care Ministry.
You know, you see a huge group of people and maybe they're in line to do something and they seem happy about it. You have to wonder, okay, what am I missing? What's going on here? What are these people excited about? Well, in this case, it's thousands of people and they're joining MediShare. Why? Well, MediShare is a much more affordable alternative to health insurance. It's reliable, too. It's a well-run community of Christians. They've been sharing each other's medical expenses for more than 30 years, so it's proven. And if you switch, you'll likely save hundreds of dollars a month. Most members wind up paying about half what they used to. And you know what? They find they like it better. MediShare's member satisfaction rate is 98%. That's way better than health insurance, as you might imagine. You don't have to pay for things you don't believe in. You get telehealth 24/7, huge freedom in choosing your doctors. at least check into it. This may be one of those things where you're like, why didn't I do this a long time ago? Why not start saving now? Call 855-51-BIBLE. That's 855-51-BIBLE. 855-51-BIBLE.
There's a popular saying out there, health is wealth, and folks, I couldn't agree more. Some of you may be living with everyday pain. Now, this can affect so many parts of your daily life. I mean, it can affect the mood, your sleep. What about missing out on activities? Our friends at Relief Factor offer a natural way to relieve that pain. It's 100% drug-free. Developed by doctors, Relief Factor uses a unique formula of natural ingredients to help reduce or eliminate everyday aches and pains. Now, unlike pills that just mask the pain for a short time, Relief Factor helps support your body's natural response to inflammation, so you feel better all day, every day. Over 1 million people have tried Relief Factor, and here on our team, several of us have tried it. So let's get you a special deal, and let's see if we can help you too. Go right now and see if Relief Factor can work with you with their 3-week quick start kit that's only $19.95. Now, this is a great price to try it out for 3 weeks. You'll know in 3 weeks. You will feel the difference and know it works. You can also find the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Have you tried the Innovatives Helix Sleep Mattress yet? Well, nothing beats a great night's sleep, the kind you get with Helix. So we love them, and Helix has over 12,000 5-star reviews with customized mattresses that fit your sleep needs because they know everyone is unique. They even have big and tall mattresses and mattresses for the kids. But how do you know which mattress is right for you? Well, Helix has you covered. Just take the Helix Sleep Quiz and find the perfect mattress in under 2 minutes. Place your order and your mattress will be delivered right to the door free of charge. And the best part, Helix knows there's no better way to try a mattress than by sleeping on it in your own home. That's why they offer a 100-night trial for you and a 10 to 15-year warranty. Right now, Helix is offering 20% off all mattress orders at helixsleep.com/Bubba. Best offer yet, by the way, and it won't last long. So if you've been waiting to try a Helix mattress, here it is. Now's the time. Head to helixsleep.com/Bubba for 20% off your mattress order.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, there is no other. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Waking on the
we got 10 minutes until top of the hour. It's the kickoff hour, and
like
the main show starts right after top of the hour. Rick, Bubba, Adler all join us. Comedian John Morgan in about a little over an hour will join us. He is going to be in town this week at Stardome. He's got a 7 o'clock show Friday, Saturdays at 6:30 p.m. show, and then Sundays at 6:30 p.m. show. You can go to stardome.com for all the information. That's also being show notes today as we look forward to comedian John Morgan joining us again for the first time in this studio, which means it's been a couple of years since we've had him on, and look forward to catching up with him. He's always full of energy and never disappoints, and so we look forward to that.
Speedy, in the break, you asked me, or coming back, you asked me if I had any questions. And
it's been a
questions.
You weren't here the day that I told everybody. You were out.
Oh, you were out.
And so Greg and I did some questions, but I told the audience that the questions are not really coming in from a lot of people.
Oh, okay.
It's one person.
That does it all.
That does it all.
Oh, really?
And his name is Eddie Doty. We think it's Doty. It's either Doty or Dottie.
Okay.
I'm going.
What about just Eddie?
And we love Eddie.
Eddie
and so we have changed it. We have changed it, and I think you're gonna have a problem with its name. But it's QFTA, questions from the audience.
Mm-hmm.
It's now QFED.
Ooh.
Yeah. And so,
Greg, I know you have a lot to say about that.
So questions from Eddie. I really wish I knew if it was Doty or Dottie.
Right.
But I think it is too. And
I know people that are named that is spelled that way that go by Doty.
Yeah, well, I know ED's.
It's DOTY.
Gosh, calm down.
So QFED.
All right.
Is what we got. So were you ever in the car with your parents when they were pulled over by the police?
Let me think.
Wow.
It's a great question.
Yeah, yes. It seems like we were going down Quintard.
Oh, buddy.
And there was a big truck in front of us, and you couldn't see the light.
Yeah.
And the light had changed, and Dad went on through it, and the police pulled him over. And the police even said, I realized that it was blocked, but Anyway, he didn't. I don't think he wrote him a ticket, but I don't know why I remember that.
I can't remember.
Yeah.
I don't think
And
so.
there's the time we ran from the law. But yeah.
Right. Gouge it, Dad.
Hit it, Dad. That was a game warden.
Will you? This is actually a question I'd like to know too. So this is a QFED.
Okay.
Will you cut through a parking lot to avoid a red light?
Yes.
No, because it's against the law.
So is it?
Yes.
I think it is. But who enforces
I do it
I know
sometimes.
through a gas
just
station
depends.
it is.
But how does somebody know that I was like? Okay, let's say it is
Somebody has
against
to be
the law.
paying attention. See
Well,
the
no, let's
entire
say
thing.
this. Let's say this. Let's say I'm. It's against the law. Let's just go there. And Speedy, you sounded pretty confident that it
Yeah,
is.
well, I know gas station and stuff like that. Now, big parking lot, if you go
Sounds
through
like
and
you know a lot about
and you creep through like it would be hard for them to say, okay,
So-
this is what
so
you're
they
doing.
let's
I
say
think
they
it's
pull
pretty
me
obvious
over
when
for
somebody's
this.
doing it though.
Let's say they pulled me over for this, and I say, "Nah, sorry. I was actually going to get gas, and I realized that I don't want to get gas right now. I'm going to go up to the next gas station." What are they going to do? Are they going to go? No, I'm sorry, I'm
Pretty good
writing you a
answer.
ticket, or are they going to?
That's like take it up with the judge.
Yeah.
If you never stop and you just go flying through there, that's probably the ones they get.
Yeah, probably so.
You know,
What if a little person's cleaning a window
Burgess.
and you take a picture of them? Is that against the law?
you always bring it. No, it's not the right thing to do.
Okay, I was just
And if you get busted, then you'll be very uncomfortable.
Yeah,
and then you'll delete the picture that you took and then try to show them the
While
phone
saying,
like
look at my phone.
like they're
it's
your
not-
parents or something. Yeah.
Have y'all ever been catfish noodling?
No,
Have not.
No, I have not.
Is
But
that-
I've seen video of it.
is that-
I'm like,
see,
wow.
I don't either.
I don't want to run my arm up under a boat launch.
No, you do too.
So are you You're running your arm up a boat launch or whatever, just waiting on a fish to bite your arm.
That's it.
Now I've seen it.
Like, are they?
This I might consider doing. Have you ever seen it when they have the PVC pipe and they have the treble hook? And anyway, and they'll stick it in there and it'll bite that hook, and then they pull it out with the PVC pipe, and they got like a cord.
If we were in a,
but then they let them get on their arm and they just drag them out. I ain't doing that.
Yeah,
I
mean,
might do the
elbow
PVC
deep,
pipe.
and it's like no.
You don't know what's under there.
That's scary.
It is.
All right, so you're in the store today, and you think, you know what? I need some gum. What flavor of gum are you reaching for?
Cinnamon.
I'm on a cinnamon kick right now, but I usually go spearmint.
I'll go spearmint.
Either one of those, I'll go with.
Winter Fresh, I will grab sometimes.
But
you know, the blue wrapper.
Unfortunately, I haven't bought gum in ages because I keep biting my gum.
That's me. I go mints because I used to go gum and actually enjoyed gum. I'd take 2 or 3 pieces of Bubbalicious. And
in a second.
But now, whenever time I chew gum, I end up biting the inside of my cheek and it hurts real bad.
Yeah, because you can't have nothing.
I don't know what happened.
It's tough.
I wish you cared.
Did y'all ever have, when you had your bikes growing up, did you ever have the pegs on the back of them?
That was after my time.
Yeah, it was.
okay.
Y'all had the
too old
stand up
for
do little
that.
tricks.
Yeah. The
The only
boys did. Tyler did. He was all about it.
Yeah, we were coming up. You could walk it, pop up on the back tire, and so you could walk it the furthest.
Yeah.
That's about, and then jump ramps.
Yeah.
We jumped a bunch of ramps.
Yeah.
But now, if you could walk it, get it back, and keep it going, I wasn't great at walking it.
Yeah, I wasn't either. We were big. Well, anyway,
I did jump a lot of ramps.
That was after us.
We had old creek bed, and it would dry up in the summer, and you could go down in it and then come off the other side, and it would shoot you so far up in the air.
When could you spin the
No,
tire
we
when
didn't
you
have
were
that
there?
either.
You didn't. None of that.
Nah, we didn't have all that. Jaw acres.
Yeah, I had one guy, Mike Singley. He could do that.
He could.
Yeah, he stood out from all of us.
He was evil Knievel.
Yeah.
Couple more QFEDs. What is the most expensive thing you've ever lost and never found?
Oh, sorry for the dead
No, it's
air.
fine.
I'm sitting here thinking.
I don't think I've really lost anything expensive. First of all, I don't have anything expensive.
Yeah.
But I don't think I've ever really lost anything.
Yeah. Some shoes one time.
Some shoes.
Really nice
That's not
shoes.
spent. I don't
Maybe
think they
a
were
wallet.
expensive shoes though.
Wallet, but it didn't have a whole lot in it.
I lost a watch one time, and to my
Was it an
I did
expensive
too.
watch?
I thought it was a pretty expensive watch for me.
It was
Okay.
a watch someone gave me for graduation, like a
Oh,
family. I mean, it was,
dang.
and I lost it.
Yeah.
You lost a family heirloom?
Well, no, but it was nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Somebody they had bought it.
It could have
new.
been a family heirloom.
It
You
could have
could have
been.
passed it down.
Yeah.
Have you ever lost cash? Like, how much money have you
Yeah,
ever lost?
I've
Yeah.
done that.
How about when you find some in your pocket from a
Yes,
pair of
you-
jeans you hadn't worn in forever?
You're like, wait a minute, I believe we're at 20.
Yeah.
When is the last time you've slept in a tent?
I try to avoid it.
Yes.
Because I'm not big on tents. Camping out in Barber County about
with Kate.
About 5 years.
With Kate.
I forgot about that.
I remember that time.
I wasn't
You were
expecting
miserable.
it to be 5
You
years. I
were
thought you were
miserable.
going to tell me you were like in your 20s.
No, it wasn't that long
I
ago.
forgot all about
Do
that.
they still do that every year?
Yeah.
That's the last time though for you.
Yeah.
You were miserable that time.
I don't like camping out.
No, I don't.
I like it
either.
right up till it's time to go to bed.
It was
Then
with
you
the
try to
boys.
sleep.
With the boys that they just wanted to camp out, so we did. Outside
I
in
don't
the yard.
think I have been in a tent since, 20s. It's been 20 years.
Yeah.
I can promise you that.
Little pup tent.
Yeah.
Wow.
What about putting them together? God, hassle.
I know. You can't ever roll them back up where they need
Never.
to be ever.
When y'all were kids and our parents bought us these corn flake cereals because it was healthier than Frosted Flakes, did y'all put sugar
Yes,
on
I
the
did.
on the corn
I
flakes?
dumped a bunch.
Yeah, I did
In
too.
fact, I would have been better off just to have Frosted
I
Flakes.
think I would have too.
Right.
Overdo it.
Yes.
That goes back to your numbers.
Yeah. There it is. What can you do?
I know.
Started as a kid.
But I would sprinkle that on there in a second. Then it'd all get piled up in the end.
Yeah,
In
in
the
the
bottom,
bottom.
excuse me. And then once it was over, you'd scoop them up. Scoop it up. Big old.
Speedy, thank you for wanting to do QFEDs. I didn't think you liked it.
Yeah,
anymore.
well, I didn't know that we had the ED on that, but I'm okay with it, I guess.
You ever just
Thank
get
you,
a,
ED.
You ever just get a scoop of sugar and eat it straight?
No.
Used to, don't
It's
anymore.
been a minute.
I don't now, but I did.
I like
What
it.
about chocolate icing? Did you ever open that up and get you some of that?
Put your little. Yeah, Mom didn't
get
like
you
that.
a
though.
spoonful. I know I would always get in trouble.
Run a graham cracker through it?
Yeah. Ooh, kidding me?
What about drink pickle juice?
Make your head tingle.
I think my brother
rich.
still does that.
Oh,
Drinks
really?
pickle juice. Yeah.
Good cold pickle juice is good.
Yeah.
Deal.
You said good cold pickle juice is good.
At least Jay doesn't cramp up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess not.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll be right back. The main show starts 866 We Be Big.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
MERS?
Yeah,
know,
I don't know.
maybe.
There's been so many
Sounds
of them.
familiar.
That's a picture of her right there, Rick.
Well, now, how do we? China's not going to let her tell everybody it's worse than we thought. Is this some kind of?
She said it's worse than we thought.
Well, I think she was trying to get the word out.
Yeah, what we thought.
I mean, I'm just.
Yeah, it sounds about like that.
Yeah, yeah.
But
But I mean,
it's still
China's not going to let
scary.
somebody say that. Is this some made up video? China's not going to let somebody start screaming it's worse than we thought. They don't let that happen.
Well, you would they probably would not want it to happen, but you know some people are trying to get the word out.
Hey, let's tell you what thing we thought.
Okay.
But that just, I'm just. But
You want to hear it? You need to hear it. Have you got the audio? Can you got the video clip?
Yeah, why you had to play that MSNBC line?
all right, Adler said he's got a new Greg Burgess.
No, don't
Greg
do that.
Burgess.
You can't say that, Greg.
We got to play it.
No,
we
no,
can't.
we're not.
We can't.
Under
We're not even
zero.
gonna talk about
There's under zero circumstance when we
Yeah,
play that.
yeah, exactly. There we go.
I mean, she said it.
I can't hear.
That coming out of.
You got to read it.
Oh.
Oh,
Well, yeah, we can't hear it.
Subtitles.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have to read it anyway.
Read it in an Asian accent.
Yeah,
Right.
Somebody, please.
Yeah, everyone.
Rick.
From around the world. I'm doing a deal with that and me front line today.
Rick.
I'm Candy with them and Wuhan couldn't advance as could. I'm telling you the whole truth.
Is that Mike Tyson?
Yeah, a little bit of Tyson in there.
Tyson's telling
Currently, anyway,
She's saying there's 90,000 people affected there.
good gracious.
Now this could be a hoax.
I know, Greg. I just don't know that you can bust out of Beijing, China, and scare the world and say we're lying to you.
But
Did
don't
they,
you know
Did they let that happen?
that people would
That's what I'm
want to
saying.
get the word out if it was worse than what they were saying?
But can I tell you this? But also, I mean, the guys I ran around with in school, if we could get a virus out with one of us in a helmet screaming it's worse, we would have done that too. I mean, I hate to tell you that, but we would have. It's not the right thing to do.
No,
it's
not.
the wrong thing to do.
No,
We'd get like an Asian friend to play the role.
Oh yeah, of course we would.
you got a lot of equipment there too. You
The
got
one that did all of our homework.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's a. I mean, we would have done it in a minute. You think I wouldn't have got Masaki Itagaki to terrify the world? Say,
And he'd have done it too.
I sure would have. So we'll be back. 16 minutes past. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees. I can't start another.
22 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is the number. Thanks for being with us, and we'll get to more of your phone calls coming up. I'm kind of like, we'll continue to update. You know, the coronavirus, we've been here before. Yes, it's dangerous. Yes, it should be taken serious. But we were just naming the kitchen. Am I more afraid of this than was it hog virus or whatever that thing was? Swine flu, bird flu, SARS, MERS.
Avian flu.
Yeah, avion's going to get us. And what I've noticed is that these things always escalate to the point that you almost give up because you ever watch like some kind of movie where the opponent that everybody wants to stop is so unstoppable? Yeah. Like when Terminator got to the point that these things now they could turn back into something you couldn't beat them, and you finally just give up and go it's impossible.
Yeah.
So they always try to create it as if this virus will wipe us all out, and there's nothing we can. Anytime you come up with something, they say when I do this it'll be okay. Somebody say
masks don't matter.
Masks don't help you. You know, all this kind of. But
I feel better with a mask.
Can I tell you what this is? This is
a helmet.
It does make you feel better.
This is a weird trait of mine. You can really give me a strange piece if you make it so overwhelming that I just go, well, I guess there's nothing I can do.
Yeah.
And then I just move on with my life.
Yeah.
You know, what I don't like is somebody says, now, if you'll do this, and do this, you probably won't get it. Well, now there's pressure on me to do those things correctly. But if all of a sudden you just say, Burgess, you are a marked man, and it is just going to be a spin of the wonderful wheel of virus, I just go, well, okay.
Yeah.
Do y'all know anywhere you can get a hazmat outfit XXX?
Please,
XXX.
That's so good. And take it down there and get them to hem the pants like they do. Hey, Greg,
I don't think you can hem those pants.
I don't think you can. It's too big tough.
We're just gonna have to let them drag.
Hey guys, is the Michelin Man going to use his? Is that you got two of those? All right, so Greg, you were telling me in the break, and I thought about it.
Oh boy, Rick.
I looked up on when they were doing the terrible news. About,
I knew better
about Kobe Bryant, and I noticed they go to reporter, and the reporter's on the red carpet, and I didn't even know the Grammys were on. And all of a sudden, I start seeing they're coming on the red carpet for the Grammys, and I thought, oh my goodness, the Grammys.
Well, you remember the standard when we were growing up, music. I mean, if you won a Grammy.
It was huge.
I mean, you realize how elite you had to be, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, in my mind.
Right. Oh, yeah.
And I can remember in the past, and again, don't get me wrong here. I don't want to get too far. But I started out, I flipped it on. There was this character called Tyler, the Creator. I want you to pull that up and get you a look at that when you get a chance. I can't even explain it.
Tyler, the Creator.
And he ended up winning a Grammy, by the way.
No, he did
And he put on this bizarre... I got a bunch of wigs on, and all my dancers have wigs on, and we're doing just screaming. And anyway, started out with that. That's the first one I saw.
Tyler, the Creator.
Yeah, and then this little Nasty X or whatever his name is.
Little Nasty X.
And Billy Ray. And look, and here's the thing. He did his little song, and it was catchy, and everybody loved it, and that's fine. Hey, did it himself. Nowadays you don't need the record.
Is that the Country Rail guy?
Yeah.
6 minutes past the hour, Rick and Bubba Show. How about it? A brand new hour starting now. This hour starts with the national anthem. Seven and a half minutes now past the hour from the Big Boy Studio out on the bleeding edge of technology. From Sweet Home, Alabama to the rest of the world, whether that be live or archive, whichever you choose, those options are available for you. The live options, America's boldest radio stations on the Rick and Bubba Radio Network. The Rick and Bubba TuneIn app, that's a free download. Catch the show streaming every day, and you also get archive shows as well. Watch us on YouTube. Eddie Van Adler has that for you. We're settled in for the tubers for another day. Then your archive options will also feature the YouTube channel, Best of Hour on Blaze TV. The Rick and Bubba podcast channel has audio archives every day, including a Best of Hour there. And then, as I mentioned, our TuneIn app does stream the show live, but has entire shows archived as well. So all that available at Rick and Bubba, spell out the word and.com, or just go get all that directly, whichever you prefer. The kickoff hour is behind us. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, and Helmsy, they've done that for you. And sitting right there is the silver-tongued one, the man with a golden voice, Professional Lunch Eaters Man of the Year, the inventor of pizza and a cup Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere, welcome into another edition of the little party on the back porch we call Rick and Bubba. Pull up a chair and stay a while, won't you?
So on that note, I hope love did not stink. Hope everybody had a great Valentine's Day yesterday. The good, the bad, the ugly. We may hear some of that today. John Morgan, comedian. He'll come through that door. Don't think he's ever been to the Big Boy Studio, Bubba, but I promise you he'll come in here wide open. I mean, wide open.
If he was a rubber ball, he would be down at the mall bouncing around. I mean, he comes in. Talking about bringing the energy.
Somebody hide the coffee.
I know.
I mean, hide the coffee. He'll be here. He'll be wide open. Looking forward to visiting with him. We have a great story out of life as husbands and dads. I think we can entitle this one involving Speedy in the role of dad. We ask you to do one thing. Dad, we just ask you to do one thing. So we'll run that story for you today, complete with video, by the way, for the tubers.
Which is even better.
Yeah, hope everybody had a great Valentine's Day yesterday, man. I will tell you, mine could not have gone any better. I mean, it was. That's awesome. It was a top 5. So good. Yeah. So I hope everybody else had a good one.
Yeah, we did too. Had a real good day.
Yeah, it was. Mine was so good I can't even share it. So it was. It was. There was actually something going on around the corner yesterday from the studio involving all the sales folks. So did y'all get those little bags? They had little bags.
Yes, very kind.
Thank you,
Natalie. Thank you.
The sales manager Natalie got those and handed all those out. Greg Don Day brought peanuts yesterday.
Sure did.
Yes, so
I jumped off in them.
I know you were happy with that.
They're good too. They got these perfect.
Yep. Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, a brand new one this weekend. David Pollock will be our guest. Speaking of high energy, I'm telling you, having John Morgan and David Pollock in the same day, I don't know that, but we may be exhausted by the time we're done with that.
That's a lot of energy.
I mean,
that's a lithium battery full right there.
It will be energetic. And so we'll talk to him.
She'll burn hot today.
And he, we'll ask him the question that some of you have been asking. Number one, can he ever get himself back in good with Alabama fans? And why did ESPN let him go?
I want to get the exact quote of what he said on the set that night to Nick Saban. You remember? Because if we're going to talk about it, I want to have it absolutely word for word.
Yep. I bet he remembers it. So he was. I talked to him yesterday. He was high energy.
Awesome.
And he's excited about being on.
How you feel like your conversation went?
I thought it went well. There was one thing that was, there was one thing I even went to check his age. I guess I don't realize how old we are. I had the vision of us palling around, and being guys and hanging out.
Yep.
And throughout the conversation, he called me sir the entire time. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Really? Yeah. And I thought, and I went. It made me Google his age. It really did. He's
Well, we remember him playing in college.
He's 41 though.
Yeah.
I'm
shocked
he was
he's that
raised
old.
right. He was raised right. It's a habit you can't get out.
You have seen those memes though
Yeah.
that had that moment on ESPN and said since then Georgia has not beat Alabama and Saban has his job.
Right.
I don't know if you saw those.
I did. Well, go back to this again.
Brutal, by the way.
So do I still qualify? And I love people who are raised to respect their elders. I can't stand to hear kids not say yes sir, no sir, yes ma'am, no ma'am. But 41, and I thought, okay, so my oldest child is 35. So he's 6 years older than my oldest child. I guess he should call me sir, right?
Yeah, you are, sir.
Yeah,
Yeah, I do the same thing, and I have people, that call me sometimes, and I'll say, "Look, I'm just, you can drop that with me. I'm fine." But it's the right thing to do.
It's the appropriate thing to do.
If somebody doesn't want you to do it, you can let it slide. But
well,
I was raised that way, and I still feel like everybody's older than me.
Well, it goes back to this again. I know we do this so many times.
Obviously, that's not the case.
I go back to I go back to. Let's look at how society operated from a moral standpoint and from a hardworking standpoint, from all of that. When people said yes sir, no sir, yes ma'am, no ma'am, it seemed that it was it seemed that the younger folks were certainly not some of the stuff we see now.
Well, I think too. We've talked about it. I think that 3-generation farmhouse was a much better setup than what we got now, and everybody, all living in town,
right?
Split up and everything. So, but that's what people do, and sometimes that's what you get.
Was I prepared for a 41-year-old man to say yes sir, no sir to me? But then all of a sudden it dawned on me I'm 60 in October. Maybe so. Maybe so. No, it was it's high energy, but I will tell you it's high energy. I will tell you that. So we got a lot of energy today.
Good. Yeah, we're gonna need it.
And looking forward to that. And we'll cover all that for you. We'll run down the stories. I mean, I don't even want to delay getting into this Speedy thing. I mean, this is
funny.
This is funny. John Morgan coming up next hour, so he'll be here with us for those of you that are tracking when everything's going to happen.
I can't wait to hear how his kids are doing. That's one of my favorite things.
All that's still to come.
Yep.
When the Rick and Bubba show continues right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
You may.
Check. Hey, what's up, gang? Thanks for watching Rick and Bubba on YouTube. This is a flashback to January 2020. I'm getting emails from people saying, I don't want to go through all these COVID flashbacks, and I'm also getting emails from people saying, thank you for going through the COVID flashbacks. I think it's important so that we can but refresh ourselves on what happened and never let it happen again. Don't let fear divide you. Don't let fear make you do things that you wouldn't otherwise do, and that's why we're going through this. We can't let history repeat itself again. Sorry, it's not a blast for me either, but it is interesting, and I think it's important. Thank you for watching Rick and Bubba on YouTube. You guys are the best.
What's it called? Old Road something?
Did you just call him Nasty X?
Little Nasty X or something?
Nas X.
Anyway.
Little Nas X.
But, and that's cute and all, but Grammy? Performed.
Cute.
Hey, performed it.
At the Grammy?
At the Grammy in his little glittery cowboy suit. And there he had for some reason we act like we care about this Korean boy band that keeps popping up.
Right, yeah.
You talking about a little K-pop?
Well, yeah, that's terrible. And then Little Nasty, he's Billy Ray's in it. And I'm hey, whatever. Everybody loved it and you did, but Grammys?
I know, Greg.
Rick, we're on the Grammys?
I know. Yeah, I mean, now
you remember back like in the 70s, the Doobie Brothers would be up there, but everybody can play their instruments so well and everything's awesome on the Grammys.
Oh, yeah.
Little Nasty. It was unbelievable.
I don't think his name's Little Nasty.
Little
It's
Nasty.
not.
Something.
Yeah.
Nas.
So what you're
Okay.
Little Nas X.
So he goes into his bedroom and creates a song on his computer,
which is awesome.
and now he's got a Grammy.
But you're going to get a Grammy and perform on the Grammys?
But
You talking about the
now-
upper echelon of music? Is that what you're talking about?
Isn't it now the most sold song of all
Oh,
time?
yeah. Oh, yeah, or something like that.
But Grammy?
Yes.
But then I'm going to get to this, Rick, and here it is.
Oh, boy.
First of all, I appreciate you to try to play live because nowadays, I'm not sure Nasty X was live. Did you see it?
Okay, did you see him try to play the trumpet
Yeah,
for a
and
second?
then he put it down and it was still playing?
Yes, yeah, he was supposed to go 2 times around on the trumpet, and he's like, doing his fake trumpet thing, and then he tries to hand it to his background dancer, but he tries to hand it to his background dancer around early, and the trumpet's still going.
Look, they were trying to fake you off so bad they even had a microphone on the trumpet.
No, they did not.
That's why I can't watch it.
And I think he was anyway. So we've heard all week about. Hey, the standard is so high for Aerosmith when they're performing live. We're not even going to let our drummer, founding member, been in the band 50 years, but sorry, buddy, you've had some injuries.
Right.
Now, we're going to play a couple songs, but I'm sorry, you're not up to snuff.
Yeah, you can't be in the band. You can be there.
So I thought, man,
they've been working on it.
well, and I appreciate them playing live. Adler, you saw me and him were discussing it.
Greg, don't say it.
Rick, Joe Perry's licks were all he maybe he couldn't hear it, and sometimes the TV mix messes with you. I'll give you that. But Rick, they wouldn't let their original drummer play because of the standard of music, and it was terrible.
Don't you know he's laughing?
It
Don't you
was
know he was laughing?
absolutely. First of all, Joe Perry, I don't know. I knew they were getting old, so I haven't seen them in a while.
Are you saying Joe Perry should have tried out with the drummer?
Exactly. That's my point. I mean, I'll say this: the drummer must be really bad. He must be horrible. I'll say that. But I'm an Aerosmith fan.
Sad.
I love the old good American rock and roll band. And I'm not one of these people that every band has to play perfect. You know, you like to have a little stank on it, like the Stones, and I get all that. But at least be acceptable.
Right.
You know.
This didn't even reach that level.
No. And then when Run DMC came out, and they started out with Living on the Edge, which I don't know why they picked that. And Steven Tyler didn't sound good on that. Now, his scream on Walk This Way was good. But when Run DMC came out, you could tell they dropped the tracks in. But when they first went to the opening riff of Walk This Way, it was Joe Perry playing it, and I'm not sure what he was playing.
Greg, you got to be kidding me.
How many times do you think he's played that?
And he can't play it.
But they were playing tracks once, and then it sounded
The drummer's
better.
laughing somewhere.
It sounded better. But my point was, all we've heard all week about this standard, I mean, we can't let the fans down, let our guy who's been with us for 50 years struggle through a song, and then they get up there, and it was not very good. It wasn't.
Did you enjoy Nasty X or them?
Well, I like Aerosmith
Nasty
better than
X?
Nasty X because
Right.
that just ain't my thing.
Right.
But
And what was the other guy, the creator?
Rick, you need to find this guy.
And he's on the. And he
What
won.
did I say his name was? Tyler, the Creator.
Wait, and he won a Grammy?
Sure he did. But Rick,
Nasty X won a Grammy?
I
Nasty
think I quit.
X.
But Rick, there he is. Look, they all had wigs like this on.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Did Nasty X win one, Adler? I quit
Nasty
watching.
X.
I think so.
Please keep saying that.
Now, let me give some props. Usher came out and did a tribute to Prince. It was awesome.
Love Usher.
Although I gotta say, Prince did all that Usher did, and Prince was the one playing the guitar solos.
Well,
so
nobody
part
said he
of
was
it-
Prince.
Well,
Yeah.
But
he
as a
tried to be.
tribute, it sounded good. And it
not
was
as
live.
not as good as Tyler the Creator.
No,
Greg.
nothing
Did you
top
see
that.
what he was creating?
He created.
Every sight and every sound. So later in the program, post John Morgan and all that, we'll get how did your Valentine's Day go? Yesterday we tried to get some advice, hear some stories of past Valentine's Days, but a lot of you now have recent stories of how yesterday went, and we'll take those coming up a little bit later on in the program. So, Calvin Speedy Wilbur, in the role of husband and dad, was given what appeared to be a pretty straightforward assignment involving one of his sons in a baseball game.
Yep.
We asked you to do one thing, so Speedy, tell us what happened.
Well,
Good job, buddy.
Yeah, thank you. The plan was that I was to arrive into Huntsville as, for those of you who don't know, my middle son plays baseball at UAH. They had a game yesterday. They were hosting. He lives in Huntsville, close to campus. And the plan was I was going to swing by his place, grab his dog. I know I'm losing my man card and everything. I got that. Let me get through it.
Just being a good dad.
And
Just being a good dad.
And get the dog and bring it to the game to their little dog park area.
Now that hurt.
Yeah. where other parents have their dogs or they're going to do the same thing, and they run around and play, and there's a little fenced-in area, and they kind of just enjoy the day, gets them out of the house, out of the kennel, and that was the plan. I told JC, I said, son, if I ever do stuff like this, I'm not looking for anything. Everything needs to be packed and ready. A bowl, water, everything needs to be ready. I grow in, I grab him, and we leave.
So you've already missed a grand slam because of traffic.
Right.
Yeah.
And now you're ready to go see your son play a baseball game, and you're going to add to what should be a really wonderful experience taking care of a dog.
You're right. I actually have to factor in, how long will it take me to get the dog?
Why didn't you just babysit somebody's kids and bring them with you, too? Just
Well,
add that to the
well,
mix
there's
if you
that.
really want to be stressed.
Right.
Then they could have kept up with the dog.
It was an absolutely gorgeous day. Okay, let me just say that. It was so nice. So I bring my little chair, and this little area where the dogs play is down the right field line. You're kind of away from everything past the dugout and all this kind of stuff. In between the dugout and where the bullpen is. It's an open, grassy area. Softball field is off beside us, and then you got batting cages in the distance. It's just a fun little area for them to play in. So I go, and I'm sitting there, and I'm looking through emails, returning some emails and all this kind of stuff. And Cuddy is his name. Cuddy is on a leash, and he has graduated into I don't always have to be on a leash because we play and we're right here.
You thought.
So we've done this before, and he never has wanted to wander off ever. And JC in his little collar has one of those little air tags in there that comes into play. And so I'm sitting there, and I'm looking through email. And I think, if I have this right, I'm going to go back and look at Bubba's text to the group. Something about Russia.
Something about Russia. There was a big Russian scare
yes,
that broke out.
And I look down at about, here it goes, 2:38 p.m. I look down, and I get lost into that text. And I'm like, well, what in the world? Well, there's other dogs that look like Cuddy. There's a black lab there. There's other dogs, and they were all kind of laying around. There's a couple of other parents. Everybody kind of is just very nice. And I thought, well, there's Cuddy right there. He was laying between two ladies in their lawn chairs, Kim and Donna. So I see Cuddy, and I'm like, okay. I look back down, and I'm trying to investigate what y'all are talking about. And then I look up, and that dog I thought was Cuddy is another dog.
Oh, no.
And I went, uh-oh. So then I swing back around to their little open play area, and I don't see him.
Oh, no.
So before I panic anybody, I get up, and I do the wander around. Okay? I go over.
Bring attention to yourself.
I go over past the bullpen. I don't see him. I walk over to the softball field. They've got practice going on. I don't see him. I walk back out to the main gate where the bathrooms and concession and all that is. I don't see him. And I went, oh, no. So now I'm thinking, okay, I need JC's phone.
You've lost
because he's got his air tag and he's following
we
him.
asked you to do one thing.
Is he run off? Is he on campus somewhere? Where's the dog?
Are you trying to look like you're not worried?
Yes, but But I have, and I'll later find out, a very fast, worried walk. Which is, you can
uncontrollable.
Yeah. Look left, right. Where is it at? And so then I come back to the parents, and I said, hey, need y'all's help. I said, the softball locker room door is open by the field house area there. I said, could one of y'all walk in the softball locker room area? They had practice going on. I said, and see if JC's dog is in the locker room. They said, what? And I said, I have lost the dog. They said,
no.
You've what? You've lost the dog. Oh. So two of them, they get up and they sprint into the softball locker room. And now others are saying, hey, look, I'll go this way, y'all go that way. And so we're walking all over the ballpark complex. I find myself out in the front parking lot. One of the parents, the moms, is walking the road out there thinking, it's going to get hit.
Oh, yeah.
Rick, about that time, JC hits another grand slam.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Sure.
Well, about that time, I get a call from one of the parents. On the caller ID, I see Kim. I'm like, what in the world? Hello? Hey, we got him. I said, what? I said, we got him. I said, okay, good. Where was he? He was on the field.
Oh, my
And I said, he was what? He was on the field. And this is video of Cuddy somehow getting over to the visitor side, walking through their dugout, and crossing home plate during the game.
The ump's got to call timeout.
Look.
He home run.
He actually touches home. I wish he would have slid.
Look.
Now the shadow that you'll see. Well, okay, you can't see it. apparently, JC Get Your Dog was echoed through the dugout.
No, it was not.
And I want to say
JC was thinking, Dad.
Yes.
Audio here? Can we hear it?
There's audio of just Nat sound. I don't know if you can hear a coach screaming that or not, but you can hear. Where you going? Y'all got a ringer. Somebody said y'all got a ringer.
Funny.
That's good. Yeah, so now he's just.
Look at his tail just wagging.
Oh, he's just having the time of his life.
I wish he would have peed on her.
Oh my gosh!
Bowed up on home plate.
Y'all understand, y'all? This is a college baseball game, and mine. Ooh, JC's dog which is now mine.
Please look at him.
Is walking across home plate.
Why can't you wash the dog any better than that?
Well,
Speedy, I believe we found him.
I still don't know how. It's like when your alarm don't go off and you don't know what happened. I don't know how he got away from it.
Right.
I really don't.
Well, you was worried about Russia.
Right. And so,
Look at him.
so now
just walking
after
around.
this, I get him on the leash and we walk around, and there is a break. A slight one between the foul pole or the fence and the dugout. And so I guess he went around the visitor side and got in that little crack. Now, the teammates of JC say, oh, no, we saw him. He walked. They were all elbowing each other like, hey, look. He walks the length of the dugout through the opposing team.
In the dugout.
Yeah, past the coaches, and onto the field. And one of JC's roommates sees him first and starts calling his name, and that's why he came over to him. He's walking towards
Look, he's got his nose down. He's just exploring.
Yeah.
He gave the catcher a kiss, I think.
I think he did too. But I'm waiting for a text to go out for all dogs forbidden for coming to the game.
You're going to be that guy that causes a coach text.
Yeah. And so JC looks at me. He finally looks down the fence line, throws his hands up like, you had one job. What do you do when you're making me look bad, man?
Is JC's team in the blue?
Yes, they are. Yeah. I think
so. He's in the field and he sees his dog running out.
Yes.
Oh, he can't believe it.
Hey, who let the dog out? Oh, wait a minute. That's Cuddy.
Yeah.
And you over in your phone.
Yeah.
Rick and Bubba.
Tribute. It sounded good.
And
it was live.
Not as good as Tyler, the Creator.
No,
Greg.
nothing
Did
top
you see
that.
what he was creating? He created, boy, was he creating up there.
Have you ever seen anything like that?
What in the world? Yo, I'm a weirdo, and I don't even get it.
Too weird for you.
I don't even get this.
Man, when it's too weird for your music world, then we got to put this out
That's saying something.
All right, I've got a theory on that. We'll come back. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes now past the hour. Rick and Bubba show. The real Greg Burgess breaks down the Grammys. He and Adler. You have a nice mix there. So, Greg, you said that also, and not only you would go here, but you think that is it Demi Lovato?
Yeah.
You and Adler, I noticed, uncomfortably discussed that she did a good job on her performance.
She did a good job.
But you think that she may have faked some emotion because she's had a rough year.
She came out and started singing, then had to stop and gather herself and start over.
And you think that might not have been genuine?
There's a possibility it could have been a little drama. I don't know.
Did
Adler pointed it out.
Did it feel that way to both of you?
Adler, what do you think?
Adler, did it feel that way to you? Who y'all to judge, by the way?
Boy.
She's had a rough year, so there's that.
And she did sing good.
She sang. See, that almost proves our point, Greg. She's the piano guy starts it ding, 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 and then she's like, and the thing is, and she stops.
Okay.
She waves the guy off.
Yeah.
She waves the pianist off, like, and he's like, okay. And then she's
gather
like,
yourself.
And gather yourself. Everybody claps for her. And then they restart the song again. See, that's the thing. Like, I don't think that would happen. And then she does the whole song perfectly, amazingly. And then the emotion comes back at the end. Like,
so you're saying,
I made it through, and I'm breaking up again at the very end of the song. Give me a break.
Adler, you're a little rough on these
Wow.
songs.
I thought it was orchestrated ahead of time.
I didn't until you pointed it out. I kind of had to
And
agree with
Greg,
you.
like we all said over the weekend, we couldn't enjoy any reports we were getting because we knew Greg would say they were fake.
Adler,
That's true.
I'm sorry.
do you see the Grammys every year? Is that appointment TV for you because you are a musician?
I do watch the Grammys. Yes,
and I remember you always being highly critical. I think of a lot of the people.
Well, I want to ask you
I'm
this.
a critical person.
What do you think of this Billie Eilish person? Yeah, Greg said he thinks whoever. I don't even know who this is.
It's a female. She's young.
And her brother writes her songs.
Yeah, and he plays with her. But the thing is, it's almost now that you have to like her, or you're not as advanced as everybody else.
You're not as hip to the groove.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't like Billie Eilish, then there's something wrong.
She's a bad guy, Greg. Watch out. She's a bad guy.
Yeah.
And what are you saying? That she whispers? Or
She whispers when she sings.
Yeah. It's that super annoying circusy sounding song. We can't play it on YouTube, otherwise, we'll get banned from YouTube. But it's like y'all know what I'm talking about?
Like an accordion may be in it.
Yeah, and then
that carnival organ.
Yes. It sounds like a circus song or something like that. I'm like, why is this even a popular
She
song?
was whispering last night.
And then she comes in, and she's like,
that's what y'all does.
and you're like, what? Speak up, kiddo.
Do you think there's
what she get like 4 Grammys first time
a lot?
out?
Yes.
What?
Greg, say it again. This is the
year.
Grammys. I like when Greg says this is the Grammys.
Yeah, I mean, guys, this is the upper echelon. You would think,
but now
of the music industry.
But let's go back.
If you
to
win
this.
a Grammy, come on.
Watch it.
I don't know any of these artists you guys are talking about other than Aerosmith. But I want to say this. So, do you think, and Bubba, you know this is true, and Adler, I know you're kind of like our liaison to this world, and Greg and I have always had just enjoyed music or whatever, but we know that there's a certain group of people, especially way out there on the far left of the entertainment business. They don't want, to y'all's point, they don't want to ever have a moment where they think they're not hip to the latest hipness. I don't want to look like I don't know. And do you think some of these young artists, like I would say, especially this creator guy you're talking about, I haven't seen it, but it sounds like, do you think they take that and use that to their advantage, like the emperor has no clothes on? Do you think they say, look, I know I'm just being weird and stupid, but y'all are so afraid to think that you're not artistic enough to appreciate me that you act like you appreciate me, kind of like Yoko Ono?
I was fixing to say, Rick, I compare Tyler, the creator, to her screaming. Right?
Yes.
That's close compared. Rick, you're all over that.
Because I think Yoko Ono is weird enough, but yet a little crafty enough to say, I'm John Lennon's wife, and y'all will never tell me I'm no good. So I can do anything because you don't want to act like you don't understand how artistic I really am.
Unless you think she broke the Beatles up, and you're not going to like anything she did.
But you know what I mean? When she walks into that place, that time, that thing we have here.
I can't believe.
Here we go. Glad you're with us today. Tax Nation USA is here. Nobody panic. I know you done drug that tax problem into 2024. You're getting the mean letters from the IRS. Pay up now, baby. 20,000 new agents looking for you. I know. And they're going to come after you. The multimillionaires, they've got lawyers between the IRS and them. But you know what? They know that you're going to pay up, you're going to pay penalties, and they know they can get you, so you need somebody to be an advocate for you. Hello, Tax Nation USA. Go to tnusa.com/Bubba. Go there now, and you can find out all the information that you need. You can also, if you'd like to, you can certainly call them. Here's the number, 1-800-245-6000. 1-800-245-6000. That tnusa.com/Bubba link will help too. They have a preferred direct line to the IRS. They have proven war room strategies. They know the IRS agents you want to deal with, and they know the ones you want to avoid. And right now, the IRS is actually offering an opportunity. It's called the IRS Penalty Canceling Offer. They're willing to waive up to $1 billion in penalties, and you may qualify. But you're going to need our friends at tnusa.com/Bubba to maneuver those waters. So why don't you contact them now or call them directly, 1-800-245-6000. Let's get this problem behind you. It's not going away, and it's only going to get bigger. There's a link also at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. So there you go. All right, so first of all, Speedy, I want to give you silver lining before we move to the Kansas City Chiefs on this story about watching the dog. I do think the silver lining is I don't know that you'll be asked to do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you took care of that.
It's kind of like messing up laundry and getting kicked out.
Was that by design? I mean, we all have to think in the back of our mind.
There's a chance, and you can sit there and act sad when your son is saying, Dad, I'll tell you one thing, I'm not going to put you in that position again. And you say, Son, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I love
knowing your luck, they will, though.
Right, you're right. Sure. Yeah. I love going to a ball game and try to watch some baseball on a beautiful, by the way, sunny afternoon and watch somebody's dog. I would really prefer to do that.
Yeah, wouldn't that
but
be
if
great?
you don't want me to, that's fine.
Yeah, and it gets worse. I know we got other things to do, but we actually brought the dog back, or I did. So it rode shotgun with me the entire way home.
How long you got to keep him?
Well, it's what about the dog? We talk about that a lot, and when he adopted this dog, I blame his roommate, JP. I'm calling you out. And he went to adopt a dog, a puppy, and JC got caught up in it and got his brother. And from the same litter, and they've got a pretty extensive travel schedule. They got a three game stint in Clinton, Mississippi coming up. They got
What about the dog?
What about the dog? And so we brought the dog home, and I think it's going to stay with us for a few weeks.
Oh,
see there?
man.
You see there?
You're going to be watching
So it's
after
your
that
dog
dog.
again.
Yeah. So now
It's your
it's
dog now.
You know,
You're going to be watching after that. Cuddy is the dog's name. You're going to be watching after that dog day and night.
Okay.
I don't know if that's how he got it, but yeah.
Is that a rapper?
I'm not familiar with that name
I mean,
at all.
you're gonna have to-
I thought you were saying Putty to begin with. And I
Putty.
thought,
Now that one I know.
Yeah, it was
From Seinfeld.
yeah.
By the way, that's a pretty good dog name.
Yeah, I like that.
And it was either that or a famous program that people use. So for internet.
Yeah.
So.
Investigating it post losing Cuddy and hearing from players and bystanders that just witnessed what was going on is pretty entertaining because they could tell I wasn't hiding it well. I guess just my walk and my look of concern from the other players. Some pitchers down in the bullpen said we could tell you had lost the dog. You were looking for the dog.
So you do have a nervous walk
Yes.
that you didn't know you even do.
Yeah, apparently so.
That's
apparently
uncontrollable.
so. Yeah.
Well, I hope you and Cuddy have a great 2 weeks, right?
Yeah, at
2
least.
weeks?
Probably
Why
at least.
2 weeks?
Night.
Just
Road games?
That's almost makes him your dog.
Yes.
I know.
He's going to
And
forget.
then you got to carry him back. What, an hour and a half?
Yeah,
2 hours?
yeah, sure.
That's a year in dog year.
I think it is.
It is.
I
Really.
told JC, I said, I'm sorry, buddy. Man, you made me look bad, Dad. I'm like, yeah, I probably did. I made myself look bad, too, as I was running around trying to find your dog.
Sure.
I said, I could only imagine what Coach probably told y'all.
Oh, yeah.
If you bring the dog, you better. I said, I can hear that speech.
No, that's coming.
Yeah.
There's going to be a text or email
if
to parents.
I see anybody's dog
on
that field.
Oh, yeah.
Let me tell you what's not going to happen.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
That you
If
just
I ever.
you caused a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
You really did.
It's probably running right now, and I don't know it.
And it's hard to tell everybody. Look, I thought for a moment that Russia had shot something into space.
Yeah.
And because we saw some of those weird headlines
Right,
yesterday,
right.
and that's what got you. But so anyway, you can enjoy that dog because now, hey, what about the dog? Now it's going to be added to the dog you already. How many dogs you already got?
We have two.
Now
we have two,
now three.
and now three.
Oh, that's
and,
great.
And other dogs that live together for a long time, they love a new dog.
Oh, yeah, they're excited.
That's their favorite.
Oh, you talking about when I brought when I
so
Bring in
accepting.
somebody
yeah.
else.
Talking about when I busted up in with another one last night?
Yeah.
That went well.
How'd that go?
Did they do
Oh,
that
it
where they
went
get up to
great.
each other and stand there like this?
Oh, yeah.
And won't move?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All that.
There was a little bit of reunion. They kind of remember each other. I don't know if dogs actually do that or not, but
You probably didn't have time to do this because of college athletics and all that, because everything happens so fast. But I had the opportunity with one of mine that started talking about having a dog. Now that they're on their own, have their own place, single, and they work, all hours of the day. And I just said, I understand the vision you have in your head that you're on the couch with your dog, and and I understand people in retirement age saying dog's a nice companion, but I get scenarios like you could have done on this one, like him going on a road run, and what about the dog? And I
about leave today at 1, come back Sunday.
Yeah.
That kind of road trip.
And so I was telling Brooks, I said, okay, so let's use a perfect example. You just got invited to Colorado for a bachelor weekend with a friend of yours that's getting married. Now you have a dog. What would you do?
What about the dog?
well, I guess I'd board the dog. I said, okay, so you got that money laying around?
Yeah.
So I said, so do you realize how much it costs to board the dog?
Right.
No. You have no. Right. Okay. So is the dog going to Colorado on the plane with you?
What's he doing?
Yeah, and he said no. I said, well, let me tell you what's not going to happen. Is what Speedy's into right now.
Yeah, I know.
Is and so am I coming to Atlanta to get the dog and bring the dog back to my house? That's probably not going to happen. I
know.
So
Y'all don't think I heard y'all in my head
Oh,
the
yeah.
entire ride home and
Right.
while I was looking for him?
What
and all
about the
that?
dog?
I heard the entire staff talking to me.
Yeah.
Did part of you wish that they hadn't found him, and now the next 2 weeks you wouldn't have to keep him?
That's oh wow, Greg. Be careful dreaming that big.
Did you mention the air tag in the collar, by the way?
Yeah, I don't know if I did or not, but JC has a collar, and in it, it fits an air tag. In
Yes.
there. And there's a policy that you can't bring your phones into the facility from the players. Well, I had JC's backup keys because he had some things for the dog in the trunk. And at one point, I was like, I'm going into his car, getting his phone, and seeing if I can figure out where he is. Because I thought maybe he had run across campus or something.
Yes.
And I was panicking. I really was for a while. I didn't know where the dog was.
Yeah, we got to have an air tag for Franklin. He's a wild card, You
Yeah.
never know. What's
You
gonna
never
happen.
know.
Do you hear his voice when he talks about Franklin? The tone.
Still a little anger. Yeah.
Not a great relationship.
Well,
I
you
don't
weren't
think.
prepared like a lot of people, and Greg, you've been through this somewhat with some of your kids. I don't think new parents are prepared for when human beings that were part of their family line and their lineage, when human beings come into the home and the comparison of the connection to them versus dogs, you're kind of like, oh,
Yeah,
wow,
it's
okay.
kinda-
Dogs were kind of neat until I actually had kids.
Right,
Yeah.
I can instill values in them that they will pass on to their children
Right.
and their children and their children.
Right, yeah,
it's a lot different.
Yeah, and because Speedy on the way home, and I know you did it without even being in the car because I've been there. I know you did it. You tried to talk to the dog about what he did.
I did.
And listen, and the dog can't reason. He
Right.
doesn't know what you're talking
I
about.
don't know.
I mean, but you can't help it. It's uncontrollable. Are you proud of yourself today? What, you say you just run off like that? And we can't have that. You can't run on the field and the dog just sitting there with her tongue out going, I don't have any idea what you're
Is he
saying.
a good traveler?
When do we eat again? You know?
Does he travel well?
Yeah, he lays
'Cause,
down.
a lot of dogs do.
That's good.
We're even talking to him like with grandparent names. You going home with Nan and Pop?
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, I said it.
Wow, you could have kept that to
I
yourself.
know.
No.
I'd have never known.
Yeah.
Don't tell us that.
You had no idea. What happened.
I'll tell you, I lost my man card yesterday. I did. I don't know who I became.
That and the dog.
Well, hey, when the coach sends out the text or email about controlling your dogs, and it goes out to all the parents, will you please send it to us?
Okay, I will.
Because I want to see it.
Yeah.
I want to hear how it's worded.
Yeah, I want to read it.
You're right.
Good night.
We'll come back. Kansas City celebration parade. Got a lot of hands.
Oh, man.
And John Morgan coming up next hour.
Rick and Bubba.
I can't believe any
This is a lot
allowed
like
this
that.
to happen.
And what I'm saying, though, is there's people that, look, it's okay. Hey, artsy people, listen up. It's okay for us all to agree that something's bad. Okay?
Yeah, not everything's good.
Some of us may have different appreciations for styles of music, but I think all of us are able to look into the music world and say that's talent, that's not, no matter what your preferences are.
And some are more than others.
Yeah, but what's happening now is that if you're just weird and everybody goes, oh man, that's awesome, and if somebody says it like an Andy Warhol kind of person of our age, then everybody has to go, oh well they think it's sharp, so I better think it's sharp too, or I'm not I must not be deep enough to get this garbage and know that it's really good.
That's
I mean. The whole world can agree this isn't good.
That's right. Who says it's good?
Yeah.
Who?
I mean, we can all agree with that. That doesn't make us less artsy, or it's just not good. But because
But they were all standing there clapping.
But because she was married to John Lennon, we go, oh, Yoko. I love the clothing the emperor has on. Isn't it beautiful? And then finally somebody say, he's naked, right? I mean, it's
when you're performing something that you could walk out the door and go to anyone and go, come here for a second. Can you do this? And they go, yeah, I can do it. You're not doing something.
No,
I mean, you got to at least have a certain level of talent that you can't just get Johnny Scratch off the street and him coming in and do it.
For instance, I don't really enjoy as far as, hey, man, that's entertaining me to hear an opera singer.
No,
but I
actually,
know
it's
enough.
irritating.
I know enough about the ability to sing to know that person can sing really well, and that person is incredibly talented. It's just not my thing.
And most people can't do it.
But I think we also can go back to the other end and declare there are some things that aren't just showing talent. This person's not talented. It's just a bunch of weirdo stuff. and let's just call this person a weirdo. And
Can I say that's
do you have a Grammy for this person? And just take it and throw it. Don't give this person a Grammy.
But Oko, that's the extreme. That has to be the example.
I hear this.
Nobody thinks that's
correct.
Yeah,
right. That we can. The whole world.
There's dying seals don't think that's
the whole world can agree that Yoko Ono cannot sing. The whole world.
Yeah.
I got to say, last night at the Grammys, that was a foul when Camila Cabello, or whatever her name is, starts singing to her dad, who's sitting in the front row. In the front row, she's singing to her dad. Come on. How do you watch it?
Your fathers and daughters.
What?
Yeah, it was kind of touching.
Greg told me he cried in the kitchen. I wasn't supposed to say that, but he told me that.
Did it get you?
I wasn't blubbering, but
She was thanking her dad.
Little Misty?
And
Little Misty?
And
she could sing.
It was kind of a nice thing.
She sang really
well.
well.
Why not have? Well, see, that would be a great moment then.
Yeah, it had a few, just not enough.
I had to pretend I was choking on my food. Aaron was sitting next to me. I had to pretend I was choking on my food. It's a pepper. Got a peppercorn in my throat. Just a peppercorn.
Did you ever go? You got Super Bowl coming up with Sunday, you know?
Yeah.
Is there any UFC stuff on? Come on.
Let's turn this off.
I hate this, but leave it on.
So this ousted CEO that came out last week and basically said everything is rigged. You know, now she's involved in some kind of lawsuit.
They hired a new CEO,
all
and
this
she started exposing them, and they suspended her.
She says the nomination review committee, basically that oversees the categories and everything else, they show favoritism to certain artists and record labels.
Of course,
and
there's politics in
that they have business deals with.
There's politics and
all
everything.
Everything.
Life is politics.
Yeah, so you just have to learn to deal with it.
Yeah.
But you mean talking about saying, hey, you guys, this record, if we could say Grammy Award winning, help this thing move a little bit. You have an interest in this. You've got some influence over here.
Atlantic Records throws a lot of good parties for you guys every year.
Hey, you know what they're looking for, don't you? The great win-win.
Yep.
Yes. And then we're out here going, Grammy? Seriously? But you know what?
I wish you'd seen.
Same thing with a movie here.
Yeah, in some cases, it's not honoring someone who has done something great, but it's promoting someone so they will be great.
Same thing with the Oscars. Hey, what's that movie? I've never heard of it. Is it any good? It's been nominated for 5 Oscars. I guess I need to see it.
Now, I appreciate the two of you doing this for the show, but I got to get this right. So if you don't like something, you don't turn the channel?
No, I have to watch
I watch
it.
You have to watch it?
In fact, I'm hoping for that.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, look, this misstep y'all showed me before the show.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Especially if they can be a little level of this is a very sensitive moment, and then somebody do something really, really bad by mistake.
Yeah.
I mean, it's bad. It's bad.
It makes it better. I mean, it makes it uncomfortably, you know what I mean? Like it's like a.
I mean, I was pulling for Aerosmith.
That was the thing. I'm like, oh, well, at least that'll be good. As they're telling us everything that's going to happen, I'm like, well, I guess also I'm old right now. This is the only thing I'm going to enjoy tonight. And then it was bad.
You're becoming just like us.
As far as rock music, there is no representation.
I know.
How much, Greg?
None.
Just carnival organs and people whispering.
None.
And people whispering and people dancing and all.
Minutes to the top. Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us. John Morgan coming up next hour. David Pollock this weekend on Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. The Man Church Conference in Birmingham, Alabama, starting this weekend as well. Men coming from all over various Rick and Bubba markets, and we look forward to seeing all of you in Birmingham this weekend. All right, so yesterday, the big celebration with the Kansas City Chiefs. It did not go well. Sadly, Kansas City radio DJ, mom of 2, killed in shooting after the Chiefs' Super Bowl celebration. So a shooting broke out at the celebration. I know we have various videos with audio and kind of showing us the scene. Here's the moment that the gunfire broke out.
Yeah, 21 injured.
Good night. So. Wow. People running like crazy.
So many, just such a huge crowd.
Is that how everybody got hurt and everybody running? Is that how most everybody got hurt?
I think a lot of people got hurt by gunfire, though, too.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, you can see some of them were left laying there when the others were.
Good gracious.
Everybody's just walking around and then just chaos.
So,
and this was just a few minutes after some of the players got off stage.
Yeah.
Good night. I mean, I've heard of 49er fans, being upset, but this seems over the line.
Yeah.
So this is some crazy person, I'm sure. So now here's another angle. A man was tackled by one of the Chiefs fans. We'll hear from him here in a minute.
All right, so we've circled one of the alleged suspects trying to flee the scene with a red circle here. So he's just running into a crowd, and a couple of bystanders see what's going on, and they tackle him. There's the first one. There's the second one. And now they try they try to lay on top of him until police get there. Now people start waving, going, "We got one of them right here." And eventually the police officers get over. They were working some injured folks too, and it was just chaos, as you can see.
Well, forgive me, I may be hearing the story, and I have not read it, and that will be on me. But do we have any motivation? Was this just wicked people who want to shoot people in big gatherings? Do we have any of that yet?
I have not seen that.
Okay.
There was a lot of folks that were trying to claim certain things as it was breaking yesterday, and they were all wrong. But this is a video here of the police officers handcuffing the suspect, and then that is right there. That gentleman is one of the ones that tackled him, and he's saying, "Hey, when I tackled him, the gun fell out." And he didn't know if he was carrying it or it was on him while he was running.
But yeah, when he tackled him, the gun went flying.
Yeah.
And here is the guy actually talking about it, I believe, Speedy, is what you sent me
he
here?
kind of gives you an idea of what he was thinking.
Okay. And it also has that footage with the red circle showing the guy, too.
Okay, all right.
One guy was hollering and saying, stop him, or catch him, tackle him, whatever. And he's just bailing running. And out of nowhere, I heard that guy hollering, so I'm just like, okay, well, I'm right here. And I didn't even think about it. It was just a reaction. I didn't hesitate. It was just do it. So I went to go tackle him, and another gentleman did the same thing. And as I'm tackling him, I see his weapon either fall out of his hand or out of his sleeve, because he was wearing a long jacket, or like a Carhartt. So when I seen that hit the ground, I'm like, oh, we got to take this guy down. And so, like I said, I did, and another good Samaritan did, and we held him down. And it seemed like forever, but it probably wasn't. It was like 30 seconds holding him down, and me and the other gentleman are hollering at ongoers, where's the cops? Get the cops over here, get the cops over here. We got him.
Wow. There you go. So who these people are?
Any idea on motivation?
Yeah.
No, I'm looking at the stories. There was social media was saying, oh, these are white supremacists or whatever that are, and then you see the guys in handcuff, and they're obviously not white. So
if these are white supremacists, they look different than they used to.
Right. So I don't know what happened, guys. I'm sitting here looking, and it doesn't say anything about the motivation behind it. So unfortunately, I don't have that with me.
And as we mentioned in the headline, disc jockey known as Lisa G was actually killed.
Yeah, she was. She is a DJ known in that area. She hosts, I think, a local Hispanic show, and unfortunately, she was killed.
No surprise here. President Biden's comment was to strengthen gun control measures.
Right. Well,
that is so sad.
Yep.
A little bit of a lighter note. This is one of the funny things that happened on the on the parade route. Before that happened, this is the first time I've seen a mascot come out of a porta potty.
Okay.
Oh, really?
All right.
And now he's in the porta potty. When duty calls. Well, that was quick.
You're right. You don't see that much.
That's a good one, though, by the way. I love him coming out like he took care of business.
And I heard Travis Kelce was classy as ever.
Yeah, he was.
Can we hear his rendition?
We have a Travis Kelce that took the mic yesterday, apparently drunk, singing "Friends in Low Places."
Okay.
If you know this song, sing along. Blame it all on my roots. I showed up in booze and ruined the Niners affair.
No.
The last one to know. We were the last ones to show. We were the last ones they thought see there.
All right, so he gets lost in it, and Patrick jumps in to try to get it together.
Look, he's looking for the word.
Surprise! That fear in their eyes. And when he took that glass of champagne, Pat took that glass of champagne, I promise. I got friends.
Patrick.
Oh. So Patrick Mahomes was like, we got to get to the course.
Yeah. And
wow,
right there.
Wow, that's so much worse than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
I mean,
I know that didn't help you.
But it was worse than I thought.
Well, what? I mean, really, what did you expect? I mean, we knew it would look like this, didn't we?
But it's worse. I mean, I
the
thought,
singing is bad.
well, just I thought
you think his girlfriend would help him out with pitch.
I knew. Well, here's the difference because there are different levels. I thought he would be tore up. I didn't know he'd be tore slam up.
Yeah, that's right.
There is a difference. There is a difference.
He is told slam up.
Slam up.
Why is he wearing a WWE belt?
Who knows?
I think 2 or 3 belts.
I don't know.
Is that just a thing, like a gold chain, like you
maybe
wear a belt?
like we won the championship, maybe.
Oh, okay. There you go.
So
yeah, that was secondhand at its finest.
You know,
that was tough.
Mahomes,
That was tough right there.
Mahomes has had a busy week because he was at Disney World the next day for a parade.
Yeah.
After that on Monday.
Yeah.
So they had that party get together. He had to fly overnight to get there.
Well, also I'll tell you this: the Kelsey brothers on their podcast, Jason calls Travis out and says he was wrong for bumping into Coach Reed, and Travis admitted, I shouldn't have done that. I came in a little hot.
Yeah,
and,
so
a little hot. Yeah.
So he did admit,
Okay.
hey, I came in too hard. On
So,
that.
Bubba, you
Should not have
said
done it.
on your timeline, the fact they were in Vegas, is that why they sent him to Disneyland versus World, or is it always Disneyland?
I don't know.
You and I were talking about
know.
that because I'd rather go to Disney World than Disneyland.
Yeah,
Disneyland doesn't have
same.
near as much.
I'd rather go to Disneyland. Go to the original.
No, it's too small. There's
but
nothing.
think about this. This was yesterday. I'm trying to think what today is. Wednesday. So I mean, Monday he's in Disneyland, and then he's back.
Wow.
Within 48 hours
tough.
for a parade,
Back to
and
the
probably
street.
many. I mean, that's. I mean, he ain't stopped since Saturday.
No,
you know.
Travis found somebody in the crowd that had a cutout of Jason shirtless, so he was able to put this cutout in front of him, and that this might have been where it went south for Travis here, right? Chugging beers, chugging beers.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
You got to be careful. Sometimes those dancers are not all females. Some of those people might not be a female.
Yeah.
Just so you know, in that dancing group. So
You gotta look close.
You got to. Well, don't look.
Oh my
Yeah, well,
goodness.
you're
Just
right.
don't even look.
Is
Don't
that-
even look.
Look at Joe Perry.
Is that Joe Perry?
Yeah.
Guys, he
nice.
looks like Freddy from the Nightmare on Elm Street.
Freddy Krueger.
He does.
He looks
Don't
like Freddy
say
Krueger.
he
He looks like Freddy
Krueger.
Krueger.
It may be time to shut the band
100% he looks like it.
But didn't y'all say they had to stay in Las Vegas or something? They're gonna. This
Oh,
a permanent
they've
thing?
had a residency. I don't know if it's still going on in Las Vegas, yeah. And they tour just like they always have, but I think maybe it's time. I saw them live and I really enjoyed it, but it was in 1992, I think.
That was
They
a
were
while
really
ago. Yeah.
We'll come
They're
back.
gonna look like the Rolling Stones if they keep this up.
That looked like a Halloween costume.
It did. It's Freddy Krueger.
Don't say that.
It does.
Although he was not good in the Grammy. How many times has he played that riff and he screwed it up in the Grammys?
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
To you, lines are available. You can join us. All right, Jacob's in Mobile, Alabama. We just met some Mobile folks in the Golden Ticket seats today. Hey, Jacob, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, good to see y'all today.
Well, our
I've lived
pleasure.
I've lived in Mobile about 6 months, and I'm a white male, 32 years old, never been married, have no kids, no baggage. I got 2 bachelor's degrees, religion and a mechanical engineer, which I'm working at now.
You know,
And
that's a strange combination.
That really is.
But a
It
good
is.
one.
Well, the religion didn't work out so good, so I went back to school and got a mechanical engineer one.
Okay.
But,
Okay. And so,
I'm sorry.
So I know you're a little nervous. Just kind of let's settle just a
I am.
minute. So you.
Well, that's good when you design something you can pray over.
Yeah, well, that's good. Well, Jacob, just remember, you're just talking to a bunch of good ones, okay?
Yeah,
so nothing
we're
to be
dandies
nervous,
like
nothing
you
to be
are, man.
nervous about. So you just are in the Mobile area. You've given us all your profile. So and Adler was telling us. So you have 2 tickets to Mardi Gras, and you're looking for a date. Is that what that is?
I am. I got them at where I work at Airbus, and I'm 6'2", 200 pounds. I ride motorcycles, scuba dive, athletic. It's just hard to find a good woman. It really is.
Well, what are you looking for in a woman?
Where have you been looking, Jacob?
Because when you're fishing, if you're not catching fish, you got to look at the lure. So
and what lake you're fishing?
Right, and where are you throwing it? Where you?
I think you got them at scuba dive.
So have you just not had much luck? Are you someone that has, which nothing wrong with this, a very high standard? So what seems to have been the problem so far? Because I think the first obstacle we have to overcome is you gave this resume, and you're 32, and you don't have a date to Mardi Gras. So there's going to be people that are going to ask the question, why?
Yeah, just fairly.
Yeah.
How's your breath,
Greg?
Well, no, they're going to ask why are you 32 not already taken? That's what a lot of women are going to think.
I've had a few serious relationships, and none of them just were the right one. So I'm still looking for that right one. And like I said, I've got no kids, and I'm just hunting that right woman. And my standards were a little high. I don't smoke. I drink a beer every now and then, but and I just.
So you're Methodist.
Looking for that.
Oh my goodness.
That's a good one, by the way.
All right, so I just trying to get on the resume.
We're just trying to paint the picture. Here's the canvas.
All right. So now you're the ones that still believe in God's standard for marriage, right? You hadn't gone the other way.
Yes.
All right. So let's talk about who should not apply. I mean, are you someone that says, "Hey,
what are you looking for?"
Like, for instance, if if you said, I'm not saying this is fair, but I'm saying, are you the kind of person that says, if you've been married before and you got kids, I'm not sure I want to take that on, or tell us some things that you're looking for.
That's correct. I mean, I'd really like a woman who hadn't been married and no kids, because I'd like to start out, on level ground there.
Mm-hmm.
But so I've got that, and I'm going to try that for a while and see how that works.
Okay. All right. So you have tickets to what? What is this that they can go to you with?
It's the Mardi Gras ball in Mobile.
Okay.
And so I've done paid for them, got them, and
money.
Just been looking for, because I'm new to Mobile area, so I'm from Birmingham, so I'm not.
Okay. Do you love Jesus? Are you a follower of Jesus, or just kind of?
Yes, I am.
Okay, good. Because some women, especially with someone that they're going to be going to the ball with, they see what your convictions are and all that. So, all right. So, has Adler or somebody taken your contact information?
Not yet.
I just wrote your number down, but would you email me?
Yeah, so
I sure can.
So, do we want to just let him put his email out and let him deal with it?
Sure, yeah, I would love that actually.
Yeah, because I think Speedy. I mean, we may get into our day and we're all busy, and he get the right one, emails us and says, "I need his contact information." And we may not see it till like tonight or miss it.
I'll be glad to give my email.
All right, so give your email and we'll write it down. All right, go ahead.
All right, it's check CHECKUP checkup 1987 at gmail.com.
I love
Checkup
people's emails.
1987 at gmail.com.
There you go.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let me clearly say we do not know Jacob. We can only take him at his word. I would say all of you out there that may be interested, just use the same precautions you would use involving anyone you've never met before. So
absolutely.
You're right. And you too, Jacob. That's a warning to you as well.
Yeah, it works both.
We're back. Everybody dancing. Everybody dancing.
Let's dance. Let's shout. Shake your body down to the ground. Let's dance. Let's shout. Shake your body down to the ground. Let's dance. Let's shout. Shake your body down to the ground. Let's dance. Let's shout. What?
So we're back. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here. Welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussing.
Glad to be here, and
energy plenty.
Energy.
Oh, yeah. Like a battery just got plugged in, and it's lithium, baby.
Yeah, hide the coffee, hide the diet pills. John
God, here come the pink bunny, baby, Energizer.
Here he is. John Morgan, the Raging Cajun, is back.
Well, I'm back in this Section 8 studio y'all got. Couldn't get in the door, realized my blue card worked.
Yeah, right. That's John, we were talking about, it's been a while since you've been on the show. We had you on Zoom during the COVID time.
Right, for a podcast.
Yeah, got everybody squalling.
How you been?
Well, I came then and didn't really have a good time. So I decided to give it a little time and wait. Give it a little 2-year break, and now I'm happy to see you. If this would have been in November, I don't think I'd have stayed long.
You didn't see Paul Thorne in the parking lot, did you?
No, to tell you the truth, I slowed down in 23. There was some things I had to take care of. I slowed down a little bit in 23. I wasn't able to make it to the Dome. And so it made it feel like 2 years, and it basically was. But stick and move. And is that spam?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Anyway, back to the thing. I love me some spam.
Oh, yes, you do.
People don't like that, but let me tell you something. When you raised by a World War II father, you eat spam.
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do.
Every way
like
you
it.
can eat
You
it.
like it.
Yeah.
You smile while you eat. I don't care if you put government cheese on it or not. You smile.
Right.
So I took some time.
Get fancy with a little pineapple.
I can relate to that.
No, your daddy puts pineapple on the spam
Oh, you
too?
got to watch it.
Oh, like a ham. And then just rolled back in, and I'm glad I did because I missed it. I didn't realize how much I missed people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You get on that road, and you make friends, and then you miss them.
And we missed you, John.
Yeah, I missed y'all too. I miss talking with y'all, not looking at you. I miss talking.
So you
the
better
worst,
ma-
bro.
you better make this
I
visit
thought I was
count.
looking bad. You look like hell. I ain't gonna lie, dude.
He's always targeting me. I don't know why.
I don't know why. And I love you.
I
know.
John came in and said, I'm in the lobby. Somebody's dog's out here.
Your brother came out. I said, Rick, you look bad.
Rick's done age. Hit every limb.
He lost weight and face. Yes, I rolled in, and there was no way, man. So I text Speedy, and he didn't answer me for about 4 days.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
No, it was. No, I'm just kidding.
It was
It was
24.
3 days. And he said, "Man, come on. What do you want to do? 7 o'clock, 9 o'clock?" And then his words were, "Do you want to get up and get going, or you want to take a little sleep in?" I don't sleep in.
No way.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
No, and it wouldn't matter, whether I was doing a show or out, whatever the case may be, till 1 or 2 in the morning. I'm still getting up at 5:30.
Oh, really?
I'm still
Doesn't
gonna
matter.
rise.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, even if it makes me feel bad, my body's still gonna make me get up. And so this trip is a little different. I left my wife yesterday, and it was our anniversary. So I got up, kissed her, told her happy anniversary, and then left, And so she was happy.
Right, yeah.
Give her a break.
Right, yeah.
Please go.
Well.
It's just our anniversary. It don't matter. We'll celebrate another time.
Right,
Just
please.
go.
Well, I think that's what COVID did for a lot of us that get on the road a little bit. I think
Yeah.
our wives realize that road ain't so bad.
Yeah.
My wife told me I miss missing you.
Oh,
You know.
that's a hell of a way to put it. it's still wrong as all get out. But it make you think and walk away. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't have a right. You don't miss me. No, it's like I miss missing you.
Right, yeah.
How wonderful is that?
That
It's
is.
still a hard put down.
Yeah. It's still brutal. But
It's brutal.
But at least it's deep.
Yeah, you could stab me, but why you got to turn it?
Right.
And then Monday, my B day. Monday's the birthday. So I'm turning 60.
60.
Oh, welcome.
We're turning
with you.
60 this year.
Yeah, everybody's turning 60 this year.
Yeah. Except for
we
Speedy.
are.
Except for
Look
Speedy.
at Speedy. I look at Speedy. He just said. In case y'all can't see this on the radio, he done extended that arm, pointing at both of us.
Yeah.
So 60, and I don't mind 60, but I feel it, and it shows.
Absolutely.
But like I said something earlier that everybody's fine in the family.
Good.
I'm falling apart. but the family's good.
Good.
I'm the painter whose house needs to be painted.
Oh.
The contractor whose roof is in bad shape.
Yeah. Right.
But everybody else is doing fine. And
Okay.
that's okay with me.
Okay.
That's okay because I'm worth a whole lot more financially deceased.
Yes. Yeah, we all know how that feels.
And I think they know it now.
Yeah. They start looking at you different.
Yes, and put things in my way. Trip falls and stuff. You know? The car smell like gasoline on the inside the other day.
Hey, them premiums too when you get 55 and up.
Oh,
Wow,
baby.
they get nice.
You know, I canceled mine and just got me another 15-year policy because the rates were lower. You know, I figured if I last 15, then they ain't getting nothing. But you know, I had to lower everything. But the truth is life moves forward. One of my children is out. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. One of them's out. He
Love
turned
it.
25. He got his car insurance. You know what he get next year? At 26.
Health
he gets his
insurance.
health insurance.
Yeah, that's
Amen.
right.
He and Humana are about to have a split.
Right.
They're going to get a divorce. Because you ain't riding in it. People said, well you don't want your kids staying with you. It's not that I don't want my kids staying with me. I want stupid money. And I know that sounds a little ridiculous. I do, in all honesty, I want stupid money. This boy got off my car insurance. I was $280 a month. People said $280. That's not a lot of money. Well, I don't know what budget you're talking about.
Right.
But $280 for me is twice at Outback. Twice. You know what I'm saying? We're two blooming onions. So, and then next year he getting a divorce from Humana. He'll be on his health insurance. The middle child, he went off to school in Austin, Texas for his master's in occupational therapy. Now he gonna be on the payroll till our Savior come back.
Right.
And then
Can't shake him.
How's your daughter doing?
She was just queen of Mardi Gras.
Oh,
She was just queen of my Mardi Gras crew.
Really?
Yeah.
And yes, man, what a beautiful and came out looking like a little China doll. I mean, to tell you, unbelievable. She was a cherry blossom. It was a botanical gardens thing.
All right.
She came out of a huge cherry blossom we built, and she came out. I ain't kidding you. We had the rose, the lily, the daffodil, the tulip, all of that, and then the ball captains chose the cherry blossom. There's no way you're not going to make her coming out as you know the California blonde. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're not going to make her come out as the whatever. However, she's Chinese. Work with it. And so we decided to choose the cherry blossom, and she came out, I'm telling you, looked like a porcelain China doll. And you know, when you introduce them, you got to say, you know, ladies and gentlemen, the 59th queen of La Crudera, please welcome. Well, I'm introducing my daughter, and I go, ladies and gentlemen, sometimes your queen does not come to you locally, but she comes to you from a far-off distance, all the way from the province of Guangzhou, the city of Quyang. But it came out like this. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from the province...
You start crying.
And my wife is on the side of me going, Lord, please.
You're emotional.
I was totally emotional.
You've always been emotional. Look, you're crying right now.
How you doing it?
Totally emotional.
Your eyes
You know why?
watering. Eyes
Because
watering.
I seen her in that crib where I left
still-
76 other kids. It's PTSD. There's no doubt I will never forget that as long as I live. And here this little girl comes out in this incredible, beautiful gown with a little crown on her head. And it's an extraordinarily big production. And she comes out and I lose my mind. And I remember exactly where she was. And where would she be had that not taken place? You know what I mean? Would she be standing there?
There you go
Would
again.
she be standing
There you
there?
go
The
again.
answer is no.
I know.
So where would she? Now, she's going to become a dentist. She's in her last year studying biology at LSU. She's in her third year of college. She's a senior. Ooh. Boy, had I known then, I wouldn't even have them two white boys. I'd have nothing but Chinese daughters. Oh, she made it through school good. You heard me. You heard me. Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord, would I have. Lord. There'd be no crackers in the house.
Hey, school easy.
What? Polite, loving, caring, beautiful, not no hunting. I lost my shells. I need to go. My tire broke. Move out, boy. Move out.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We are not responsible for any people that may be contacting you. You know, it's a big world out there, and there's some weird people out there.
Yeah.
So just Keep that in mind.
I really want to know how he got his email address.
Yeah,
Checkup. Did you have a checkup in 1987?
Jacob,
that's
how do
the year
you
I was born.
how do you feel?
okay.
How do you feel about your wife having a credit card?
Oh,
let's talk about
Oh,
that.
got no problem with that.
Oh, wow. I'd change that tune.
Reconsider.
Yeah.
All right, wait a minute. Miranda's in Florida.
Oh.
Hang on just a minute. All right. Miranda, you're on.
We didn't even Valentine's yet.
I know.
You know,
Miranda,
jumping the gun here.
You're on with
Yeah,
Jacob.
I'm here.
Yeah, hey, Miranda. Jacob.
Yeah.
Miranda,
Well-
Jacob.
Well, I'm too old for Jacob.
Are you really?
Jacob,
Just an age.
You may
Yeah,
like older
really,
women.
well, I've already raised my kids.
You've already read. How do you? Can I ask you how old you are?
I just turned 49.
49.
Wow.
Jacob, are you out at 49?
Coog.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, you want to find me, yeah. I thought, well, hey, if y'all are making Jacob out down in Mobile,
Yeah.
I mean, because it's very few and far
understand.
between
Yeah.
for my age to find good men.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the truth. And I know men say that about women too, but
Miranda, you need to date somebody that can get you a better cell phone.
I saw a commercial for Silver Singles.
You're not going to be able to. You're not going to be able to hook up with anybody if they can't tell what time you said to be there.
That's real. All right, Greg just said, have you tried the website Silver Singles? I saw a commercial for it. That's real. It's a real thing.
Email checkup1987@gmail.com.
Yeah, right. Well, she said. Now he's already said she's too old.
I
for
know,
it.
but you never know.
All right, Miranda, what's your email address?
Rick.
That's it. The last one.
What are you doing?
Well, God love her. She called.
I can't understand it if she said.
I know it. God love her. Miranda, can
hey,
you?
is it my accent or my phone?
Just the phone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think? Okay.
Oh yeah, that's your phone.
No, we like your accent. We just can't hear it.
Yeah. So what?
Try to whisper it to us. I think you're overpowering the phone.
Yeah, whisper to us.
Yeah.
Whisper my name.
No, the email address.
Well, my email address is my whole name, so I don't know that I want.
No, you don't want to do that.
okay.
All right, Miranda, how about this? For you, if people email us, and I'm gonna put you on hold. We're gonna get your information.
What's wrong with you?
And Speedy will take care of it. Thank you. Hey, Jacob, good luck out there, buddy.
Hey, Jacob, you've got to let us know how it goes.
Yeah, let us know.
Jacob, we'll spread the word for you.
Give us an update.
Thank you.
All right, buddy.
Thank you.
There you go.
Okay.
All right, okay, that's it. No more. It's turning into
I don't know
personal.
who you are.
It's turning into personal. Well, I honestly thought we had a little something.
You had to check it out.
I'm just clearly going for the entertainment value. But I think it can. If it keeps going, it won't be entertaining anymore. So that's it. All right.
It makes me long for the personal ad.
I know. Well, you remember what happened.
Bring that back.
But you remember what happened.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Yeah.
Well, why can't
we could. You know, at bottom of the hour, 866 We Be Big. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
In other words, this is in Manhattan's Lower East Side around 5:10 on Sunday. A woman, 65, drove her Mercedes SUV and said that she turned onto a street and struck a woman in the crosswalk.
Yeah.
And witnesses said the SUV ran over the woman's ankle and left her trapped underneath. And everybody starts trying to help, but then we get a person who actually is able to lift the SUV to get her out from under it.
Yeah, everybody comes running over, and when you were looking down reading that, it was kind of a close-up view. You could see that there was somebody under there. There you go, right there.
Oh my goodness, I've been run over.
And so now you got
oh wow,
a bunch of people start running up trying to help.
Yeah, of course. Boy, you got a really heavy car. That's a really heavy car.
Do more damage than good.
Yeah, but hey, I'm trapped. I mean, somebody's got to get it off of me.
Right.
And can you imagine if you're the person under there trapped? Are we gonna go there for a minute? Oh, man. I mean, you're the person that's trapped.
Pull.
Yeah. So you've got to get under there, and you've got to.
So are they able to lift it up?
Yeah. So are we?
To what, Greg?
Okay, there you go. There we go.
Now we got it up. But how about they got that SUV up? Hey, Big Hoss got over there and got in the mix.
Yeah, boy, they still got it
You
up.
got it, and they got her out.
Yeah, they got her out now. Set it down. You see, the guy gave the official set it down.
Yeah.
We got her.
Yeah.
Well, you don't. Everybody's got to go together on that, or you
Right,
get messed
yeah,
up.
right.
You know.
Yeah.
One guy ain't gonna hold that.
No. All right, so there,
Wow.
there it was. So that
Wow.
look when they get there, look at the person under there. It's 21 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba's show, The Raging Cajun. John Morgan is with us. Now, if you want to see John, Birmingham, Alabama, the Star Dome, one of the best rooms in the country, and we say that with all humility, but it is true. Friday night, John Morgan, 7 p.m., one show. If you don't have tickets, we got the link at rickandbubba.com today. Saturday, 6:30 show, and then Sunday, a 6:30 show. So one show each night starting on Friday. To see John Morgan at the Comedy Club Stardome. So make a note of that, get your tickets, and go see him. If you've never seen John Morgan, then you have all your bucket list isn't done.
No,
it is
not.
an experience. And I know a lot of you are like us. You're like, well, we hadn't seen him in a couple of years, so get out there and make it happen. We're watching video right now of the China doll, your daughter.
Yes.
You built this cherry blossom that she's coming out of?
Yes, a friend of mine did some welding on that out of aluminum, and then I covered it in canvas. And then
what a production.
When I covered it in canvas, I painted it with about 4 gallons of white paint with a sprayer. And what that does is, wouldn't believe it, but you put paint on canvas, it's going to tighten up, it's going to shrink up real tight. So then we decorate it and we put everything
Kind of like
in
dry
it.
skin.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. You put some Earl paint on it, it's gonna dry up. And so we just did it. We did it, and she came out. She's beautiful.
How does it move out?
Actually, there's 20 foot of float underneath her, and steps on the end of it. So it was retracted, and then it extended out. So the whole 20 feet rolled out, not just that thing.
Oh.
The whole 20 feet rolled out. And we just bought a new 0-turn lawnmower and put it underneath that thing. I'm telling you, that's God's honest truth. You try to buy a mechanism like that, you spend crazy money trying to get it from California. We bought a brand new Cub Cadet 0-turn lawnmower. Right. Cost us $5,000. Took it all apart, welded it into the float. And now we have a float now that's movable, and it's battery operated because you can't have gas anymore in those big arenas.
Oh, here she comes.
So,
it's opening up
so
now.
you open that thing up.
Am I good on audio?
Sure.
Yeah. All right. Look at there. There's your daughter. Look at that.
Yeah, no, watch my boy. Watch my boy. He gonna one of my sons. The other one, he couldn't make it down. Broke my heart.
Broke your heart?
Yeah. Broke my heart. Yeah, I told him too. I let him know. It's a once in a lifetime thing, son. But you go ahead and pass grades. You go ahead and study. Go ahead and study.
Yeah.
Hope you
Right,
do
we're
well.
about to hear your voice here coming up.
And listen.
Wow.
Look at that.
What a moment.
How old is she now?
20.
Oh. Can you believe she's 20?
This is it.
No.
2024 Queen of the Booty Ride.
Look at your boy up there.
Look at it.
Look
Look
at your
at him
daughter.
telling her.
John's
Let's go.
crying now. John's
And
crying.
then he tells her, you're on your own, baby.
Go out there and be the queen now.
Yeah.
Wow.
And let me tell you something, the greatest moment of all, it won't be on this video. Greatest moment of all, I said you got to go back, get a little chair. We decorated a little baby chair. You just go out there, put it behind your sister, tell her she can sit down. Because now she has to wait for the king to fly out, right?
Yeah.
He was a great gray owl, the protector of the garden. And he comes flying out across the Civic
He
Center.
doesn't fly.
Oh, yes, he does. H-bar, 32 feet long, stuck out into the middle. And it come out on a track. And his wings opened up like this.
No.
Here. And the way they do it is on a pulley system with a regulator on the back, so that when you
This
hit
is a
the
huge
button,
production.
it's huge. And then he comes and flies and gets off of that thing. That goes back up, and then they got to put a train on it. But before he left her, he sat her down in that chair and reached over and kissed her on the cheek. That's when I lost
You
it.
done then.
When you got a son that kisses his little sister and tells her he loves her, let me tell you something. You're a good parent. You've done something right.
Right.
Because both of those ought to be fighting with one another. That's the normality. That's what we would expect from our kids.
Did you make the son that didn't make it feel bad and take a picture of him and say, sorry you missed this?
No, I skipped his check, though. I forgot to send it. I just forgot. I had
got
other
study.
things. I was busy.
I got study.
I was busy. I ain't got nothing to eat right now, but I'm busy.
So what's all their ages now? All the kids? You just said she's 20.
Oldest one's going to turn 26 in
Oh, that's right. You said that
October.
goes to insurance.
October. The middle one's going to turn 24 in November, and she will turn 21 in November.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's me and Mama left at the house. Wow. Me and Mama left at the house.
So let me ask you a question on a production like this.
Yeah.
All the stuff that you built.
Yeah.
All right. So now it's over.
Yeah.
What do you do with that?
Where's the cherry blossom?
Future,
Can you get
I
that
guess,
lawnmower back?
Mardi Gras event? Could they use that, or what do you do? Where do you store it?
Can I use that later this year? I got a great idea.
There you go.
Listen. Yeah. You know you kind of freaky. Don't do that to my daughter's entrance.
Picture Bubba. It's like,
I'm gonna have it actually
Open up with
eat
his
me.
two boobs.
And close
Right
up.
there.
Yeah.
going backwards.
You know, all of that is scaffolding. So you start off with a scaffolding, right? A skeleton.
Okay.
And then you build panels out of 1x2s and cardboard, and then they foil everything. So what looked like a greenhouse was actually just opaque paper, you know, that made it look like glass. Good
work.
And so all of that down there, that foliage at the bottom of that thing, that's all cardboard cut out and foiled with florist foil. That's expensive as
Who
all
painted
get out.
it?
But like, where is it right now, Joe?
That is now in an 18-wheeler trailer that we have 2 18-wheeler trailers. We try to save everything. What takes us a week to build takes us 4 hours to tear down.
Isn't that something?
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's really amazing. And then you got to store everything. That long beam that king flew out on, that has to be unhinged.
You like the king? Good guy.
Yeah. So we
He's on. Shoot him out of the sky.
I'm gonna tell you something else. You give somebody a little fake title, and they really think they are.
He's the king.
You heard me. They really think they are. I'm telling you. I had one lady get mad because her granddaughter couldn't be in the production because daughters come before granddaughters for members, right? You got 120 members. You want your daughter to be a maid in this, it can be a daughter. If we don't have enough daughters, we then go to granddaughters. Right. And I got told, do you know we are royalty? I said, no, ma'am, you live on New Urban Street. You ain't no Buckingham Palace behind you.
You're not royalty.
This is basic. So there's some rules to follow. I've been president for 7 years of the organization.
Yeah.
And so, you know, there's a lot into it. People don't get, you know. Historically, there's a lot in Mardi Gras of New Orleans, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Way more than what we see modern about opening up your shirt and showing breasts for a nickel 95 bead. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. More to it than great.
Yeah, and I've said that before, you know. It's usually girls from out of town that do that because women in New Orleans know them beads only cost 3 cents.
We'll come back more with John Morgan. See him at gothestartone.com and catch him this weekend in Birmingham, Alabama. More Rick and Bubba coming up with the Raging Cajun right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
You've been run over, but you're okay? Is it just your ankle that's run over?
Screen the audio. I haven't screened the audio, just FYI.
Yeah, okay.
We'll let it go.
So,
speaking of audio,
so it says the driver also hit several occupied vehicles, which are stopped at the traffic light. Minor damage to those cars. So the driver obviously is in trouble for failing to yield to a pedestrian. And so,
well, look, we've all been to New York City. Is there? I mean, it's a wonder that people aren't run over every day.
Yeah,
the way they drive around there.
Can you believe that she suffered pain, obviously, in bruising, but that's about it.
That's
wow.
it.
Good.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
There it is. Bubba, how are you?
I'm good. How are you, sir?
Well, Super Bowl week, my friend.
It is. It is. It's a super week, and you know, I hadn't really had a lot of time to think about the game so far, but you know, we've had all these other news stories break out here with impeachment and Kobe Bryant and everything. But,
yeah.
You know, it looks like it could be a really good ball game.
Yeah. Well, let's hope so. I mean, easy.
I'm just hoping, Rick. But here's the good news:
Just say-
even if
just say
somebody,
I hope it is.
yeah, if somebody jumps out to a big lead, the other team can score pretty quickly.
All right, let's talk a little bit. Of course, it's hard for me to remember things. Sadly, had an alarming one over the weekend. Shocking, but anyway, I can't really recall even last year's Super Bowl. So during the time, I remember we had an era of Super Bowls that were blowouts.
Right.
I mean,
it got to be a joke. It was every one of them was a blowout.
Well, there was a time.
Oh, yeah.
There was a time when the NFC was just so dominant that you would just basically get to the Super Bowl and the AFC team would be destroyed. But so now it's certainly more even. And haven't we had a pretty good run of close Super Bowls?
We have.
I think when we were
the
kids,
last blowout was Seattle over. Wouldn't they beat Denver really bad that year?
So yeah, we've had pretty good ones since then, haven't we?
I think so.
when we were kids, it seemed like the AFC dominated it.
Tiny kids. Yeah, I was talking about more.
Once the 49ers,
the Steelers,
I think they only played in one close one.
Greg, you're right, by the way. So it was Seattle 43, Denver 8, and that was in 2014. Since then, it's been less than 14 points.
Yeah.
And last year was 13-3. I forgot about that.
I did too.
Low scoring.
Yeah, I forgot all about that. Yeah,
but I remember
it was forgettable.
Remember Denver kept getting
who play? I don't even remember who played. The Patriots and who? Who was
Rams?
The Rams.
Back in the early days.
That's right. They couldn't move the ball.
The old uniform Denver Broncos. Remember they got beat. They'd go and they'd
play the Cowboys. Cowboys would drill
the 49ers beat them like a drum.
49ers beat them like a drum.
Marino and the Dolphins. The 49ers destroyed them.
Yeah, but now when we were Luds, it was Steelers Raiders. Yeah. You couldn't handle either one.
Before the rise of the 49ers.
Right. Yeah.
And then they did a lot of damage. The Redskins
Cowboys did a lot of
there.
Cowboys did a lot of damage.
Yep.
Yeah, so
really for the last 18 years, we've had really good Super Bowls other than that one.
Of course, the Buffalo run when they
other than the Giants,
the first one they had a chance to win it. They kicked the field goal, and then after that, the next three they got just hammered.
I know, but so it look, if you look at it on paper, of course, paper doesn't always tell you what you want to know, but it looks like it should be a good matchup.
Which college football conference do you think has the most players in the Super Bowl?
Well, you would think
the
SEC. That's what you would think.
Well, it's actually a tie. SEC and the Big Ten both have 17 players each in that.
How about that?
So that's almost half of the players.
It is. It is. That's a lot of folks. So we'll see. And the Super Bowl commercials, Greg. Sorry.
We got to start looking.
Well,
at
we had a list yesterday. We had a list yesterday, and it didn't make sense. They were already hopping up. Commercials they were calling Super Bowl commercials that all of us have already seen.
I've seen.
Yeah,
I don't like that.
Well, that's what this has led to.
Yeah, thank you.
You know
Greg.
what I'm saying?
You warned us.
Chaos.
You warned us.
Absolute chaos.
Commercial chaos.
It is.
No, we're just like. 35 minutes now past the hour from the Big Boy Studio. BuyRaycon.com/Bubba. Love getting the emails from all of you out there that have just fallen in love with these earbuds. And I tell you, Speedy, I think, was the first one to buy some. He said you had me at half the price of the other premium brands out there.
Yeah.
They had Speedy at 50 off.
Yeah.
So we'll get you an additional 15% if you go to BuyRaycon.com/Bubba. Love these. 32-hour battery life. You got 8 hours of playtime. They got sound profiles that you adjust based on what you're listening to. And they've got the perfect in-ear fit with those optimized gel tips. They're discreet. They don't hang out of your ears and make you look weird. They don't fall out if you're trying to move around, do a little better, or you're active. Maybe you're building a giant cherry blossom for your daughter. They'll stay in. So go to BuyRaycon.com/Bubba. Get yours now. They've got tens of thousands of 5-star reviews. The audience, you're letting us know how much you love them. They're very durable. Get yours now. BuyRaycon.com/Bubba, or go to rickandbubba.com and find them right there under the sponsors button. So John Morgan is with us, Raging Cajun. He'll be at the Comedy Club Stardome in Birmingham this weekend. One show Friday night, one show Saturday night, one show Sunday night. So, John, what are you talking about now? When you come out, I know you love to comment on the state of of the world right now. There's a lot to talk about. I mean, there's a lot. Don't get stirred up. I'm just letting you know.
No, I'm with you. But real quick before we go into that, I got a set of those earpods.
Yeah,
and they're incredible.
They really are.
The way they fit, I've never had something fit me that well inside my ear. Okay, anyway.
Write that down. Wait a minute, I can feel them moving.
Yeah,
okay,
I lost them. I lost my set, So if the company would like to give me another pair, that'd be great too.
Right.
And I keep talking positive.
Yeah.
Look, man, I'm worried about the world right now. People ask me if I change who I am when I go on stage. The answer to that is not only no, but
no.
in the grace.
Heck no.
Heck no.
Right.
No, I'm not doing that.
Right.
I tell people in the beginning of my show that there's two things you need to know. If you woke, leave now. Leave now. If you agree that a boy with a pee-pee can swim with a girl in a thing, leave now. Leave now.
You open with that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I need to let them know in the beginning, Rick. If my daughter's swimming and your son jump in there, he better swim fast because it's going to be shark week. I'm going to drown him.
Right.
I'm going to drown him.
Right, yeah.
Number two, there's a beautiful, robust, proud black woman that lives inside of me. Test her. And it sets a purpose and a platform for me to move forward. I'm not changing anything. We got a sleepy president in the house right now. People are mad at an orange guy because he says bad things, but he does good things. You know what I'm saying? We got a guy that's sleeping right now being run by puppeteer people all over the place, and nobody sees what's taking place in the world today. Our rights are being taken away from us left and right, and they're slowly putting it in there. They're getting ready to start using Medicare money to pay for people's rent. That ain't nothing but moving into the whole idea of the mother state, everybody taking care of somebody, a socialist, if you will, movement. And I'm telling you right now, the last form of freedom in this country, is the comedy stage. I'm more free on that comedy stage than you are in this studio on this mic.
Look out.
You know what I'm saying?
Till they come for you.
That's right, because now can we still believe and say, God is my Savior, Jesus rose from the dead and lives, of course we can, because they've yet to be able to confront that in a way that they're doing everything else.
But they're trying.
They're coming. They're
trying.
Yeah. They're coming. And you know where they're going to start? With the weakest of all, the Catholics. You know why? Because we just rather than standing up and going, oh, no. We just get meek and humble and talk about love and peace and love and love. Well, you know what? Sometimes you got to draw the sword and say, this is the line. If you cross it, in his name, I'm going to take you out. He didn't get mad when Paul took the ear off that dude. He didn't get mad. He just put the ear back on.
Yeah, Peter.
You know what I'm saying? Peter, he just put the ear back on. He said, it's going to be okay.
Right, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It'll be fine. Don't worry about a little super glue, skate, move on. So when I'm on stage, I'm still talking about, the idea of what they put us through with COVID and how we had to wear masks and our children are 4 years behind. Ethiopia's kids got higher academic scores than American kids. Now, that's a shame, bro. You got to wear a mask. That never did nothing for us. I was in the elevator and had a little gas. and I had on, we were skiing with my boys, and I had on underwear, long johns, blue jeans, and a ski bib, and I damn near kill him in the elevator. And I'm not a bad gas guy, right? I got a little spray ever since I turned 60. Well, 50 really it started. But mama could get, hey, babe, and I turn around, just I don't know, don't call me that fast.
Right.
Maybe turn around, try to get up off the sofa, get that little kick to get up. You know what I'm saying? You don't mean it. It just happens, right? So I carry my spray. So I was in the elevator with the boys skiing, and I had a little, I sprayed the spray. Old man got on there. He said, somebody crapped the Christmas tree in here. So all I'm alluding to is this. I had on underwear, long johns, blue jeans, and the ski bib. And I damn near kill everybody in the elevator.
Right.
You telling me COVID can't sneak around a Walgreens mask?
I know.
He's on alert.
Something ain't right, man.
Well, they-
A million people in this country died from COVID, and Dr. Fauci's still living? I question God.
John Morgan.
Why is he living? Why is he living?
John Morgan.
It's ridiculous. Where we going? What we doing? We have no idea. So on stage, I have no hold bars policy. If it is something that the owner or manager or whatever the club, and we just not really sure, I don't need to come back. I'm 60 years old. I have nothing to prove.
Now.
I have
Can't
nothing to
touch me
prove,
now.
man.
Yeah.
I have nothing to prove. Tell me I'm not funny no more. Tell me to go home and retire. I will. I have no problem with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Rentals. I've got my rentals. People say, why you do rentals? There's no retirement in comedy.
No.
So I do rentals, and I learn a lot about people through rentals. The sweetest and kindest people will leave you the worst mess in the world. The way kids are being raised today. Ooh, Lord have mercy. If any of my kids did this kind of things to people, the way kids talk to teachers, the way kids talk to parents, it takes everything for me to not drop kick a child in the grocery store if his mother's not looking.
Right.
If she not looking, I'll throw something. I don't care. I'll be like, ooh, that fell.
That fell.
I can't take it
You
anymore.
should have been looking, little fella. Sorry about that.
Yeah. I know the can of cream is over here, but it must have flew that far.
Right.
It just, so when I'm on stage, no hold bars.
Yeah.
Take it and go with it. Have fun. Enjoy it. You know what I mean? Because you know what? It's just as enjoyable for me as it is for the audience.
It's therapeutic.
Yes, and I think that my wife's a CSI detective. She carries 3 guns. Got one on the side, the back, and by leg. Well, I'm going to tell her.
Right.
Was she going to shoot me in the back of the head? Who can investigate the crime scene? She is. Suicide. It was in the back of the head. Are you kidding me? Who you know? Say, I give up. Move forward, taking it easy, and enjoying that opportunity of being on stage. It's a blessing every time I get on stage. And I won't take it lightly. I just have fun with it. As far as modern ideas and what's going on, I try to touch on things, but only the things that affect me the most. Other than that, it's just complaining on stage, and I don't like a complainer on stage. Got to have something fun with it, even if you're trying to make a point.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
To bring it to light. You know?
Right.
Well, I think probably shows like yours, we're led to believe that everybody wants some of this garbage everybody's shoveling, and a small group of people, even most of them, have to pretend they want it.
Absolutely.
Sincerely, they don't. So really, I find most Americans, a show like yours is actually a breath of fresh air, because all you're doing is saying the things they're saying. They want to hear somebody else say it.
You don't know how many times I get finished doing the show and somebody says, man, you and I, we must have been born from the same womb.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You say things I wish I could say sometimes. Of course we do. But if we keep giving into fear, right? False evidence appearing real, we lose. We lose, man. Yeah. We lose.
Well, and you really throw them a curve, the people that are trying to stop voices, like things that we say. It's funny to watch the confusion and when they start everybody should be allowed to be who they want to be. Like, say you're saying something negative about something you don't agree with.
Correct.
And they'll say, well, those people should be able to be whoever they want to be. And then you go, but doesn't that include me? Don't I get to be who I am? And then they don't know what to do with that.
Yeah.
Because that's not what they really mean.
Yeah.
They don't really mean everybody should be able to be who they are. What they mean is everybody should be who we want them to be.
Mm-hmm.
And
we want to tell you who to be, but don't tell us how to be.
And it's the easy way. Yeah. It's the path that everybody's on. They don't want to do anything. They want everything given to them, and they don't want to ever be told they're wrong.
That's right.
Listen, I told my wife, I said, I want Great Danes in my family. I want Great Danes in my family. That's all we've ever had. She showed up with these 2 little gay dogs. Now, listen to me. I'm stealing back the word. I hope everybody's clear on that. Gay, to be happy, to be brilliant, to be bright. You're
taking it back.
I'm taking it back. Well, in come these 2 little gay dogs, and they did have rainbow sweaters on.
All right.
The background music, it's raining men. I'm just saying, it looked like a pride parade blew up in the living room. And I'm not the only one with the gay dog. You understand? If you call your dog, let's get out here, that's a gay dog. You heard me. If you hold him up on your arm and kiss him, like, that's a gay dog, right? You ain't gonna do that with a Great Dane. So she rolled in with these 2 dogs. I said, what you babysitting? No, they were mine, and now I would die for that dog. You understand? I would die for them dogs.
Yeah.
I just love them to death. And people say, why you got those dogs? I don't know. My wife brought them home. What I'm going to do? Tell the chief executive officer that we can't have the 2 to things.
Yeah. Be another investigation.
Good God Almighty, they get dogs.
Well, what are you gonna do?
I'ma love them. I'ma love them because Mama loves them. I'ma love them.
That's right. She told you.
That's why we keep sending checks to the kids because Mama said to. I cut them off. I cut them off.
We'll be back. One more segment with John Morgan. Catch him in Birmingham this weekend. Stardome. One show Friday, one show Saturday, one show Sunday. Go to stardome.com. Get your tickets now. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Released one from Hyundai.
I forgot about it.
Huh?
No, we're not.
Nothing. We're just.
I was laughing at Greg messing with him.
Hey,
Sam's had to tell him why I was messing with him.
If you were the judge right then, you've had the lawyers over here at sidebar. And we were all in it. Just left you out there on an island. I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah.
How was it out there? Lonely?
Yeah, very. We got a lot of beer here. We got Michelob, Budweiser.
Yeah, a lot of beer.
We got
the beer commercials. They usually have some good ones.
Yeah.
They do.
We got Hyundai.
Them and
We've
Doritos.
Got, let's see, Pepsi Zero. We got Amazon, Tide with Dirty Laundry.
Greg, what if we pace? What if we just look at maybe 4 or 5?
Look, y'all do. Look, it is what it is. I just have to live with it.
Right.
I mean, I don't get it. I still don't get it. Now you give me no reason to sit during the commercials when I've already seen them.
Right.
I thought the point was for me to stay and watch them.
I will agree with you, Greg. It does seem to defeat the purpose of I want to hold your attention during the Super Bowl when I just tell you it's a Super Bowl commercial, but you're watching it like 2 weeks before the Super Bowl.
That's all.
It really doesn't make any sense.
The ones that don't even show them, they put out teasers and all that.
Because what they pay, for a 1 minute spot, for that day, that's what it's for. You would think they would only want you to see it then.
All right, if I lost my mind,
but the problem is I like to go snack,
Or did we do a commercial, or did we say that commercials on the Super Bowl have now gone up, and like a 30-second spot is now $5 million?
Yeah, we did that. Yes.
Is that the
I'm gonna say that again.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Yeah.
Please tell me it's a 60, but it's a 30
for real.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't
How
know.
about that?
It's just about how you want to look into this. That was the story that we did. You are correct. You're remembering right. But we got a slew of them here. We just need to decide what we're going to do.
All right, I say we come back, and Greg, if you want to leave the room, you can. You want to go work on the log or something, or
I'll deal with it.
Or spend time chasing coffee from the carries. Whatever, if you want to do something like that, you can. And we'll.
What if we do the beer commercials? Greg might stay.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
21 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show Sunday service choir, Revelation 19:1, and if you had, I listened to this in the truck yesterday when they get to go, and it is powerful. All right, so as we make our way back, here it is, Super Bowl Sunday coming up. Bubba, will we now, and Greg, you, like we said, you have permission to do whatever, but you said it is what it is.
Fine. Look, I just got to accept it.
It is
Well,
what it is.
I like to see them because I'll miss some of them going to get snacks.
I don't want to remove myself from the room. Just it's not that important.
Yeah,
I just don't understand it. I just don't get it.
What I'm saying to you is this, Greg, look at it this way, and Bubba just said it. It bothered me in the beginning, and it still does to a degree because of the logic of it. But there's a freedom. And then when I see the commercial, I go, I've already seen this one, and I get up and go to the bathroom.
Could they at least go,
are back for some check mix?
Could they at least go, hey, these are pre-Super Bowl commercials,
I hear you.
and then we got this one on the Super Bowl we're going to unveil.
All right, Speedy, which one will we look at today?
Well,
that would be a better idea.
I'm going to give y'all some options here, and you just tell me what you want. All right. So Pepsi Zero Sugar has got one called Paint It Black, and it features Missy Elliott and HER. I don't.
That's a no.
I say just give us some.
That's a no.
But it's kind of weird because they're 15-second teases, and it's just kind of strange. I don't know, but this gives you a glimpse of what's going on. Pepsi Zero Sugar.
I want to see Amazon's because I paid to help fund it.
Yes, Lacey. Here we go.
It's got Missy standing over a turntable, and she opens up a Pepsi.
Right, and then they got the Stones Paint It Black playing in the background.
Right.
Which they probably paid handsomely for.
Correct, yes. And then coming in behind her is the other artist. And I'm not sure, who is this? Her. Just
That's
her.
her.
Okay.
Her name is Her?
Yeah.
Who's on first?
Playing a little guitar.
You like that, don't you?
Yeah.
and it's going to feature the two of them, and then that's a sneak peek at the two of
Are
them.
we just all they're releasing a sneak peek?
No. Some of them is the whole thing.
Some of them are sneaks, and some of them are doing a commercial, and then the Super Bowl is going to be like the finishing part or part
And
two
that's
of
okay,
it.
Greg.
Yeah.
And
now
I can live with that.
Here
You can live
is-
with this tease right here. I can live with teases.
Yeah. Here is another tease about Amazon, and
There
it
it
features
is.
Ellen.
Portia.
Alexa,
see what
set
I-
the temperature to 70 degrees.
Okay. Alexa, set the temperature to 64 degrees.
Okay. Alexa, set the temperature to 70 degrees.
Okay. Alexa, set the temperature to 64 degrees.
70, please.
That's it.
All that told me
Alexis?
was Ellen's the man in the relationship.
Yep. Yeah.
That's all that told me.
Right.
Absolutely. Don't mean any.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio. Pass the gravy, please. Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
It's 8 minutes to the top of the hour. We're wrapping up our time today with John Morgan, the Raging Cajun. If you've never seen him, find out where he'll be. You can go to his website and see if he's going to be closer to you. But if you're anywhere around Birmingham this weekend, he's at the Comedy Club Stardome, and he'll be there Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday night. And then where you go from there? Are you headed back home and then back out again? Are you mainly doing weekends? How you working it now?
No, sir. I'm going to head home on Monday, which would be my birthday, turning 60, and then
Happy
I'll
birthday.
leave on Thursday, and I'll go up to Des Moines. So next week I'm in Des Moines, Iowa, and really excited. Love me some Des Moines. It's such an exciting place. Anyway,
John,
you're terrible. They hear you.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Exactly. That's why I say I love Des Moines. And
how are the airlines? You fly a lot.
I do. And Delta getting worse. Delta getting worse.
Are they?
And the quality of people. Listen, that's across the country. The quality of people. The people raising these kids to go out in the workforce, and they have no manners. They have nothing. In Delta, you got the highest paid ticket you could possibly have, and they got people at the counters that are just rude. People in the ad that are just rude, and it's getting to be that way.
You know what I think it is, John? I think Chick-fil-A has stolen all the good.
That may be part. That
Maybe
may be
that's
true.
it.
That may be true.
They've sucked them all out of the system.
Well, let me tell you something.
Oh boy.
Chick-fil-A follows a different rule. Huh?
Yep.
So does
There you go.
the Hobby Lobby. It follows a different rule, you see.
I feel like we're about to have to stand up and sing.
you're gonna be outside of the realm of good people.
Right.
Sing on the right note and the song sounds harmonious. Sing on the wrong note, you sound like a bunch of clowns. And Delta's getting to be a part where that clown is. So people say you like the job. Yeah, I love my job. I hate to travel.
Right.
You know what I mean? I hate to run after this one or run after this one. They can't get the jet way up.
You ever thought about getting a big camper and just driving, big RV or something?
No, you ain't campering me now. Don't do that to me now.
Oh no.
We're gonna
You
put
got a camper?
Well, we do it to hunting camp.
But if y'all shut this show down, you better get a camper. You gonna need something to do.
Hey, it's got wheels on it.
Hey, you don't want. Hey,
Bubba, that's good. John just fell down. John's on the floor.
you don't want back on that bus. It just happened.
Help him up.
Spray it.
I forgot it in the car.
Yeah. It's got, yeah, got wheels.
I'm gonna head out and then I'm gonna go to Des Moines and I'll tell you something that's taking place with us though. Mom and I are no longer gonna be away from each other on New Year's. We promised each other we are not gonna. For 20 years, I didn't kiss the lips of the one I love on New Year's because I was away somewhere and had to go away.
And you claim to be Cajun and missing New Year's Eve.
I'm telling you, bro. So I told Mom, I said, no more. And so she's been traveling with me on that. So we're trying to make adjustments in how things are going to take place and how it works. But you know that's come see, come saw. You know, we'll see how it goes.
Well, you said the point though with air travel. We talked about this all the time on the show. I don't know how anybody ever gets anywhere on time. Are you having to factor in an extra day so you don't miss your show? Because they can't get you anywhere on time anymore.
That's the only reason why I put up with Delta. That's the only reason why I put up on Delta. Have the most on-time arrivals and takeoffs.
You got to.
You know what I'm saying?
You can't miss the gig.
And you are not going to have me cattle call me because I'm going to have to lie and walk up there with a little limp and say, I got to get on.
All right.
You know what I mean? Oh, I will. On Southwest, watch me. You ain't gonna cattle call me, have me in the back of the plane with my roll on, ain't got no place for it up in the luggage. Oh, I'm gonna walk a little. Sir, please step forward. Thank you, man. And as soon as I get on the plane, it's a miracle because it goes away.
Look at me up front.
What? Look at my bag up there.
Look at my bag up there. How do you feel about airplanes that they didn't even put enough room for the bag they told you was the one you're supposed to bring up? You know, some of those little jumps, those little commuters, they're like, well,
and they want you to pink tag.
We got to pink tag that because the overhead's not big enough for your bag. But this is the bag you told me to bring.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I went out and bought the one you told me.
Does that infuriate you?
It makes me to the point of you know why airlines do what they do? Because they're not consumer regulated. They're not consumer regulated. It doesn't matter. You don't like it, don't fly us again. Bye. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter.
They got you.
You know, so what do you think in the airport? Everybody, let's join together and not fly Delta. You're going to have 99.99% of the people go, nah, man, I got to get to grandma. Right. You're on your own, big dog. And here I am.
Oh, I didn't know we were going to walk away.
Nobody with me? Okay. I'm sorry. No. I love Delta.
They got you.
They got you. Yeah. You know, it's part of the deal. It's part of the deal, and I'll keep doing the deal as long as I can.
No, you're right. I think Delta's new slogan should be, it could be worse. Fly with somebody else. I know we're bad, but it could be worse.
It could be worse. Yeah. Our engines ain't falling off. The doors ain't blowing out. You know what I mean? You know?
It's almost like American doesn't even try anymore.
You know what?
You know, you walk up to them, and they have that look on their face like, you're not getting where you're going. You know that. I know that. We all know that.
Yeah. Oh, how about the agent going, that's not my fault. I'm just the agent.
Right.
No, you're the spokesperson. You got the Delta hat on. I'm speaking to you. And let me tell you something. Those people where the door blew off, I would be that guy in that seat. I would do it. I want to be that guy because I'm going to fly for free for the rest of my life.
Well, now that's true.
You with me?
You got to survive it.
Blow the door off.
Yeah.
In fact,
now you ain't got a shirt on, but you got your seatbelt on.
Yeah, and my face is half ripped off, but I'm flying for free.
That way you won't even have to pretend to have a problem. You get on the plane first anyway.
Would you get back on a plane?
And at 60 years old, the way my boobs are, I'm liable to have two boobs fly out the airplane. it looked like two airbags and blew out the airplane and just on the side of the plane. What is that? Airbag? That's Morgan's boobs.
But he's flying free.
He's flying free. He's so happy. Look at him.
You don't want to see him with a shirt on, but it's free.
It's free.
John, would you travel again?
Are you sure that's his boobs?
John Morgan.
John, if that happened, would you fly again?
I don't know. I got
get to Des Moines.
I got in an accident leaving Birmingham, driving home, and it's the last time I drove to a gig.
Oh, really?
I hydroplaned.
I
hydroplaned across the highway.
That's bad.
Scare you to death.
Scared me to death. Went over oncoming traffic.
John.
Little country boy from North Mississippi said, "You need a pole?" I was in the ditch. Need a pole? I said, "Do I need what? Need a pole?" I said, I guess. Got out there, pulled my truck, and left. He was an angel.
He was.
So now I just fly.
John Morgan, catch him this weekend in Birmingham. Love you, John.
You need to know I love you guys. You hear me?
We love you.
I love you, man.
Not as much as we love
I
you.
love you.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Respect here for
That and the haircut.
Greg Burgess has hit on it, and look, Ellen's a funny lady, and she seems to be a lot of fun.
Has a good
show.
show.
Has a good show. But Greg, you said it.
She's turned into an elf.
She's slowly but surely. And Greg, may I be
Her
specific?
ears are getting bigger and her nose is getting bigger.
And the haircut.
The haircut is definitely elf-like.
I fully expect her to tell Santa she wants to be a dentist.
Because exactly.
Yeah.
That's the one she looks like.
Let me ask you too. Did she say set the thermostat to 64?
Yeah, that's why I said.
That's
she's more of the. Yeah.
That's extreme. Even
that is extreme.
Porsche wanted it at 70. Y'all noticed?
Yeah, I did.
This
clarity.
one here,
that was clarity.
Yeah.
They're not really sure how Hyundai is trying to plan of selling the cars in this commercial. It's kind of strange. It's got Big Papi in it and others, but this is Hyundai's. Take a listen.
Look at this guy.
There's the guy that played Captain America.
There
Good. How are you?
Big
He's
lip.
not getting that car in there.
No, sir.
Look at these two troublemakers. Hey, Johnny, how are you?
Wicked car. Is that new?
Yeah, it's a Sonata. Let me pack it. Oh, you're not fitting your car in there. Chris, stop being a smarty pants, all right?
This is good.
Look who's got Smart Pack.
Smart pack.
Just hit the clicker, car packs itself. It's smart. It's wicked smart. And I can pack it anywhere.
How about Dorchester?
Packed it. Foxborough. Packed it.
The Garden?
Packed it. Saugus? Packed it.
Swampscott?
Revere?
The Harbor?
Are you kidding me? I packed it and then unpacked it.
You unpacked it?
Kid. Game changer.
That Sonata ain't got no driver.
That's all right. He's got Smart Pack.
Hey, you can pack there.
He's got Smart Pack!
Hey, whoa, it's Big Pop.
Wicked smart.
This is a ghost car.
A better way to park. Only
That's
available.
good. I like that.
See, that's funny.
That's a great.
I like
everybody in it.
Your business. Did you guys know he lived there? I had no idea.
How about that? Your
lived right
business?
above him.
How to talk Boston.
Yeah.
I wish they'd had that parking car when my daughter was learning to drive.
Isn't that
Boy, I had to save some trouble.
Isn't that the truth? Greg, that commercial was really good.
That was
Yeah.
good. Good people in it.
Will you watch it again on the Super Bowl? I will.
I will, actually. I will.
Yeah. Greg, this one's from Budweiser. It's called Typical Americans.
They call us typical Americans. Maybe because we live typical American lives. Like this typical American, showing off his strength. So typical. Look at him, touching other people's things. Always so competitive. Typical Americans, showing up uninvited. Removing their clothes in public. Yelling and being loud. Just look at them, thinking they can save the world. Typical Americans, always celebrating with their typical American beer. So, next time someone labels you typical, show them what typical can do.
That's pretty good.
I like the guy's voice.
Yeah, I
Good.
do too. I really wish he was our voice
And
guy.
being a little smart alecky about being anti-American.
Yeah.
I like that, but let me
Right.
ask you
You know
this.
what?
Let me ask you this. For your Super Bowl commercials, do you prefer funny or inspirational?
I'll have both.
Both. I like a mix.
I like my Super Bowl commercials like I like life.
I want
Fun-
more. I want more
fun and
funny.
inspiration.
I want two funnies, one inspiration.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Hey, and I even want to tear up at some point.
I don't like to cry.
Oh, yeah.
I do.
I want to
I want
to
to tear up. I do.
I don't want to cry, but I want to fight it.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
Look, if you're a Minnesota fan, you can't take very much sad stuff at the Super Bowl.
No. Yeah.
Greg, they got hot sauce.
All right, we don't have time for some long ones. Maybe one more tease.
Man, those wings.
Yeah.
Woo, it's hot. Hot in here.
Only got 40 seconds.
You're right. This is Jonathan Van Ness on. He's freaking out on Pop-Tarts because he wants Pop-Tarts and hates pretzels. This is a 15-second tease here.
Who is this cat?
This is for Pop-Tarts.
Who is this guy?
Time for this snack to get a snack.
Oh, never mind.
So dry, so dull, so crusty. Someone needs to fix this!
What in the world is that?
Why did you play that? Did you do that on purpose?
No, that's a tease.
It's definitely not inspirational.
All right, I go back to you, Helmsy. It's no doubt.
Play that beer commercial again.
It's no doubt that Ellen's the man.
That's Pop-Tarts.
She's much
there.
more masculine than that guy.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
and we've got Michelob Ultra Pure Gold and
That's a good product.
Porsche,
Low
the
calorie.
Heist. It has to do with their electric vehicle, and some other ones tied with dirty laundry.
Let's see them when we come back.
But those are
I'm
just
kind of
a
into
few.
them now.
I don't know that I want to see an electric car commercial if it's going to tell me it's saving the world.
Right.
I'm fine with saying it's a cool.
I think this is a good one we need to see.
I'm kind of enjoying watching
Because they're
this one.
using it as a getaway car.
Did you hear that?
What?
I'm kind of enjoying this.
Yeah, I know it. Stay on the road. Don't let up. Don't let up. Run the dive.
I just don't want the
it.
electric car to be saving the world.
Rick and Bubba.
We're back 35 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. Is your automobile under the car shield? Always good to hear from your kids that are in college. Hey, Dad, my engine light is on. Fantastic. So anyway, when these little sensors and computers, and here we go. And of course, none of our kids have ever driven a new car because, you know what? I try to show some wisdom in some places in my life. Hey, here's a very expensive new car for someone who's never proven they can drive. So it has to be under the car shield because the warranty on that automobile is long past. But now that you're under the car shield, you don't worry about that so much because you've extended the warranty, and now that automobile's under the car shield. So The lines are open. Let's hear from you right now. Here we go. A brand new hour. Let's check in. How did Valentine's go? That's one thing we could talk about. Now, you can bring up any topic you want to, but how did it go? We had a lot of good, bad, ugly stories on Valentine's Day from the past, but how did yours go, America? The good, the bad, the ugly. That's one thing you could talk about. You could respond to some of the things John Morgan said if you heard last hour, headlines, whatever you want to talk about. 866-WE-BE-BIG. The lines are open now. Here we go. Rick and Bubba University, the podcast back this weekend. We recorded today. David Pollock will be our guest. So look for that wherever you get podcasts. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler all here, and right there is Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here. You know, after having John Morgan here, who I think we easily can agree is the most energetic guest we've ever had on the show.
No doubt.
Time and time again.
No doubt.
It's kind of like when you're in high school and they have a play early in the day or midday, and then you have to go back to class, and everything's such a letdown after that.
True.
It's going to be hard for me to move forward after the John Morgan experience.
Yeah, he walks out and you turn around and go two live hours left.
Yeah,
it's like all of a sudden they give you that. What is that? Assembly schedule where they cut them short, but they tell you still got to hit these classes before the day's done. So he takes the energy with him. We'll try to build it back, and y'all can help us with your phone calls at 866-WE-BE-BIG right now. And if you get a chance to go see John this weekend, do so. Dee Dee is out of Huntsville, Alabama. Dee Dee is listening to us on 100.3 The River. If you want to join us right now, lines open. Greg Burgess on the phones. He'll get you ready to go. Dee Dee, welcome to Rick and Bubba. How are you?
I am great. Love you guys.
Thank you, Dee Dee.
First-time caller.
Oh, first time. There you go. Monkey grass.
We had gotten tickets to the Man Church. It was for my father-in-law, who loves you guys dearly. My husband and my 15-year-old son. He is actually in the next few minutes getting ready to go into surgery.
Oh.
It was kind of an emergency surgery.
Sorry about that.
So, unfortunately, so anyway, if we can get prayers for that. But if we would like to bless somebody with these tickets, if somebody could go short notice to the Man Church at the Birmingham one, which is tomorrow.
Ooh, that is short notice. So let me, Dee Dee, here's the thing, and I'm so sorry the situation you guys are in. That's most important. But the issue that are you going to be able to? I mean, how are you going to get these tickets to somebody? Are they at will call? Do y'all have them in hand? See, that's where we get into a little bit of a trouble.
I have them. Well, they had sent the email, so I've got the email that they could print out the ticket. So I would be more than happy to forward that email.
All right,
and then I can give you guys my email off of off air.
Well, why don't you do this? Just go ahead right now. Are you somewhere you can write this email address down? Are you driving? It's simple.
No, I pulled over. I'm good.
Well, so we can see it. Put Rick at BurgessMinistries.com because it'll be easier to find that way. Rick at BurgessMinistries.com. I'm not saying that I can find somebody. You know, the problem is that there's still some tickets available, but are these good seats? I'm just trying to help you because that if I'm out there and I know I can. Seats. Yeah. They are?
They're the premier seats, so they are
Perfect.
the good seats.
All right,
yes,
see, that's good.
There are three of them.
That'll help you because there are some tickets still available, but they're not premier seats. So, okay, so premier seats, 2, did you say? How many? 3?
There's 3.
3, okay.
Yes.
If somebody emails me and says, hey, we'll take them, you send me your email, and I'll put y'all together.
That sounds wonderful.
And I'm sorry that y'all are in that situation, and we'll be all joining you in prayer that all that goes smoothly. Okay.
I appreciate it.
All right, thank you, Dee Dee. See you.
All right, thank you. Love you guys.
You too. Thank you.
Love you too. See you.
Boy, you don't hear emergency surgery.
No, you don't. So sad. And you're building up right here before the conference. Can't even have a conference.
No, you can't.
We continue. Let's go to Tudor out of Kentucky. Tudor, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey, man, I tell you, I had a bad one yesterday.
Bad Valentine?
Bad Valentine?
Yeah. I was at the dollar store, and I said to the little lady at the checkout, I'm going to go home. I'm going to blow up my Valentine. Well, I come in a half hour later, there was police out here. There was fire department. There was an ambulance. And there I was with my little air pump going, sweet, sweet, sweet.
That's terrible. So bad.
That was horrible. Leave the jokes to John Morgan.
Yeah, coming on right after John Morgan, too, Tudor. I mean,
that's tough.
I knew we were in trouble at Tudor. But,
I did too. It's the first warning sign
that there was a problem.
For some reason, when I close my eyes, I feel like it's not happening.
Right.
But I know it is.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
in my mind.
Sure.
Because I can't.
Cody out of New Mexico. Cody, go ahead.
Good morning, guys. How's it going?
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
Hey, just was out in town yesterday, stopped by McDonald's of all places, and bought 3 items, which I'm 26 years old. I remember when these 3 items were on the dollar mill. $17 for those 3 items.
At McDonald's.
At McDonald's.
Well, what were the items? I kind of have to know.
A large fry, 6-piece nugget, and a McDouble.
Whoa, and that's
Didn't even get a drink.
$17. Wow. And McDonald's used pretty cheap.
I think it was Connecticut. We mentioned it. McDonald's was being targeted a little bit on why so much. I think $18 for a Big Mac meal.
Yeah, I hope they'll tell.
combo.
I hope they'll tell the leftists that run Connecticut because of y'all.
Yeah.
And what y'all keep voting for. Everything that we make these meals with now costs more. I know y'all don't know how that works.
Yeah.
But that's how you're also wanting us to pay $50 an hour for people to stand at the drive-thru. I know I'm exaggerating, but it's up there.
Yeah,
it's up.
close, yeah.
Who was that we were talking about, Bubba? Was it you and me that said they had a kid that was just working at a fast food restaurant getting $15 an hour?
Yeah. Somebody.
Yeah.
I remember somebody telling us a story about it.
Wayne in Florida. Wayne, go ahead.
Yeah, this is Wayne. I'm kind of, my wife and I've been married for about 52 years and everything else. I'm kind of working at the Navy base here in town, and I was wanting to get her a Valentine card, and so I asked those guys at work. I said, "What's this Chat GPT?" He said, "Oh, that's the best thing in the world. You can just ask it to write anything, and it'll write you a letter and everything else." So I wrote my wife a letter. And I said, write my wife a letter and said, tell her how much I love her and all this other kind of mushy stuff. And in 2 seconds, it came back and fired me a letter. And I said, hey, let me just send this to her. So I sent that to her, and then she got it, and she sat back and said, and when I got home that night, she said, oh, that was the best letter you have ever written. And she's always wanted me to write letters and everything else, and said, oh, that's the best letter you've ever written me. And she said, it even brought tears to my eyes. And I said, whoa, what am I going to do? Am I going to be able to, can I tell her that it was ChatGPT wrote it or whatever? And she said, and I told the guys at work, said, oh, you better not tell her. And so I told her, and she got a little upset about it. I said, well, how's that different than going down and paying $5 to get a Hallmark card and everything else? And
I don't see any different. Do you? If the card somebody wrote it. I mean, you didn't write the card.
Yeah, but you're looking at
well,
different
but
cards.
it was.
Yeah, you're
putting
effort in.
Yeah, you're putting
something that hits you hard.
You're going.
Feels lazy.
Okay, I've narrowed it down to 4. Which one really speaks to my wife? And
yeah, I agree.
He didn't do that. It sounds like he didn't even read what Chat GTP said before he even sent it. He sent that awful quick.
What I thought when he
what
said
you have to do, guy, man, whatever your name is,
dude,
is read it and then write it like it's you. Like
There's some effort.
She knew that you didn't write that.
Some,
yes, personalize it.
And that's no different than taking time at the bottom of the card, writing a little something down there at the bottom. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I can see that.
We have a chat story today.
Hey, you even need to misspell a word or something when you write these stuff out because they know us.
They do.
They know we're not going to get that right.
That's true. Well, they do.
It'll be the first time.
We'll be back 15 minutes past the hour. More of the Rick and Bubba show rolling. Stay close to us. Check rickandbubba.com. Have you shopped the Rick and Bubba store, grabbing that swag? We got more new stuff coming out pretty soon. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We are talking about the Super Bowl commercials. Greg has even said that he's sort of enjoying it. Kind of.
He likes the teasers, I think.
We're getting some teasers, and then we got one full-length commercial. But it was so good that we think we'll watch it anyway when it runs during the Super Bowl. We have a few out there. Should we have stopped where we were? Are we now going to keep doing it till we realize it's not any good?
Well, we got a lot. We got a lot to cover. We got several days worth.
Yeah,
so
sure.
Let's go ahead and do one more segment.
All right, this one's for Cheetos, and it features MC Hammer. Did y'all know it's been 30 years since You can't touch this.
Mhm.
You haven't.
Wow.
Well, they're trying to in this commercial. They're trying to say that they were the reason for the song, and it shows him sitting in front of a piano. Take a listen. This is a teaser.
Oakland, 1989.
Wait, I can't touch this.
I like that. That's a good one. That's a dandy. He's got Cheetos on his fingers.
So he can't play the piano.
Oh, that's good.
This is Spacewalk.
Rick James got a check.
This is
Sure.
Olay and Spacewalk. Taylor.
I'm Katie Couric. Today, Olay launches its very first space mission.
Who has the keys?
What? I don't know. I thought you did. Why are these women in space? Find out when Olay's mission is launched 2/2/2020.
I call shotgun.
Okay.
I'm
Make space
got
for
shotgun.
women.
So
Did you notice that hashtag?
Yeah. What is Olay? Is that?
It's makeup.
Is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
some kind of
I thought it was a chip.
No, I don't think so.
I think we love anything with Sam Elliott in it.
Oh yeah,
This
Sam
is-
Elliott. If he'll just say he could be,
If he just talked,
it wouldn't matter.
This is Doritos.
Oh yeah, and they got him in the cowboy. Yeah.
Spurs and everything.
No, this is
I
classic.
got the horses in the back.
Oh boy.
Horse stack is attached. Hat is matte black. I got the boots is black to match. Riding on a horse. Ah! You can whip your Porsche. I've been in the valley. You ain't been up off that porch now. Can't nobody tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing.
Old Town Road.
Is that what the lyric is to that? Okay. All right, so it sounds.
He was basically he was singing
doing the
song.
lyrics of
Yeah.
Old Town
I
Road.
like Sam Elliott, but whatever.
Look, he's got such a great voice, but I couldn't understand what he was saying.
Right.
Yeah, it was. I see what we're doing there, and I'm not against it, but it didn't hit me the way they probably hoped it would.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm not as familiar with Old Town Road as I need to be, so I guess the younger people will hear a classic cowboy doing that, and they'll fire them up. Right?
I guess.
I guess
Right.
so. So
Except Sam Elliott, you can tell he's not gay.
was the guy sitting at the table
You're
the
right.
guy from
Because in the guy who's
It did look like him.
Dumb and Dumber? I mean, not Dumb and Dumber, but I'm sorry, Step Brothers.
It
What's
did
his
look
name?
like him. He's also in
John C. Reilly.
Yeah,
Yes.
that looked like
I think
him.
it was him.
Okay.
I do think it was him. I think you're
Step
right.
Out.
I think it was.
Could
Step
be,
Out.
Could be a major step out. This one here is going to bother y'all. It's about Pringles. It's Rick and Marty preparing for the big game takeover. It's going to bother y'all a little bit. Am I up, Rick?
No.
Okay. It's a tease.
Cheddar and barbecue wavy and sour cream and onion equals a 3-layer dip stack. Cheddar and barbecue wavy and sour cream and onion equals a 3-layer dip stack. Cheddar and barbecue wavy and sour cream and onion equals a 3-layer dip stack. Cheddar and barbecue wavy and sour cream and onion equals a 3-layer dip stack.
Apparently, that's going to be their commercial featuring that group.
That sounds like Adler talk.
I started
Rick
to
and
say
Marty.
that one will appeal to Adler.
You know how
Yeah.
when he starts with
Right.
It's Rick and Morty, not
Morty.
Rick and
Oh, Marty. Okay. Thank you,
Who
buddy.
is Rick and
I have
Morty? We're
no
supposed to know who that is?
I have no idea.
This
who
is
that
the new thing where they
Thank
do.
you, Ad.
Is that an animation thing where we're now the modern day weird cartoons? We're not talented. We're not creative. We're just trying to be as weird as we can possibly be. And you think we're great because we're weird.
I've actually never seen an episode of this show, but it is on Adult Swim, which is what we talked about, yesterday?
Oh, yeah.
Stupid cartoons
Yeah.
for adults.
How about there should be zero market for adult cartoons?
Yeah.
I mean, somebody say, I'm going to do an adult cartoon, but there's no market for that.
Yeah, I want to see that.
I don't exactly understand what they mean by that name either.
Right.
What are they saying with that?
No.
You know how you remember at the community pool when it was Adult Swim time, all the kids had to get out?
No.
No, not really.
that.
We
I
didn't
don't
have
remember
that.
that.
Yeah,
No.
we didn't
That
have
never
at our
happened.
pool.
Okay.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Here we go. 20 minutes now past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big. You heard it moments ago. The Man Church Conference is this weekend. We got two of them this year. The first one this weekend, Birmingham, starts tomorrow night. Excited about that. Can't wait. Robbie Gallaty and I speaking tomorrow night. Chuck Hooten doing worship on Saturday. Rich Wingo, Andy Blanks. I'll be speaking again. Chuck Hooten leading worship. We'll be introducing some brand new Rick and stuff from themanchurch.com as far as resources for your men. Individual resource coming out this weekend that's brand new, and then this summer a new 40-week curriculum. If you don't have your tickets yet and want to be there, go to themanchurch.com. There's still some available. You can put them at will call, print them out, or just get them at the door until they're all gone. So, Bubba, yesterday, you sent something into the group text. It caused Speedy to let a dog run across home plate of his son's college baseball game.
Yeah, hey, thanks.
And it involved something started stirring yesterday involving Russia deploying nuclear weapons into space.
Yeah, I started getting some noise about that. I actually had heard what the congressman said.
Right.
And that really didn't make the water stir. Then I guess I got some texts from people asking me or hearing part of that thought that something had been shot down. And this is the one I sent to you, Spear, to the group. I said, just got a message. Something strange going on with Russia, maybe shot down a satellite. Nuke was also used or maybe used, maybe crazy talk.
Look, when you dropped the word nuke in that team, Rick and Bubba text group, I was sitting there thinking I was cooking fillets on the grill, and I looked down and I said, "Did Bubba's got nuke in here?"
Yeah, I mean, I was not in a position to check and go to to check out the facts on it. I got that, and so I was basically just asking y'all, have you heard anything?
Right.
And what it was this congressman that came out and said we have a national security issue that needs to be declassified so we can deal with it immediately. And as the day went on, we found out more that our intelligence agencies are telling us that Russia is planning on putting a nuclear weapon in space, which in previous times has been not allowed by treaty. But surprisingly, and I know some people thought it was the end of time, do y'all know we have exploded 5 nuclear weapons in space?
I did not know that.
I did not know that.
Yeah. Most of them were under Operation Fishbowl in the 60s, I think 62, and the most notable one, the test itself was called Starfish Prime.
Really?
Huh. And it did a lot of damage.
Are intelligent.
Now, when you say did a lot of damage, what do you mean?
Well, it disrupted the atmosphere. Normal long-range communications was disrupted for over a day. Several satellites quit working. And we also had military hardware, battleships and things like that also lost their power.
Hello.
And this is when we first were learning about the effects of EMP. So we didn't really know that came with nuclear explosions. And shortly after that, testing in space was also banned. So,
Bubba, you are intelligent.
Tell them, Bill.
So here is our president. So he's going to be asked about what really stirred. I mean, it led to a dog running across home plate in Huntsville in our own little lives. They're asking him to comment on Russia deploying nuclear weapons into space, and here's his response.
President Biden, do you have any comment on Russia deploying nuclear weapons into space? President Biden, is that the classified information Russia considered?
What a bitch.
Are you concerned about Russia sending nukes to the space?
What was that?
y'all, the way he's walking.
I'm going to take it that's a foreign reporter.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy
Valentine's Day.
Is somebody working him with a string?
Valentine's Day. Where's Jeff Dunham? I mean,
gracious.
It's embarrassing.
Did the Russians put nukes in space? Happy Valentine's Day.
Well, that's about right.
I mean, it's not that far off. So,
listen, I have obviously Republican, but I've never been embarrassed for a sitting Democratic president. Like I've disagreed with policy.
Yeah, but
I've never been like, man, I'm embarrassed of you.
Yeah.
To be running our country and representing us.
The way you. Yeah, you're right. You look at modern time. So we look at Obama. Didn't agree with the way he saw the world, but would like to have hung out with him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thought he was actually, could represent us well. Might disagree with what he's saying, like you said, but I wasn't embarrassed of the person.
Right.
And then you had Clinton. There was a lot to be embarrassed about, but you find yourself saying, I'm not sure I like him running the free world, but probably a gas at a party.
Yeah.
I mean.
You kind of find yourself thinking, man, if I could have found him in college, we'd have had a ball.
I know.
Saxophone.
You're right. So, yeah, I agree with you. Also, Bubba, you said dealing with space, Elon Musk. We got a little bit of a Musk story here. Let me get you ready.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, baby. Ho! Dollar.
So, Rick, let me say this. A lot of corporations incorporate in Delaware because they have favorable tax and legal laws for limited liability corporations and all that kind of stuff, right? So you see some there, you see some in Las Vegas. Las Vegas finally caught on and went, wow, all these companies are paying Delaware a few $100s to incorporate, and we need to get in on it. So they got in on it.
Right.
Other states, it varies depending on taxes and legal things and, liability things.
Sure.
SpaceX, Elon Musk, announced Wednesday night that the company has now converted its registration from Delaware to Texas after a court in Delaware struck down his massive compensation package at Tesla, another one of the billionaire's ventures. Now, SpaceX has moved the state of its incorporation, and he says that if your company is still incorporated in Delaware, I recommend moving to another state as soon as possible, he wrote on X.
Somebody's mad.
Now, this comes a little more than 2 weeks after a Delaware judge voided his $56 billion compensation package at Tesla.
Hello.
Okay, where he serves as CEO.
Ouch.
This all comes from a lawsuit brought by a shareholder who argued Musk's close ties with directors who negotiated the package that he has were not properly disclosed ahead of a stockholder vote to approve the deal. In other words, this is a stockholder in Tesla. They're not getting the returns they wanted, but they see $55 billion going out to him, and they're unhappy about it. They're saying this is way over the top.
Right.
He doesn't need that much for running this company, and that needs to be shared with the stockholders. That's the bottom line.
And he's mad about it, so he's taking his SpaceX and he's moving.
Yep.
And
He's out.
Going deep in the heart of Texas. So there you go. Well, the left is going to learn, I guess, maybe they won't at some point. All these people y'all demonize and call horrible and say they shouldn't have all this money and question everything about them. If they have options, they're not just going to sit there and take it. You're hurting your own state.
They're not. And, it's also, I think, a lesson for Elon in some of this, that when you go public, it ain't yours anymore.
No.
It belongs to the stockholders.
Right.
And you may be one. You may be the largest
That's
one.
true, yeah.
But everybody now has a stake in it, and you have to answer to that. And we've seen that in other things, too, other businesses where people were very hands-on in charge of things. But when you're a public company and you want to take that public money, you have to answer to the public rules.
Game changer. Yeah,
and I'm not anti-Elon by any stretch.
No, of course. Well, you made that clear. Yep. Bottom of the hour.
He's probably one of the few people living now I'd like to meet. Yeah. I miss Reagan, so
miss Limbaugh.
Didn't get rushed. That's right.
Bottom of the hour, we'll be back. 866-WE-BE-BIG is the number. Our website, Rick and Bubba, spell out the word and.com. More of the Rick and Bubba show coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
You must, that's a thing at community pools, and that's what they're playing off of.
Never happened at our
community pool.
Not in our never happened.
Once.
Never once. Now we had couples skate at the skating rink. Couples
keep
only.
it slow and all skate after that.
Right.
This one here is Verizon, and they're talking about their 5G ultra wide band speed that it can help in life and death situations. So here it is. Smoke is the name.
When people ask me what makes Verizon 5G different, I talk about firefighters. For hundreds of years, they've had to do their jobs in blinding smoke. But Verizon 5G Ultra Wideband is built to transmit real-world data so fast, it could power technology that lets them see through smoke. That's a difference that can save lives. That's a difference that will change everything.
I'm glad that's out there. I mean, that sounds good.
I thought I'd seen that one before.
Doesn't exactly pull me in, but it's a good thing to have, I guess.
I could have watched that on any day.
Hey, interesting point, but
Michelob Ultra Pure Gold.
Okay.
All right.
Let's see.
America. Less than 1% of our farmland is organic.
Oh, boy.
And farmers who want to transition face monumental challenges.
Here we go.
What if we could help them? Simply by having a beer. Michelob Ultra Pure Gold introduces 6 for 6-pack. Pick up a 6-pack. We'll help transition 6 square feet of farmland to organic. So imagine all these riders go for a 6-pack. This can go organic.
I'm turning this off. Okay.
I don't get it.
I don't want to see Michelob trying to me. I'm teaming with Michelob to help farmers go organic.
Tell me this: what is the big? Why are we against the way we're farming now? They don't like.
If we want to go organic, why can't you just go?
But when you say go organic, what does that mean? How
Pesticides.
It's a whole
fertilizer.
Rick, I don't know. They say buy beer and save the world.
Yeah. No, thank you. If I want to save the world, I don't need a beer company trying to talk to me about it.
Yeah, this one's a little long here. You can come out of it whenever you want, but to get it in, it's Porsche the heist. Take a look. It starts off at their museum in Germany. Security guards walking around. All of a sudden, the cars wake up.
Oh, somebody stole one.
Greg, so this is their electric car, and you can't hear it?
Right.
Yeah, that's what I want to do is drive an electric Porsche. I don't want to hear the sound of its power.
Right.
I want a golf cart.
Yeah.
Security.
Oh, yeah.
About to get into a car chase.
Everybody's going to start
I'm sorry, I'm going to just get into my Spider.
I'm gonna remember that.
Wait. Which car should I drive?
You got this one.
New guy.
My car. My car.
Your car.
Let's go.
Please tell me you saw that.
So they're all racing, basically.
Yeah.
I've lost interest.
So all the security wants to go on this car chase.
So they can drive a car.
Yeah.
And they're all arguing over which car they get to drive.
Chris, daar kan best wel eens eentje vragen. Dat is echt fantastisch.
Oh, subtitles. Look, everybody's slowing down because they saw the law.
Mm-hmm. He got a full helmet.
Oh, it's a beautiful day for a car chase.
Damn it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
It gives you an idea.
Kind of tough for the radio there.
Yeah. Well, plus
I got a little Fast and Furious.
I just.
Yeah, it does. You're right. And like the dirty laundry one for Tide, I think it's just a kind of a tease to what it's going to be, but I'm not sure.
There you go. 866 We Be Big. Our first round was better. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we have to know. But we have to know.
I like the MC Hammer catch.
That was funny.
That was good.
866 We Be Big as we come back. Your phone calls coming in, and we'll continue to roll.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
You're too much. 6 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show, year 26. Glad we're still here. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all in the mix. Rick and Bubba University students. Happy Gilmore and Stretch Armstrong earned their degrees in common sense. Common sense now deemed a superpower. Welcome back for a brand new hour. The pride of Cedar Springs, Alabama, Mr. Bill Bubba Buster.
Rick, what an honor and privilege it is to sit here in seat number 2. Thank all of you for being with us yet again.
Yep. Looking ahead this week, honored to be headed to beautiful Baker, Florida, Pilgrim Rest Baptist Church on Saturday. The Bold Men's Conference. Can't wait to be there, and Ed Litton will be speaking, and also we've got Amir Kaner will be speaking there. Also. Here we go, 35 minutes past the hour. You got the Rick and Bubba Show, HelloFresh.com/Bubba. We've really loved having them on the program and love their product. What a great product they have. And you talk about, there's a reason that they're America's #1 meal kit, because nobody does it better than HelloFresh.com/Bubba. The food, the shelves, the choices every week, delicious food. They send it right to your door. They help you with meal planning. They're saving you money. They get delicious meals on the table. You are still preparing them, but they just send you all the ingredients. See, it's one thing for somebody to say, here's some ideas, then you still have to go get it. I mean, that's good, but what about the fact that they're not just telling you, here are some meals go get the stuff. They're saying, here's the meal, here's the stuff. You got the recipe, but you got all the ingredients, and they're already pre-portioned, so all the measurements are correct. And then you prepare it. Now they also do snacks. They do lunches. They do everything. If you're on the go, they help you with that. Appetizers, desserts. They got it all. And right now you can get a free breakfast item for the entire length of your subscription. So go to HelloFresh.com/Bubba, use the code Bubba, and they'll drop in free breakfast for the extent of your subscription. So make that move now, and they're going to eliminate a lot of wasted time, and they're going to give you some great ideas for new food as well. So make the move right now and enjoy that by going to HelloFresh.com/Bubba. Use the code Bubba, or just simply find the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Just love their product, and you will too if you're not already using it. All right, so we have Speaker Mike Johnson on the show tomorrow. I'd forgotten about that, and Speedy told us just a moment ago. So he'll be with us on the show tomorrow, and we'll talk to him about some of the things. But he's one of the quotes today is from him, and Bubba, you're right. The point he's making, I don't know how we can argue with it. This is in response to the findings, which they said were what was the word they kept saying that when they said the
gratuitous,
mm-hmm.
Which, by the way, a lot of other people
unnecessarily damaging. Is that what that means?
Well, a lot of other people were kind of like me that I got email from saying I thought that meant gratitude. Like, you leave a gratuity, and if you leave a real nice one, you're gratuitous.
I know. Makes perfect sense. But here is Mike Johnson drawing a line here, saying if he's incapable of being held accountable about all the classified information, what is that telling us? So here he is.
Morning, everybody. Thank you for being here. It is Ash Wednesday and also Valentine's Day, as has been mentioned. The American people are not feeling very loved right now, though. They're not feeling heard by the Biden administration. And I'm going to recap a few of the things that you've heard here this morning already. First of all, regarding this fitness for office of the president, Americans have been speaking out about the president's mental acuity and the double standards within his Justice Department. On Thursday, as you know, the special counsel confirmed that President Biden mishandled classified materials in a way that presented serious risk to national security. He broke the law, but he's not going to be charged. Why is that? Well, special counsel said that it decided not to indict the president in part because there are significant limitations on his memory, and a jury wouldn't convict him because he would be presented as, quote, an elderly man with a poor memory. That did not inspire confidence among the American people. It's of great concern to us. Ultimately, they're indicting, remember now, the DOJ is indicting one president with politically motivated charges, and they are now carrying the water for another amid very similar allegations. A man too incapable of being held accountable for mishandling classified information is certainly unfit for the Oval Office.
Yeah.
How do you not say that?
Right,
okay,
yeah.
we had mishandling of classified documents.
Right.
Trump is prosecuted
Right.
and being prosecuted. Biden found he had them too. They had the special counsel look into that.
Yep.
Special counsel says, yeah, he did do it. But in part, we don't think we could get a conviction because the jury will see he's a bumbling old man and they're not going to hold him accountable. But yet that bumbling old man is still handling classified information in the White House right now. So the staff of the White House and his cabinet have told us how sharp he is. So somebody's lying.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, somebody is out and out lying to us.
Right.
Is he sharp? If he is, he needs to be held accountable. If he's not, he doesn't need to be president.
Can't have it both ways.
You can't have it, no charges, oh, he's a great president.
Right.
And then you're going to turn around and charge Trump with the same thing. Well, we might as well just say he can't handle it either, right?
Yeah. There you go, being gratuitous again.
Yep, that's it.
So now let's go back to 2020.
Makes no sense.
No, it doesn't.
Now this is 2020. So
And the people realize that too. They're not idiots.
No. 4 years ago, Joe Biden's asked if he had taken a cognitive test, and here's his response.
Have you taken a cognitive test?
No, I haven't taken a test. Why the hell would I take a test? Come on, man. That's like saying you, before you got in this program, if you take a test where you're taking cocaine or not, what do you think, huh?
I remember that.
Are you a junkie?
What do you say to President Trump who brags about his test and makes your mental state an issue for voting.
All right. By the way, notice how much sharper he was 4 years ago.
Come on, man.
Even with that nonsensical statement of taking cocaine and are you a junkie?
Yeah.
He's still sharper then.
Oh yeah, he doesn't come across to me right there as concerning as now, even close.
You know, ABC had a poll out. Was it yesterday or day before? This is just across the board, Republicans and Democrats. 92% think he's too old to be president. 92%. When have you seen our country agree 92% on anything?
Wow.
You know, and back to Mike Johnson, he's the most powerful Republican in Washington currently running right now. I'm talking about in office right now.
Right, Speaker of the House, third in line.
Right, and he won't even meet with Biden. Won't even meet with him.
Well, he'll be on the show tomorrow, and we'll ask him about some of this because just looking at that clip in the 4 years is.
What are we doing? What are we doing here?
Bubba, another win for the Green Movement. Have you seen this video 3, Adler? You know, the Biden-Harris administration, especially the vice president, is obsessed with electric school buses.
Yeah, he talks about it all the time.
Well, the electric school bus program, and boy, it's a ton of money that they want us to invest in electric school buses so we can save the planet. It has been like Obama's attempts to force a green market that isn't there.
Right.
Here we go again, 25 seconds, another epic fail. Here we go.
A new report details the absolute failure of Joe Biden and Kamala Harris's $5 billion investment to electrify buses.
The report finding the EPA has spent nearly $2 billion of the funds on 5,000 buses so far, about $360,000 per bus, and the buses are either sitting unused or broken down in need of extensive repairs.
Golly!
All right,
this is who's spending your money.
What are we doing? Well, see, you're making something. You're trying to force something that isn't ready.
Yeah.
You know, and it's all about saving the globe. So think about $5 billion, and think about if you wanted to make an investment in these same children they're trying to put on electric buses. What if you're taking that $5 billion and invested it in a better classroom?
Yeah.
More updated computers, things they need to learn to read and write.
Rick, any of the above.
Any of the above. And we have thrown it at these ridiculous electric buses that can't do the job. They're sitting there at $360,000 a piece, not running, because they need massive repairs or it's just not, they can't do the job. See, this is that pretend fake world that we keep talking about. In the fake world, electric buses come in and save the day, and they run smoothly, and everybody loves
them, and it's great, and we save the planet, and somehow we charge them magically. It doesn't cost. Power plant didn't have to generate stuff to do that. And yay.
But the real world, they're sitting over there, $360,000 broke down.
Oh, good night.
So there you go. We'll come back. Helmsley said he has a few pointers for me today with our interview with David Pollock, and I want it because he's trying to make sure I don't blow this.
We'll make you aware.
Yeah, new friendship. We'll be back. We'll talk about that next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I'll be there with Fred Luter out of New Orleans. So just going to be a great conference. Looking forward to speaking at one of the sessions there on Saturday morning. So those of you that may be in and around that area, if you want to get tickets to that and be part of that, all those details are at rickandbubba.com under events. Also, February 21st and 22nd, the Pursuit Men's Conference. The tickets are moving now. If you will go ahead and get your ticket. What is the date today, gentlemen? When is it? What's the date today?
Today's the 28th.
You missed it. Okay, never mind. So go ahead and get your tickets now. And still, obviously, you can come. There's still tickets available. We had a little special running up through the 27th. Brody Kroll will be there. Rich Wingo, Bill Searcy, and myself. Michael Adler and Chris Adler join other musicians and singers. They'll be handling the praise and worship, and we'll come in and have Friday night sessions and a couple of Saturday morning sessions, have you out of there by midday on Saturday. And that's Dothan, Alabama at the Dothan Civic Center. Details are at rickandbubba.com under upcoming events. Thank O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get guaranteed low prices and excellent customer service at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Better prices every day. Bubba, can you believe that today's the day that the Space Shuttle Challenger sadly exploded, and that was in 1986.
Wow.
1986.
It doesn't seem that long. How many years is that now? What is that?
Let's see. We're in 2020, so 34.
30. No, I'm sorry. I'm my bad.
34?
34, yeah.
34 years?
So.
Is that right?
I'm trusting y'all.
I think it's in the story.
Burgess jumped right out there with his 34.
Yeah,
but I think I got it. I think I'm in the ballpark anyway. So at 1986, and we were talking about this is one of those remember where you were, but to no one's surprise, I don't remember where I was. But I know that Greg does.
I do. I remember where I was.
Yeah,
I was in an English class in college, and somebody come in and said that the space shuttle, which I'd been watching coverage that morning, said that it had exploded, and I thought, man, I couldn't stay in there. I had to go. I had to leave and go see what was going on. Most everybody did, best I remember.
Now, where were you going?
Well, I thought they might need me. You never know.
Bubba, apparently,
I was there when needed.
The longer that we've worked together, apparently there were several times you left the English class before it was complete.
Right. But that is true.
So you went out there. I
had to see what was going on. It was very sad. I mean,
that was horrible.
We had not experienced people losing their life in the space program for me while I was growing up. The Apollo 1 accident was prior to me knowing what was going on. So and we'd never lost anybody in flight, so that was a big deal, and we were really
the first teacher in space. Everybody was watching.
We had that. Yeah, there was a lot of attention, and we were really pushing the shuttle program to even be more robust and launch on time and be have the dollars right for it. Do we have audio of this, Rick?
Oh boy, so you're gonna go there?
There it is.
1 minute 15 seconds. Velocity 2,900 feet per second. Altitude 9 nautical miles. Downrange distance 7 nautical miles.
Let's back it up and hear it again.
Oh, he doesn't know what's happening yet.
Yeah, I know, but we missed the part where he said throttle up.
Oh, you want all that?
Yeah. Let's back it up and hear it again.
There's that silence where they're trying.
Minus 21 seconds.
All right, so here we go.
Solid rocket booster engine gimbal now underway. T-minus 15 seconds.
Of course, there were people saying we shouldn't launch.
Yeah,
that's
temperature was too low. T-minus 10.
Tried to be sharp. Got a teacher on board. Don't want to miss our big PR moment.
Yeah. We have main engine start. 4, 3, 2, 1, and liftoff. Liftoff of the 25th Space Shuttle mission, and it has cleared the tower.
We're setting.
Now controlling. Roger, Challenger.
Already got a burn.
Roll program confirmed.
On the old low
Challenger now heading down range.
And back to y'all's point, Bubba, and we did research. They were doomed as soon as it lifted off.
Yeah. Engines beginning throttling down now at 94%. Normal throttles for most of the flight, 104%. We'll throttle down to 65% shortly. Engines at 65%, 3 engines running normally, 3 good fuel cells, 3 good APUs. Velocity 2,257 feet per second. Altitude 4.3 nautical miles, downrange distance 3 nautical miles.
Leaks cut into it right now.
So the 25th Space Shuttle mission is now on the way after more delays than NASA cares to count. This morning, it looked as though they were not going to be able to get off.
Minutes to the top. As we work our way back, so today, Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, we will be interviewing, Lord willing, David Pollock today. And so that should be out this weekend, and we'll ask all the questions you want to ask. There's been a little bit after me spilling coffee on him in Nashville, a little awkwardness between us, and trying to mend some of that. And yesterday I struggled a little bit with him calling me sir the entire time. He's 41, and I'm 60 in October. I guess it should be. But Helmsy's been, you've been doing some research. You said you just want to give me a couple pointers.
I've got, you know, I know this is hard to believe. But
right.
I got the inside track too. Rick.
Sure you do. Sure
and
you do.
You're not the only one.
Right.
And I've had a few emails.
Okay.
And one, I'm proceeding with caution because I think they may be trying to set you up for something.
See, now watch that now.
And so I'm maybe trying to protect you here because they may be going at you too.
Right.
But here's the biggest point of this entire thing. There is a gentleman that works within the athletic department who I have mentioned, and I'll leave it at that.
Okay.
He stays in touch with Pollock every single day.
Okay.
They're buddies.
Okay. All right. Okay.
He listens to the podcast.
Okay.
He's a day behind.
Okay.
And he wanted me to tell you that he is updating Pollock daily on what is being discussed.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, good night.
So
I thought
I wanted to make you aware of that.
Okay.
Now here's the part
that's important.
Yes, it is. Here's the part that I don't know if it's a setup or if it's actual real stuff.
Okay.
Okay. But here's what's tricky about this.
This one we're not sure about.
This guy also is in with all this bunch.
Okay.
So I don't know how to take this because I feel like this guy is trying to pull one on us.
Okay.
He says that a lot of people close to David, his true friends, deep down, they talk about the stuff that his 2 a.m. friends call him Davy.
Oh, I don't know. No, it's a setup. That's a setup.
And I think this is a setup.
That means he hates to be called Davy.
I think this is a setup.
Don't you dare call him.
So I wouldn't.
That's exactly what I would have told him.
I wouldn't go there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, now his friends are telling him that Rick wants to be known as Ricky.
Yeah, that's right.
Rick. Yeah, that's my favorite.
No, don't you dare. Don't you dare.
Rick, since we're on the subject, I too got an email.
Oh, here we go.
It's from that pilot that was staying at his house. He wants to know when you're going to send him that check.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to bring that up. I haven't brought that up. Yeah, I don't think we should bring.
Well,
that
ask
up.
Davey about it.
No. If y'all think I'm calling him Davey,
Don't you? I think somebody's setting you up on that one.
Of course they
Could
are.
be wrong. Okay? They may be genuine.
But don't you kind of appreciate that? I mean, that's kind of a good one.
That's awesome.
They might have fun with
But
each other, and they call him that, but don't you dare.
But the bigger point
David
was
Davy Pollock.
the bigger point here was just understand he is getting every detail of what is being discussed.
That you feel
daily.
good about. That you feel good
No,
about.
I'm 100% on that.
Okay.
That's no doubt.
I think the Davey thing's legit.
No, Greg, there ain't no way. Ain't no way I'm doing that.
Hey, now your
think
buddy
he likes
told us
Davy
to call you
Boy.
Davey, but we're not doing that.
No way, no how. So,
And these were two different people.
Right.
And one of them first comment that you just need to know he's getting all the deep. That is 100%.
All right, I feel pretty good about that. I mean, I think.
Now the other one, I'm
Can't
just
remember what I
not sure.
said.
I think he's around that bunch, but he's pulling a good one here.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I could be wrong. You may hear as you get closer, you may start hearing some people call him that. I don't know.
Let me go back again because I want to know. Surely that little thing that he did
With
talking to Saban has a name to it, doesn't it? Does it have?
Can you find that out?
Do y'all really
speech
think
or-
this is why he was let go?
No,
but
No,
they're stuck on
So
it.
that's what you're going to say.
No, it's why Alabama fans
It's why
don't like
Alabama. One of the reasons Alabama fans
they
dislike
actually
him so
believe
much.
that.
Okay.
No, it
Because
had
they thought it was
okay, I just-
disrespectful and out of place and all that.
Yeah, what I want to know is if we're going to release a podcast that until we mend this bridge, no Bama fan's going to listen to or watch.
Yeah.
You know,
It's going to be boycotted.
Right,
Totally.
right. So and I don't want Bama fans too. They'll
You hate that.
Hey, Bama fans will indirectly hate you too.
Oh,
You know,
well,
they'll dislike you because of you associating with it.
Yeah, you've already had Vern on, and now you're going to have Pollock on.
It's almost too much for the Bama Nation, isn't it? Vern and him.
Yeah.
By the way, I've never been able to produce 1 ounce of evidence that Vern was out to get the Tide.
Never. I look for
Well,
it.
as a matter of fact,
We
right
asked him.
opposite.
Yeah.
He was friends or is friends with Saban.
Yes.
Actually,
Oh, gosh,
too
Rick.
close. He said to be, fair journalistic values.
He's got a picture of him and Saban. He told us in the podcast that he cherishes.
Yep.
Yeah, of course.
I just got
Helmsy?
another email, and again, I don't know if this guy's playing his
Of course
version of
he
Greg.
is.
Greg
The
Burgess.
audience will get you in trouble.
Yeah,
but
But he said I've listened to several of his podcasts, and he has said on multiple times that his real friends, lifelong friends, call him Davey.
I'm not. No,
He says that anyone that doesn't know him calls him David.
I'm gonna call him Pollock. That's what we do.
Davy Pollock.
That's what we do in our circles. We go by last name in the dude circle.
Wait till the third block, third time, about 35, 40 minutes into it, maybe. And if it's going extremely well, then you can say, now, look, let's just get it out there. We've been told your friends call you Davy. Is that true? And he'll say, no, sir.
Thanks.
No, sir.
No, sir.
Here, David.
Here is the speech right here. Does it have a name?
We'll name it. Let's name it. All right, here it is.
But okay, never mind. I won't start.
Yeah, we name it the death of David Pollock.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey.
Well, I mean, y'all, that's what everybody's labeled it.
Or Davy Pollock.
Or Davy.
Let's hear it.
And Georgia, obviously, you've seen in the past couple seasons now, really, that they've taken hold of college football. They did an unbelievable job. This is a young football team. This isn't an old football team with a bunch of guys lose. Now, listen, the NFL can take its chunk out of anything.
That's all he's saying.
Saban was sitting right there. Saban was sitting
Well,
right
but
there.
I think he went on further.
No, but at the time,
he made him look down.
I was watching it live like everybody else, and I was caught off guard
yeah.
that he was saying that while Nick Saban was sitting there. I really was.
He said they're not old. And he looked at Saban. He said, they're not old like Saban here.
All right. He disrespected us.
Saban said, back off, Davy.
I'm going to call it the Saban speech.
Okay.
The Saban speech.
There you go. I like that.
Right. The comment heard around the world.
Look at him.
It really
Saban
was.
had to look down.
Rick, it was heard all around the field.
It was.
I didn't care for it.
Look,
it ain't like Pollock said something about that hair color that the coach had going.
Greg? Okay, Greg Pollock.
Greg Pollock.
Greg Pollock.
Golly.
Y'all like that shade of brown?
Let's hear it again.
Okay. All right. He looks down, you guys.
Okay, all right.
The great one, Saban looked down.
And Georgia, obviously, you've seen in the past couple seasons now, really, that they've taken hold of college football. They did an unbelievable job. This is a young football team. This isn't an old football team with a bunch of guys lose. Now, listen, the NFL can take its chunk out of it.
I don't see anything.
I think he
offensive
went on to say that the torch has been passed or something to that effect, didn't he?
I think
so. I felt like he did more than that.
It feels like there was more. I agree with you. But
because even I was sitting there going, "Wow, he just said that to Saban,
right
to his face."
Of course, then Saban came back and won the SEC championship. So
that's going to be weird.
So Rick, what everybody's the memes are since that statement,
right?
Georgia never has beaten Alabama again, and Saban got his job.
That's correct. The Bama fans,
that's what they're saying.
It's a reach, but the Bama fans are saying that this is how they see it.
Yep.
Just what you said. Pollock out, Saban in.
Yep.
That Saban got Pollock's spot. Now that's not what happened.
I know,
but that's the way.
But if you're gonna make a meme, it sounds
sure.
Good.
A rotate. So anyway, that's how it's going to be. That's how it's going to be portrayed.
Rick, why don't y'all bring Roll Tide Willie on? Let him talk to him.
Oh my goodness! Can you imagine?
I saw where the strength and conditioning coach for Georgia has left.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, and there was a couple other changes too, I think. But I mean, wow. I mean, Georgia had a great year. They lost one game.
Yeah.
SEC championship.
Well, that's when you know
that was pretty good.
That's when you know that you really are going for excellence. When you lose one game and you're just disgusted. By it.
I know.
I mean, it's absolutely disgusted by it. I thought that Florida State looked good against them, though.
Yeah, they proved everybody wrong.
So David Pollock quote on making that statement next to Coach Saban said, first of all, I didn't even think about who was sitting next to me when I said it. He said, I have nothing to do with who. Of having Coach Saban on. It was halftime. You know how that works. We were talking about everything, and I wasn't making a shot to Coach Saban. I respect
Tell that
him.
to Bama Nation.
Yes, he was. I know he was.
We'll address it. We'll address it.
And he said
that.
Coach Saban wasn't upset in the slightest.
Except looking down and apparently putting a voodoo curse on
Nick Saban sad.
Other than getting you fired.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Minute 15 seconds. Velocity 2,900 feet per second. Altitude 9 nautical miles. Downrange distance 7 nautical miles.
He talked over them, telling them to throttle up.
Looks like a couple of the solid rocket boosters blew away from the side of the shuttle in an explosion.
Flight controllers here looking very carefully at the situation. Obviously a major malfunction. We have no downlink.
They don't even know what to do right now. The announcers in there, everybody's like, what do we just see?
Wow.
I didn't realize how long it went when nobody said anything. I'm talking about people on.
We're awaiting word. They're holding their breath, just, I'm sure, as everyone else is. You saw it just a few moments ago, about 45 seconds after liftoff, a huge fireball in the sky.
Contingency procedures are in effect.
Yeah, I never know this footage was in here, Bubba. There's so many things falling to the earth. Do they think that's the capsule right there?
More as we have
There
information
was a
available.
piece. I don't know if that's.
We don't
what
know which
they're
one it
saying.
is.
Repeat, we have a report relayed through the flight dynamics officer that the vehicle has exploded. We are now looking at all the contingency operations and awaiting word from any recovery forces in the downrange field.
In what appears to be a major catastrophe in America's space program, Challenger, only seconds after leaving the launch pad, according to NASA, has exploded in midair. No word yet on if there are any survivors.
There it is. So, yeah, it was.
Well, we were glued to the TV that day, man, trying to find any information on what was going on or recovery, hoping they could somehow survive that.
Well, and you've seen all the specials on it. This was avoidable. There were people who said, "Look, I'm telling you, this is going to be a problem," and they did not win their argument. And nobody wants to be right in these situations.
No,
but there were people that said this. This is not the conditions to do it. We got problems, and they kind of hustled it along. Because of it's a great PR moment and all that, but then it turns out to be a bad PR moment.
Yeah, on schedule and in budget, and like I say, they were ramping up shuttle launches at this point, trying to make them very commercially viable. And delays were not good. It was an extremely cold night. They'd already had a design problem with the O-rings. They'd almost had a burn through on a previous mission,
right?
And so. Out of that, they redesigned that, redid some of the safety issues with it, and tried to eliminate that. Of course, that wasn't the end of the tragedies in the shuttle program. We had another.
I know. So you forget about that second one. You do. But I remember that one. That one I do remember.
The margin,
I was watching it.
It was the most complicated machine, and still to this date, that's ever been built. But and it did some wonderful things, but the margin of error was so close on it. And if you bump that line, you got in trouble.
Phone calls are next. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Day
22 minutes
a
past the
brother.
hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Thank you for being with us. The Space Shuttle Challenger explosion on this date in 1986. And, we're discussing that and taking your phone calls. Of course, Ronald Reagan, president at the time. We're not going to play his entire speech, but here's kind of the last part of it that is so memorable. Here it is.
I wish I could talk to every man and woman who works for NASA or who worked on this mission and tell them your dedication and professionalism have moved and impressed us for decades, and we know of your anguish. We share it. Here's a coincidence today. On this day, 390 years ago, the great explorer Sir Francis Drake died aboard ship off the coast of Panama. In his lifetime, the great frontiers were the oceans, and a historian later said He lived by the sea, died on it, and was buried in it. Well, today, we can say of the Challenger crew, their dedication was, like Drake's, complete. The crew of the Space Shuttle Challenger honored us for the manner in which they lived their lives. We will never forget them, nor the last time we saw them.
We're back. Thank you for being with us. A brand new hour. We'll chat with you. 866-WE-BE-BIG this hour. Opportunities. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here ready to go. Rest on promises. She couldn't help thinking that there was a little more left somewhere else. After all, it is a great big world with lots of places to run to. Welcome back for a brand new hour. There's Bill Bubba Bussey.
Glad to be here, and thank you all for being part of the Rick and Bubba experience. We only ask for 5 hours each and every day. Thank you very much.
I'd like to be the first person to wish you all a Singles Awareness Day. Happy Singles Awareness Day.
Or better known as SAD.
That's right.
And this is the day after Valentine's. It is SAD Day, Singles Awareness Day.
I was not aware of this.
I wasn't either.
For those who,
this goes back to people being offended.
Yep.
By people who are together and in love on Valentine's.
Yeah.
Well, I don't like their timing. If they were going to really make a message here, they should have done it on the 13th.
Right.
Because then they remind everybody, hey, not everybody has a Valentine.
Right.
Before they get into the 14th. This 15th, nobody cares.
Right. You know what they're saying? Too bad, so sad.
We had a great night. Sorry you didn't. See you. Good day.
Not good.
Nobody cares about this.
What in the world does single people have to be upset about?
I was going to say, goodness gracious.
I mean, your overhead's low.
Yes.
You can do whatever you want, whenever
Eat
you want.
whenever you want.
Right. Watch whatever you want. What are you upset about? You know what you thought of yesterday when somebody reminded you it was Valentine's? Nothing.
Oh, you want to play 36 holes today instead of 18?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm in.
What are y'all mad about?
Oh, pickleball till midnight? Sure.
I guess I will.
No responsibilities? Awesome.
Who do I have to call? Nobody.
A burrito at 2 p.m.? Sure.
Spend money on yourself.
Right. What are they upset about? What are they upset about?
You always want what you don't have.
Nobody pressing you to get a dog when you don't want one.
That's right.
It's true.
No diapers to change?
Yeah.
No, look out.
Well, let's hope not.
Watch out.
Lonely, though. Very lonely.
Very lonely.
Yeah.
Alone
with your thoughts.
Yes. Yeah. I know how difficult doing whatever you want to do whenever you want to do it can be.
Yes.
Adler, some single mothers just really got mad at you, just so you know.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't think that one through, did you, fella?
No.
I just wanted to make sure they didn't think it was me because I don't have time for that email today.
Right.
Well, I wasn't talking to a single mother.
There you go.
I was not talking to a single mother.
Good deal.
Yeah.
Thank you for clarifying.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah. Saved you from email.
That'd been cruel.
Oh, look, a new topic. Our email right now, only from Bama fans. Okay.
Wow.
That's not all he said.
Play it all.
He said.
I couldn't find passing the torch, by the way. Everywhere I looked, it was just that one clip.
Well, you know why? Bama fans had it removed.
Or they added to it.
Yeah, so you can't go back and listen to it anymore.
They'll add something.
I looked.
Tell you, Benny Rose is upset that we didn't play it.
Bama fans are like Michael Jordan. They make things up so that their competitive edge will stay there.
Mm-hmm.
Like give them something to motivate them. You know, Jordan would do that.
Do you have
because he's the greatest?
Right. Do you have people in your life that you would say nobody loves Bama more than them?
Yeah,
I do too. I've
two come to mind right away.
Yeah, I've got some that just got some. Yeah. They got more Bama in them than Harvey Updike.
Oh, well, that's hard to do.
How can you even say that after Roll Tide Willie? I mean,
well, now that's
a whole nother level.
Really well, now we're talking about alcoholism. So anyway, Bubba, speaking of bad days, did you see the Airbnb host sent one of the guests at the Airbnb, sent his wife an image of this man with another woman in a scheme to extort him?
Money. Money or else.
Well,
Got these pictures. How much is it worth it to you?
Well, remember this: if you write a less than glowing review, this person did that. Did not have a good review of his stay at a Tennessee rental. The superhost lashed out and attempted to extort him by emailing his wife a photo of him at the Airbnb with another woman. Oh. Uh-oh. Seems a strong response to a bad review.
She didn't like that review at all.
No, of course, this guy could have avoided all this by not being with another woman that he wasn't married to. I got that, but I mean,
it looks like lawsuits are being filed.
Oh, Bubba just left him.
The plaintiff's marriage has suffered as a result, he said.
I bet it has.
Adding to extreme emotional distress, public humiliation, and the great mental anguish.
I wonder if he gave in or he just said, "No, she was just delivering food. I met her outside."
It's a bad picture.
Well, he probably shouldn't be holding her hand, leading her into the.
I was just holding
trying to get the food
I
sack
didn't do it.
Yeah.
She was choking.
Yeah, usually the door.
It's the Heimlich maneuver.
I've heard of DoorDash, but this is over the line.
That's crazy.
Usually you don't bring
this
them in to sit down and have the dinner with you.
This delivery stuff is getting out of hand.
I love my DoorDash person so much, I let them actually have the dinner with me.
So, take your shoes off.
Extra charge.
Right.
Grubhub, more like. Okay.
Oh, here we go.
All right. So anyway, but he's in a lot of trouble. Probably got himself in that trouble. He's not seeing that. Of course, he's blaming everybody but himself. But there's one way, like we've said before. Remember when we gave out the warning? And I've had some people say unfortunately, they were thankful for that warning. We used to say, don't take naked pictures of yourself. Don't let people photograph you naked. Everybody's going to see it. It's coming out. One day people are going to see it. Dude, I know the person will say we're going to keep it down home, but they never do. No. Do not. There's one way people can't put nudies out of you. Don't take them.
Yeah, because don't have nude. Now they have to use AI to generate it.
Right.
At least make them work.
Right.
Yeah. 1985 going to call.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Greg, watch out.
Adler, thankful for you. When we were hiring you, we overlooked it. We overlooked it.
Starting now.
We thought young kid, he didn't know any better.
Starting now.
Sure. Who are we to deny a second chance?
I needed some money.
Right. But, so
that was your early career.
Somewhere in all this, I just see him making the pitch to his wife. No, we need to be mad at the Airbnb person. They mad at me because I gave him a bad review. How did he get this picture? Who knows? People get mad.
AI, that's it.
That's that AI woman.
That's not me.
Right. No.
It's my AI friend.
That's somebody didn't know where they were going, and I thought I'd hold their hand and show them how to get there.
Yeah, they were just lost. It was dark.
Yeah, so she couldn't find the door to your Airbnb? No, that just looks that way. I was actually...
The lights were out.
I went around it.
Rick, the lights were out. This is an infrared picture. I'm leading her through the dark.
There you go, Bubba.
Right. I see. So anyway, but think about that. Everybody out there right now, some of y'all not behaving like you should. Every one of you took a note of that right there. Ooh, don't do a bad review.
Yeah.
Don't do a bad.
Use fake name, another phone number.
Yeah, I know it can happen, I guess, to some degree at hotels, but the one creep thing on the Airbnb is, man, security cameras alone. I mean, people can.
Oh yeah.
They really got you where they want you. I mean, you're in their home.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. This is weird.
You know what's easy to get to? Your home. you know what
you can do all kinds of stuff in your home. You can set up little cameras and nobody can ever see.
You know what? You can set up all kinds of stuff. You know why? It's your home.
Nobody's going to come looking.
You don't have to break into a hotel and put it in a room.
Adler loves a good Airbnb.
Oh, he can. Oh.
It's so much better. Honestly, so much better than hotels. I'm being serious. Hotels are nasty, y'all. You have to pay $500 a night, and Airbnb is like $2. You know,
you don't know what those people been doing in there.
Yeah, they're nasty too.
Well, take your black light and run it in the bedroom you in. See if it's any better than a hotel.
Y'all,
let's just call it. Neither one of them is good.
When you walk on the carpet of a hotel that's more than 10 years old, you just feel the feet. They're just caressing you back.
But you don't know what
went on. But in that Airbnb, they got carpet too.
You don't know what's been going on in there.
Think about a 15-year-old house versus a 15-year-old hotel.
You've
been in a hotel?
The numbers are staggering. I get it.
Yeah.
How about this though? What are the odds?
Yes.
What are the odds that the Comfort Inn, the room that I'm in, is also used for the occult?
Pretty high.
Not high.
Yes.
Not high.
Just as high.
No, the cold likes to get out in the woods or in their own home.
Just as high. Is my BA maybe going to show up on the internet somewhere? Fine, whatever. At least I don't have nasty carpet touching my feet.
Thank goodness for that.
Y'all, I have like nervous breakdowns when I get in hotels. I take like the towels and make like a carpet walk, like a runway from the shower to my bed.
Now you're just being weird.
I have a problem. I have a mental problem.
Now you're just being
Do
weird.
you really do that?
I have a mental problem, yeah.
We'll take phone calls next. All 10 lines available. 866 We Be Big.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Morning, as they prepared for their journey and waved goodbye and slipped the surly bonds of earth to touch the face of God. Thank you.
So, Ronald Reagan, well, what a communicator.
Man.
I mean, just when you compare some of the Nimrods we got out there, including Trump, he's fine, but he's not a great communicator. I mean, when you hear a great communicator, you realize how
kind of miss here, Ronnie.
How average a lot of people are. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's great. And then, Greg, you said you remember where you were. You were at Food World.
Yeah, in the meat department cutting some center cut pork chops.
Really?
Yeah. The lady from the bakery came in and told us it's shuttle blew up.
And Helmsy, you were 8 years old?
I was 8 and in elementary school. And how about
being in a bush?
Being around.
Well, you know,
probably, probably. Thanks for that, Greg. Kind of ruined that moment.
There it is another good
yeah, it was. I was 8, and I remember there were a lot of buzz that day about it because you got a bunch of teachers.
Yeah.
And there was, technology was not what it was, but we did have a few TVs.
Yeah.
And so I remember us watching it, and then, of course, 8 years old, you don't know what's going on, but that's not right.
Oh yeah,
sure. And so I remember we went home early, like the teachers were really struggling, and so it was probably around lunch or a little after where we all went home early from school.
I was a junior in high school, and so
mullet
kind of, red mullet.
You didn't even give it anything.
Well, I
You was
mean,
like,
I remember the panic and how it all spread, and everybody started talking about it, and the confusion at first on what really happened, and it was. You just remember. There's certain markers in life when tragic events happen. You remember kind of, unless you're Rick, you remember where you were.
No, 1986. I have no idea when I found out, and odds were it was sometime mid to late afternoon.
All right.
What's going on?
Huh?
When I went out to face the day, I probably what my neighbor probably hollered at me. I said, "What you talking? Huh?" Probably wearing a pair of gym shorts and nothing else.
Yeah.
I'm just being honest. I don't. I remember, of course, once I knew what happened, finding out about it. But I do not recall when I heard it for the first time. I actually do not. I mean, it may just be I don't have a good memory, which I've certainly proven that could be the case.
Sure,
and too, it just beyond the loss of personal life, you think. It's a failure of a system, and you were thinking about how long this is going to delay the process to get the thing flying again. And, we had a lot of ambitions trying to build a space station and commercialize space, and it was a tough time.
I tell you what I do remember vividly, because once I did dial in, certainly you start watching the coverage. I can't get out of my mind is when they showed her parents.
Oh yeah,
watching the explosion and trying to reason what was going on. That's horrifying.
Well, we had such a good record.
I certainly remember the first time I saw that.
We'd had such a good record for so long. I think we just kind of expected it, but it told us again how dangerous this type work was and what they're doing, and we're pushing the edges of what we can engineer for, and they changed that too after this. Relatives of the people on the shuttle were not out in public; they had their own closed-in viewing area. So a lot of things changed.
Can we bring up what we talked about in the break? Is that?
Yeah, I was going to ask you. Is this historically accurate that after they got the black box, that they now believe they were alive all the way to the water, and that some of them were reciting the Lord's Prayer? Is that urban legend or is that real?
From what I understand, and again, that's only underline that the crew compartment was blown. Was one of the pieces. They basically had a roll cage type setup around it, and they were in pressurized suits during the launch anyway, and that several of them were alive and had consciousness as they were falling down. Now, it took them. I don't know. I've seen different quotes.
They have no idea right there.
A minute to probably 2 minutes to hit the water. But
Understood.
There was conversation going on, and they I don't know if everybody was still alive at that point.
Understood.
But some of them were alive and knew the situation, what it was.
I have heard that, but then I thought to myself, do we know that, or is that just something? Is that as somebody said?
Yeah.
And because I'd heard the same thing. So,
yeah, I'll try to verify it again now, but I think that's accurate.
Yeah. And that, I guess that.
Now, that recording you cannot find. You're talking about stuff that disappeared. You cannot find that anywhere. But there is, from what.
Here we go, 21 minutes past the hour. Here comes a phone troll, first one of the day, 30 seconds a pop, largest number of people, shortest amount of time. At the end of 30 seconds, the buzzer sounds. Your time on the program comes to a close. Then we move to the next caller. Topics. Anything you want to talk about. It's totally up to you. Helmsy's on the phone, so if you want to contact him right now, you can. We will start with Brandy out of Huntsville, Alabama, listening on 100.3 The River. Trolling.
Keep them phones a trolling.
Here we come, phone trolling, phone troll. Brandy, go right ahead.
Hey, y'all, Green Acres.
Thank you for the call. What's on your mind?
So, look, I know how y'all feel about this, but I'm telling you, you can avoid a hotel and an Airbnb.
How?
Camper.
No.
A camper.
Don't
You need a
say
camper.
Camp.
You got your own bathroom. You got your own bed. You got your own
Always
fridge.
sleep in
it
your
goes
own bed.
everywhere you want to go.
No.
You got a room that's like a closet, but it's your own bed.
And all you need is about $75,000 for a small one. No, I just can't do the camp thing.
Van life, baby, yeah.
No.
I'm
Look,
gonna
to
tell
each
you,
his own. To each his own.
I've enjoyed camping. I don't know if moving it would be as much fun,
Right.
but I've enjoyed it. It's a lot of fun for a change.
I've had
Man,
some
I wanna
friends
do
of
it
mine
all
try to tell me how much they live RV life, and then by the time they're done, it sounds like their whole life is complicated. Everybody talks about how convenient it is. It feels very complicated.
It is.
Yeah.
Everything's more complicated. Coffee, bathroom,
Everything.
Yeah.
We continue. Let's go to Richard in Odenville. Richard, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Good morning, guys. Green Acres.
Thanks for the call, buddy. What's on your mind?
I just want to see if Greg was fired up that the Daytona 500 is finally this weekend, as well as the dual races tonight, and see who he's pulling for.
Greg, where are you on NASCAR right now? Have you faded?
I like that new special on Netflix about it.
Greg, that's not what he asked you.
You know, I'm not as fired up as I used to be.
Really? Well, have you faded on just because you got so much going
A lot
on,
of the
Greg?
drivers I like, none of them race anymore, and you got all these.
So you don't have anybody you like now?
Yeah.
Who? Name one.
Well, obviously,
You don't.
the track has not renewed their contract with Greg.
I love Talladega.
He's
I love
a free
Talladega,
agent.
but I still watch it on occasion.
The paint company's got him all tied up now.
That's it.
They can't touch him.
You like Denny.
He's okay. He's got a nice house on that special.
He
Wow,
does.
what a spread he's got. Blaney, I like him. He's pretty good.
Wow, you sound jacked.
Chase Elliott. See,
Calm down.
All these new guys.
I know.
Of course, they're not really that new anymore. But
Jason in Alabama. Jason, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Green Acres, guys.
Thank you, buddy. A lot of that today. Go ahead. America's working.
Hey, I just wanted to add a comment to the caller that just called in, talking about getting a camper. I agree with her. A camper would be great, but only if you get the type of camper that Greg found that bears can't break into.
Yeah. Show enough good.
They're out there.
It has got to be a show
Airstream.
enough good.
That's right, like a big.
You know what I think happened with that too. Somebody told me that down in Orlando. I have no idea if the story's true, but the company that were making the B-29 flying fortresses, and when the war ended, they had geared up such production they didn't know what to do, and they started making those Airstream
That's what
campers out of
Airstream-
all the aluminum and stuff they were building.
They look kind of.
They
like
look
that.
just like
Yeah.
it. Now that if that's made
Bubba, I
up,
think that's a
if
good
it's
one.
made up, darn good one.
I'll take
It's
it.
believable.
I'll take it.
Yeah, it's like the Enola Gay.
Nothing gay about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ed in Gardendale, listening
there.
to ZZK. Go right ahead.
Hey, guys, you were talking earlier about the electric buses, and the school system close to us, Aberville, Alabama, got 19 of these buses that were given to them by our U.S. government. That came a little over $7 million, and then they another $3 million to put in the charging stations. And they found out real quick they couldn't take them on a band trip or football trip because they won't make it there and back.
Yeah.
They're good for about an hour and a half of running.
And the one you're driving, shut the door.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
take the keys out.
So you're in reverse.
Right. Be careful.
I guess he lets the microwave continue to beep.
Think about that. Now,
Open the door.
Think about how short-sighted it is, how stupid that is. So we're going to save the world, send $7 million worth of buses to this one school, another $3 million for the charging stations. Oh, by the way, our road games are too far for the buses to make it there and back. Can't use them for teams. Think how stupid that is.
I think the High School Athletic Association is going to have to redo the map.
Yeah.
And put you in an area where your electric bus can make it.
So stupid.
Instead of some of these areas we have now.
Yeah. Let's go to Baker out of Kentucky. Baker, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, morning, fellas.
Hey, buddy.
My son is fortunate enough to take some classes in Nashville at audio engineering, one of the music labels. Anyway, he was telling me how the Grammys and some of those other award shows work. It's like the NFL drafts. They all, and y'all may know this already, but they trade votes back and forth for each other's label, and that some of these votes are already determined next year. That record labels may be getting the vote, just not knowing exactly who the artist is going to, maybe. But it's crazy how.
So basically, you're saying that it works like Employee of the Month.
Correct.
And we've all worked at a place where they might have some, incentive for Employee of the Month.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
You
the
get to park in that
employees
parking
get
space.
together and they game the system and rotate it around.
That's what it sounds like. Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
Barry,
I don't know though.
Gadsden, Z93. Barry, go ahead.
Hey, Rick. I got one good one for you for David Pollock.
Okay.
So if there's a chance y'all can get him to call the radio station or on your podcast and you be Dickie Nadmeyer and confront him about the saving thing.
Oh, that would be good. Okay, that's a good thought. Somebody file that away. If we ever get it, maybe ask him to be on the show, and then all of a sudden I'll slip out, put him on Zoom. He'll never know where I went.
Yeah.
That would
Dickie
be.
can call him Davey.
Oh,
that's
he
something
will.
he would do.
I'd like to speak to one Davey Pollock, former ESPN commentator.
Yeah.
The slot that Saban now has. Road Tide. Let's go to Jason in Dora. Jason, go ahead. 30 seconds. How are you?
Good. Green Acres, fellas.
Thank you for the call, buddy. What's on your mind?
I was just calling to let Greg know he's got somebody to root for in NASCAR. Frankie Muniz, the kid from Malcolm in the Middle, is making his debut.
Is he, last year he ran some ARCA events. I did see that. So is he trying to get in the Cup race?
The main guy? Malcolm?
Yeah, little. He's my dog Skip.
Wait a minute. Is he the one that played on a video game and won the chance to drive in a car?
No,
wait a minute. That's a movie.
That was Gran Turismo.
Did you
that
find
was real too? I thought.
Yeah,
Right?
it was
based on a true story? Greg's clarified that.
Look at Frankie.
But look, it looks like the same dude.
He ran, I think,
So
at Talladega last year in the ARCA race.
So Malcolm in the Middle guy is going to make
And
the
he's,
big.
he's been racing about 2 or 3 years.
But he's not in the main race.
He isn't, unless he's trying to qualify for the Daytona. I don't know. But
Didn't he play something else than Malcolm in the Middle?
That'll dog me.
My dog Skip.
Yeah, Cody. He's Cody Banks.
He is Cody
is he
Banks.
really?
I forgot
I bet
about
he
that.
wants to be remembered as Cody Banks.
I bet
more
you he
too.
does. Let me tell you something. Malcolm in the Middle, hilarious show. Hilarious.
My dog
show.
Skip, good movie.
I wanted nothing to do with Malcolm in the Middle, and somebody told me, Rick, I'm telling you, got to watch it. And I went back and watched it in archives like you're doing with Big Bang Theory, and it is hilarious.
Yeah,
It's
Frankie's a driver.
fantastic.
He's
It's
a driver
fantastic.
now.
Bryan Cranston.
Oh, my
Cranston,
goodness.
Whatever. Yeah,
Funny.
Breaking Bad guy. He's great.
Yes. I'm glad I saw him in that before I knew about Breaking Bad, because see, now it doesn't affect me. Because
Yeah.
I got the dad and Malcolm in the Middle first.
So I got the drug dealer.
Did you?
Yeah, he's a drug dealer to me.
Bottom of the hour, more Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Understand conversation, and I'd heard too that there were some reciting the Lord's Prayer. But
Right, I've heard the same
can't
thing.
verify that.
Yeah,
I right now I don't remember.
but you know, it's
I
one
don't
of the,
know what the latest that we go. Yeah, absolute. That is.
Right. Yeah. I mean, you've never no news agency has reported that I recall. Of course, who would.
Right.
But there's been I've heard that before, and I can't remember if that was true or that's just something that was a theory, that somebody was trying to make up a story that
Which we'll do.
Oh, but I don't know that. But I certainly heard that myself, and I can't remember where I heard it. Of course, I don't remember where I was when I first heard the whole deal, so I'm not going to.
We're not going to go.
I'm not going to be a very good resource right now. I do remember though dialing into the coverage at some point during the day, and because it was a pretty big deal. And then, like you said, I think I think I was watching the launch when the second one went up. I mean, watching the whole thing. When that second one, what was that, 94?
Yeah, they were coming back in on that one.
Yeah. Bottom of the hour. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
7 minutes now past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866. We Be Big is our number, and here we go, a brand new hour. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler here. Rick and Bubba interns, Happy Gilmore, and Stretch Armstrong all ready to go. Welcome back for a brand new hour. Put your hands together. There's Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here. Thank all of you for joining us yet again.
Yes, Bubba, we're going to walk through a story here. You know, Don Lemon is angry. And, if you ever just want to, without fail, if you ever decide to dial over there and he's on the air, he's very angry. He's very upset. He despises Donald Trump and all who support Donald Trump. But now it may be that there may be some backlash because Don Lemon and his little lemon panel, they just don't know when to stop. And it all starts with an NPR reporter saying that Pompeo was rude to her. At one point, even asking if she could point to a map of where Ukraine was even located, and so this then leads.
You know, you can see somebody that has to deal with this all the time.
Sure,
gets fed up with some reporter comes in there asking questions.
I can't believe
they can't even understand the answers he's giving.
Yeah, I couldn't believe he could hear what she was saying because usually NPR people you can't hear them.
Right, it's so quiet.
What'd you say?
Yeah.
Pompeo. I want to ask you. What are we talking about? Crafting or what, Ukraine? What? So here's Lemon and his lemon buddies, and they
lemon buddies.
It's lemonade,
and they get all nasty. And I tell you what, all of you that support Trump, a bunch of hillbillies.
Yep, that's
and
right.
Bunch of ingrates. Here we go.
Courtesy of CNN.
And obviously it's false. And look, he also knows deep in his heart that Donald Trump couldn't find Ukraine on a map if you had the letter U and a picture of an actual physical crane next to it. He knows that this is, an administration defined by ignorance of the world. And so that's partly him playing to their base and playing to their audience, the credulous boomer Rube demo that backs Donald Trump, that wants to think that Donald Trump's the smart one, and y'all elitists are dumb.
You elitists with your geography and your maps and your spelling, even though
your math and your reading.
Yeah, you're reading, your geography, knowing other countries, sipping your latte.
All those lines on the map.
Only them elitists know where Ukraine is. Sorry, I apologize. But by the way,
oh my God!
But you know what? But it was Rick's fault. I blame Rick. But in all honesty,
blame
what
Rick.
NPR should do?
Why not? Sorry, hold on. Wait.
Can I tell you
give me a second. Hold on. Sorry. That was good. Sorry, Rick. That was a good one. I needed that. Okay.
Okay.
A lot of people are saying Trump ought to use this in a campaign ad.
Oh, he probably
just
will.
Play this.
They probably will.
So it wasn't Don Lemon that said it was one of the guys they had on.
It was
there
the lemon
saying.
panel.
Right.
I think the way he was acting, though, was more embarrassing what the guy was saying.
He was tore up. Wasn't he laughing?
He loved it.
Hey, Lemon, I got a funny story.
Careful.
All right.
Careful.
All right.
See that one the other day?
I saw his face. I was mad at yourself.
Okay.
Now you know,
I see
Rick,
his look. I see his look.
why I said what I said in the break.
Yeah, he's sitting there. This is him laughing. He's so glad to hear his little lemon panel, calling us all a bunch of uneducated, just backwards. But the thing they conveniently forget here is they somehow.
Pass the gravy, please.
35 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big. Thanks for being with us. as we roll through another day together. Rick and Bubba University, the podcast this weekend. David Pollock, our guest. We'll record that today. Preparewithbubba.com. Have you gone there? My Patriot Supply. We've talked about some people that like to camp. So, I mean, it works good just for that. We love to hunt and fish, and you want to make sure you got meals, and that's fine. But let me tell you where My Patriot Supply also really, really, really comes in handy, and that is to be prepared for those unexpected problems like tornado, hurricanes, flooding, the economy collapsing, those kind of things. So right now, self-reliance, critical for survival, and My Patriot Supply is there to help. Go to preparewithbubba.com. My Patriot Supply has helped millions of American families for an uncertain future. Many of them start with the 4-week emergency food kit, and the good news is that's got 16 food and drink varieties, so there will be no food boredom, over 2,000 calories per meal. And, of course, also we get you $60 off right now. They will still be good in storage up to 25 years. Bubba, that's almost as much as a Pop-Tart.
I know.
I mean,
we're pushing the envelope there, pal.
Up to 25 years in storage. So when unexpected problems come, anything can happen at any moment kind of stuff, event or situation, you're ready. Preparewithbubba.com. And because you got this show and we've given you this URL, $60 off. A 4-week food kit, and also free shipping. So protect yourself, your family, your coworkers, and don't get stuck saying, I wish I'd have listened to Rick and Bubba, and I didn't listen. Go do it. Preparewithbubba.com or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Bubba, you mentioned this earlier, but I don't think we ever talked about it. Do you think the 49ers firing the defensive coordinator was a little strong?
You have a pretty good year. You're within an overtime play or two of being world champions, and you get rid of the defensive coordinator who his defense only allowed one of the greatest offenses in history, 25 points in overtime.
Yeah, including overtime. Yeah.
So I'm like, wow, there must have been maybe some other issues.
I know the first half against Detroit they weren't happy with.
Right.
But they made adjustments.
Right.
I mean,
which to me would show good coaching.
Yeah.
I actually thought
that is surprising.
I actually thought the defense played against this, to your point, high-powered offense pretty doggone well.
Yeah, I did too. I thought the defense was the 49ers have a great team. I mean, they'll be right back in the mix again.
I didn't, it says fired, though. It didn't say you got another job.
No,
if you make it to the Super Bowl, you feel like everybody on the staff's pretty much safe.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't you?
Right.
You would think you want to return to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Because those people got you there. I don't know.
You know what I never put together? I never put this together till I was hanging out at the coffee pot. And I realized, by the way, everybody here has found our coffee. Okay. Remember when you and I talked about that? By the way, I've confirmed that. Yeah. That's why our coffee's running out. But anyway, and so I may have to see if Buzz Boss can pick it up a little bit. And I got some more coming to us, too. I may have to.
Or we can just hide it from everybody.
Could hide it.
I do use their cups.
Hide it.
I know Bubba being the only child, he was saying, how are y'all just now thinking of that?
I know. I can't believe it's been out there in the open air all this long.
Yeah. But anyway.
There's not that many people here besides us. It shouldn't be that big a deal.
Well, we're running out.
They're drinking a lot of coffee then.
Soon, Greg, I found one by the pot. He's making some. So anyway, we got into a discussion. And tried to pour water on top of my coffee. I said, hey, I've got some brewing.
We learned that the hard way.
But anyway, I was talking to him, and I never put this together. And so we were discussing the Super Bowl, like men do post Super Bowl.
Sure, right. You have to relive it.
And he said, I can't pull for Kyle Shanahan. I said, really? What's your issue? He goes, I'm a Falcons fan. He said he blew the Super Bowl for us too. And I thought, that was Kyle Shanahan.
Was he the offensive coordinator?
He goes, you remember that time that Julio Jones caught the pass, and that should have been the end, and we should have won. We were up by 25 points.
Yeah.
He goes, and we stopped running football, start throwing it all around. And he goes, if we just like in 49ers, they kept running the football, they'd probably win the Super Bowl. And
Romo was trying to tell him.
And he was. Jim, they should be running it right here, Jim. And so but he's still mad about that. I forgot about that. Do you remember that, though? The Falcons had it.
It was over.
It
was a blowout.
I didn't know Kyle Shanahan was involved in that.
I didn't either. So was he offensive coordinator for Atlanta?
I guess, because this guy's still mad about it.
And still getting blamed for it.
I couldn't believe it. I mean, that game was over.
And you know what he said? There he goes. There he goes again. Makes the same mistake again.
So he can't pull for him.
He cannot pull for the 49ers because Kyle Shanahan says
him.
Of course, he's been to the Super Bowl a couple times in the past 5 years, but
so he's doing something right.
Yeah.
And you know what he says, and he keeps losing them.
Yeah,
that's the first thing he said. I can't win the big one.
Do you guys think that has to do, because I was confused on the overtime rules, and I felt better because I was confused on the air. I felt better later finding out that a lot of the 49ers were also confused.
Everybody's
changed them.
Do you want to hear a little bit of the different approaches between the Chiefs and the 49ers? You're going to hear from Chris Jones, who is on the Chiefs, and then you're going to hear from Kyle. I can't say his last name. Kyle Jusiznik or whatever. He's on the 49ers.
You tried it.
So this is their different approach. Chiefs first, then 49ers. Their approach to overtime.
For 2 weeks, we talked about the new overtime rule and how we was going to get a ball to the opponent. If they scored, we was going for 2 at the end of the game. We kind of rehearsed it, and yeah.
You know what? I didn't even realize that the playoff rules were different in overtime, so I assumed you just want the ball because you score a touchdown and win, but I guess that's not the case. So
He still thought that?
I don't totally
I
know
knew
the
that.
strategy there.
Yeah.
That's old.
But
they've changed it since they changed it.
But the big glaring point that Adler's making, I think Adler, is the fact that one of them spent 2 weeks on it, and the fact that he didn't know the rule on the other side tells me they didn't spend a single second on it.
It's like somebody's head's got to roll.
Oh, you happy? You throwing the defense coordinator under the bus for not knowing?
I'm not saying it's his fault.
That's a great point, though.
But
that ain't why they lost.
it really
No, it's
doesn't
not.
matter other than if you take the ball first or not.
Yeah.
If it's the old rule, you want the ball first because if you score, it's over. If it's both sides are going to get the ball, you want it last. And the 49ers won the toss.
Yep. You're right, because
that's the only guy that really mattered. And the coach should have told him what to do before he went out there.
They're still not quite like college and high school, but you remember in college and high school, it was always going defense first. And remember what they said? So when we get the ball, we know what we need to do.
we got to do.
Yeah. We either got to score or we got to kick field goal.
Yes.
And confusing now, it's not an extra quarter. You're starting another game.
You are.
Yeah.
Yep.
If it keeps rolling.
Yeah.
It's all strange.
Condensed halftime and everything.
Because you remember, I never did like sudden death.
What if they did another
kick a
halftime
field
show?
goal.
That's funny.
They could have. If they kicked the field goal and the game's over. I didn't like that.
I didn't
Then they
either.
changed it. You got to score. If you score, game's over. If you kick a field goal, the other team gets a chance. It went to that.
Yep.
And now we're back to everybody first. You're going to get a chance no matter what I do.
What if the overtime halftime show was kind of like the famous used cars thing? Usher for the halftime of the main show. We're in the overtime. Going to go to halftime. Here's Bo Bice.
Bo Bice's brother.
Do you like
Hey, Bo loves his show, Rick.
I love Bo.
Okay.
I got him playing halftime.
knowing what we watched the other night, do you think I think college football overtime rules are the best.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
well,
they get
it's
it done.
almost
Get to
like
it.
yes, they are the best,
Yeah.
and it's almost like the NFL will not admit that.
I know.
And we got to come up with something
Right.
other than what they're
Complicated.
doing instead of just doing it.
Complicated,
Yeah.
overly complicated.
It's exciting.
It is.
I mean, it's great.
If you liked Usher this halftime, we got Rerun.
All right.
Hey, Rerun. He's got him standing there.
Oh my God.
We bring back up with people.
Get them out here.
Oh, gosh. Wow. Is Up with People still a thing?
No, Rick. That thing died.
don't know that it
I
wouldn't
hope
be.
it died.
You don't know.
Hope
We
it
know
died.
people that were in that.
Nobody. I don't mean them physically dying. I'm talking about that they're no longer a group.
You know, Greg formed a new group called Up Yours.
Yes. And we've been practicing for the Super Bowl. There's nothing called.
Up yours, people.
A lot of people.
Coming up at halftime and the overtime. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm with you. It's overly complicated, and I think both of you are right. They're just too arrogant to admit
That's the best way. Let's just copy it.
right.
Well, at least they got out of that crazy sudden death. It was one Super Bowl everybody got mad. I think the Chiefs lost because they didn't get a chance to even do anything.
Right.
The team drove it down, kicked the field goal, game was over.
Right.
Hey, but we're out.
We'll come back, wrapping up the hour for most of you. We'll look at anything we may have missed. Our number is 866-WE-BE-BIG. Website, Rick and Bubba. Spell out the word and.com. We'll be right back. More of the Rick and Bubba Show coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Have taken Pompeo's stand away from him and said, no, you're not calling the NPR person uneducated on geography. It's all of y'all that are uneducated, and you're just playing to the uneducated geography people who love Trump. It is interesting that the conversation actually went the other way. It was Pompeo saying that the reporter didn't know what she was or he was talking about. And they took that and says, no, you can never say, no. You cannot say that anybody on the left it doesn't know their geography. That's all these rubes that support Trump, and they start doing your little accent and making fun of you, and Don Lemon's just loving it. I mean, he's just loving every minute of it. Huh?
He does get tickled.
He does.
He's all giggling.
Well, you know what? It's refreshing to me to see a liberal get to laugh every now and then. You know it, because bless their heart, everything's doom and gloom. You like to let them have a little laugh every now and then.
Yep. So social media is really going after them pretty good, because what they've done is they've taken the point that Limbaugh made the other day and Trump continues to try to make, is this is not an indictment on a political candidate. So they're going to come and go. The most the president gets, as we've said, is 8 years. They're not trying to eradicate Donald Trump. They're trying to eradicate the point of view of those who think that what's happening now for America is the right thing, and the way we were headed under the Obama administration was the wrong way. And this is political. And they're saying that the point of view that is held by the supporters of Trump, that point of view is based on ignorance and stupidity and backwardness, if backwardness is a word. See, they can run with that one too.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So just remember, it's an indictment on the individuals in this part of America. Now, some of the things that these people do while saying that we are not smart is hilarious to me. Mm-hmm. Some of the basic things that Don Lemon can't seem to figure out.
Yeah,
it just seems interesting to me that we're going to yuck it up and point to. And I'll leave it at that. But it's some of the things that they think can happen and the things that they believe in, and they're going to cause other people lacking the ability to reason and have wisdom and knowledge, while they believe some of the things they believe is just bizarre.
Yeah, it's very bizarre.
Yeah,
but I let them have their laugh.
Yeah,
That's
things
good.
like you can continue to spend money you don't have.
Yeah.
Right? This is the party that spits in one hand and wishes in the other.
Yeah, they're so intelligent.
Well, they are. Well, and they're going to talk about it.
Look, I hope they can keep considering us to be rubes and all that.
For 4 more
fine.
years.
That's fine.
Yeah. All they just did was just electrify the Donald Trump base.
You talking about stoke that fire?
Oh my goodness! It is a raging brush fire now.
That seems to be the whole Democratic plan. From this impeachment to everything else, it's like let's make Trump as strong as we possibly can.
Well, remember what they're living out, Bubba, is a life truth. Okay, all of us, when we're squeezed, what comes out is who we really are. All it does is reveal the state of the person. Okay, people think these things cause certain things. They really just reveal the good, the bad, the ugly. And so what's happening is Donald Trump and his bombastic way, it just hurts. They can't believe that anybody's fighting back. They can't believe that the things that are happening. And so what's happening, Bubba, they can't help it, because you're right. What should happen is they should just be quiet and hope that the Donald Trump base gets lazy, rest on their laurels, and thinks they can just walk into the next election. I don't even have to vote today because Donald Trump's so on fire, right? But what happened is they've been squeezed and they've been pressured and they've been made angry.
Right.
So when they're made angry, they reveal to you who they really are. And when they reveal who they really are, then that electrifies the base to then make sure that they can do everything in their power to keep you from getting power back. It's a terrible strategy, but they can't help it, because why? All of us will eventually live out who we really are. Yeah. And especially when we're pressed.
I think, really, if you were trying to defeat Donald Trump, I think you would have been better to leave him alone and just let him, let support kind of wane away from him. And you could have had that, but you just can't help yourself.
You're keeping his base from thinking the next election is a homecoming game.
Yep.
You're making them think, oh, this is going to be a fight. We'll be back. Your phone calls are next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Ten minutes to the top. Rick and Bubba. Thank you for being with us today and hanging out a little bit. It's good to be king. just for a while. To be there in velvet, yeah, to give them a smile. It's good to get high and never come down. Of your own little town. So, Bubba, I have bad news on Cheerios today.
Rick, I was reading this story.
Don't say that.
Now, I have eaten a ton of Honey Nut Cheerios.
That's my favorite.
Well, they're good for you.
Do they clarify, is this regular Cheerios or Honey Nut?
It says the vast majority of Americans are being exposed to a little-known chemical used on crops that poses a risk to reproductive and developmental health. They say this is it's found in Cheerios, but they do not specify whether Honey Nut. I guess it would be included because all they're doing is flavoring the Cheerio there.
I'm done reproducing. I'm gonna keep eating.
That's funny.
So their test, they say that 4 out of 5 Americans, or 80% of us, have tested positive for this pesticide. It's CHLORMEQUAT.
Oh.
Something with quat on the end of it. I don't know how you say it. Anybody?
Anyone?
How do you say it?
My computer's spinning. I can't spell it again.
Anyone?
Chlorum M-E quat.
Just be so careful with it. Be so careful. Be so careful. Easy. Word daredevils.
Hey,
Chlormaquat.
Chlormaquat.
Oh,
yeah,
well,
that can't be good for you.
That's just a guess.
Yeah,
that cannot be good for you.
4 out of 5 of us, 80%, have it in our system, and it came from Cheerios.
So sitting right here at this table, 4 of us got it.
Yes.
Well, it says that this is a pesticide, as you said, Bubba, that's used on really anything that is oat-based.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Dang,
he said
oatmeal cookies?
He said Quaker Oats and Cheerios
I'm
cereal.
all over Quaker Oats.
Well, you got it bad. If you're eating Quaker Oats and Cheerios, you've had it.
Well, they put it in. Lisa puts it in cookies.
Mm-hmm.
How's she doing? Chocolate oatmeal cookies.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's right. You've eaten them too, Bubba. It's in those goat drop cookies.
No, I've eaten tons of them.
I'll meet up with it, whatever it is. Right. I got it.
Hey, no big deal.
Wall to wall.
It's just a reproductive something.
Yeah.
We're done with all that.
Y'all done with that.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Quaker Oats also has it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it does.
Thank you.
And what else does it say it's bad for? The reproductive thing we can all live with. We're
we don't want nothing wrong with
We've
us.
been put out to pasture on all that.
It says here, Don Day's Peanuts has it.
Oh, watch out. They better not, or I'm in trouble.
Yeah, I tell you what, that'll knock the hat off Mr. Peanut.
Yes.
So, it doesn't look
It's
like
good to be.
But it doesn't look like it would really impact us a whole lot.
Well, it can't be.
Well, you
good
don't
for
like a
you.
pesticide.
I mean, if it's hung up in us here, I don't need that.
Well, the word shrink is in here.
Oh.
Detectable levels of the chemical in question were found in 92% of non-organic oat-based foods.
Bubba, go to the very last page, and I want you to go, including
Cheerios.
the bottom line. Count up 1, 2, 3, 4, and then look at 5. Five lines up.
Yeah, I see it. Shrink, organs, and decrease.
That does not say that.
It does. It does. And
Like your lungs or
decrease
what organ?
testosterone.
All right, what are we talking about here? Heart?
It
says
seems to.
reproductive.
Please don't say heart.
No, it seems to gather a little bit lower in the system.
The word reproductive is in front of the word organ.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I was trying to leave that off.
Reproductive organ.
I figure at this point we've crossed the bridge.
Shrinkflation.
Right.
I thought shrinkflation was bad, Joe Biden.
Right. Well, there you go.
It's Bidenomics for you guys.
If only George Costanza had known this.
I was eating Cheerios.
Right. So,
Hey, also, last segment, y'all asked about Up With People.
Yeah.
I went to upwithpeople.org, and they have...
They still got that?
well, it says a tour coming.
Come on.
New tour destination for 2024.
No way.
Oh, I'm sure it's still going.
Why?
Because it's up with people. They're celebrating people, Greg.
Right.
Oh, my goodness.
Let's be honest.
There's not got to be a lot of demand for that.
Speaking of that, do I see that we now have college athletic scholarships for cornhole?
Yes, we do, my
Yes, we
friend.
do.
For the first time, 2 students. Cornhole scholarships.
Wish it was more than 2.
I'm not all that good at this game.
Got
I'm
it.
better at horseshoes. than
Yeah, I
am
got it,
cornhole.
too.
But I'm just keeping it moving.
Yeah.
Sure.
I just wanted Bubba to understand we got his creativity.
Yeah, I got you. I'm looking right at you, bud.
Anybody spending time to be good at this game?
I don't think you have to spend a whole lot of time to be good to throw a bag into a hole.
I just want to tell you, Reg and I couldn't be beat at Thanksgiving.
I mean,
Nice.
Yes.
I think this game was
We beat
invented
everybody.
for tailgating, and it takes up time between when you go to buy T-shirts and the gates open.
Yeah.
You know.
Have y'all ever played? Me and Tyler at the beach were playing. It's like you have these two golf balls with a rope.
Yeah.
And then you have like that little ladder and you throw at it.
Mhm.
Yeah, what's that called
Like you're
again?
hanging clothes
Talking
on it.
about. It's
Why are you
good.
bringing that
You
up?
hang it on the
'Cause
thing.
it's like
fun.
it's a game like that.
Say that again.
You gonna
What
offer
did you
some
just say?
scholarships?
You got
I like it better than cornhole.
Do you really?
Yeah.
What is it? What are you
it
trying to
called?
accomplish?
Each rung has a different point.
Yeah.
And you
yeah.
score just like you do in horseshoes. You can eliminate by.
What am I throwing at it?
You
Balls-
got, you got
balls.
two golf balls
Yeah.
with a rope. And it's on,
Are these golf
that
balls
you-
like straight up or are they
and you-
plastic?
they're plastic. And you sling it and they go.
Yeah, you're trying to
I
get it to
see.
stay
Ladder
on there.
golf.
Ladder golf.
Ladder toss or ladder golf.
Yeah, it's fun.
Never heard of it.
Here you go.
We're playing at the
See,
beach.
the ball,
There it is.
the balls hang by strings.
Oh my!
Who seriously?
There's different
actually gonna
styles
be-
of it.
How many's on
different-
each string?
Who invented this as a family game?
No, it's
I
really
need to
fun.
know.
It's fun. It
You
is
land.
fun.
Oh, I'm
and
sure
it's
it is.
points. And it's just like horseshoes. Like if you hit a
So-
3 and then when I throw and I hit a 3, it cancels you out.
So is it for the guys watching over the fence?
Ladder toss video. Let me find it.
Pretty fun. I gotta
When they
have
hit
it.
the ring and they spin around, it's fun. It's like
It's
you
fun.
feel good.
It's like Batman throwing one of those things
It
to
is.
get a criminal, right?
It is.
Ladder ball.
Well, when you
Yeah.
look at cornhole,
Golf tees.
isn't cornhole just horseshoes?
It's beanbag.
It's a whole different
Yeah.
style.
With a hole.
though. Whole different.
Would you? I'd rather play
golf.
horseshoes, though, wouldn't you?
I would. I like horseshoes a
Well,
lot better.
you know, probably
Here you
the transportation.
That's right.
I'd say, look at that.
So you throw it and it kind of spins in the air, try to ring it,
Yeah.
and then
See,
the
that
balls are
top
hanging
one-
there.
Top one, that's higher score, the higher.
What
on
was
the
that?
pipe.
What was that game when we were kids and they had that right there and you clanked the two? They had the two balls with the string. You clank.
Oh,
you click-
clackers, clack,
You remember
clack, clack,
clackers?
clack, clack.
until they
clackers.
started blowing up, putting
Right.
people's eyes
And remember,
out.
if you could clap on the bottom and on the top, clap,
Yeah.
clap, clap, clap.
Oh yeah.
So you're saying the higher the balls, the better?
Yes.
Yeah.
Believe it or not.
Right. Can you knock someone's off, or does it, or once they're on? does
You
it
can't. You if you hit like that's 1 point.
Uh-huh.
So now he hit a 3,
What
so
if
he
he
gets
knocks
2
those
points.
balls
Can I
off?
knock? Can I knock those balls
It's
off?
just like you score it just like you do horseshoes.
We're asking you a question about knocking
I'm
them off.
asking once the
Don't
balls are
ignore.
hanging there, can you knock them off?
I guess you could, but I've never seen it happen.
You can
Does
knock
it
the
count?
balls.
Do
yeah.
do I take
Do
your
you
points
scream
away?
anything
Yeah.
when you do it?
Oh, he just did it.
Like, do you scream, knocked your?
It's like I got your ball
Yeah.
knocker.
But it's kind of like with cornhole. You can knock
Yeah,
somebody's
it's like
bag off,
that.
beanbag
Oh,
off.
yeah.
and,
But what do
and
you
Same
call
thing?
this game?
That's what I'm
Ladder.
asking. I'm asking.
Ladder?
Ladder ball.
golf?
Ladder ball or ladder
We're
golf.
playing it on the beach. It was fun.
Or
I'd like to ask
ladder
this
We
golf.
know where
question.
you were,
Yeah,
but we're
got it,
asking
buddy. We
how
know you got
played.
money.
We
Go
know
down
you
and
were
get a condo
drunk.
at the beach.
Here we
know
go.
you wealthy.
We know you were sitting on the beach. We got it.
With
let
a
me go
cold
back.
one.
Let me go back to this. If your balls are hanging up there and I throw mine and knock them
I don't
off,
know.
do I take your points back?
I think so.
I
He
think
doesn't know.
I
Just
think-
say I don't know.
I
There's
think they
nothing
have to
wrong
be
with saying I don't
hanging.
know.
I think they have to be hanging
I
at the
got
end of the
that.
game. At the end of the round,
Yeah,
they
you-
have
you
to still
alternate
be
throwing
hanging.
just
So
like you
that's
do.
why it's crucial to wrap it because
Yes.
if it just falls over there and it's not wrapped, somebody can knock them off.
Maybe
Yes.
so. Maybe.
Yes, yes.
I'd like to see us get this in studio
So
for the next
yeah.
Are
night.
you
That would be
saying to
fun.
keep them from falling, you wrap them?
That's
Yeah.
correct.
Yes, you want them to wrap.
That
We
is
can have
correct.
control
You
of
want
that,
them to
right?
hang. You want them to wrap.
Right.
You
And
can
you
even
want-
grab them like this and do a knuckleball
Yeah.
You can. It
Grab
doesn't have to
them
be
like this.
underhand.
if you want to. You,
How do you grab them?
You don't have to
like
spin
both
it.
in both of them in your hand. You kind of shot put it.
He knocked
so-
it off. He knocked that off.
Oh, he did.
So you try to throw both of them at the same time, not
You
like
can.
one ball and the
Yeah.
other one. Okay.
You
For
can.
some reason, I've got you pictured shirtless with a natty light in your hand playing this on the beach.
Yeah.
Let's see. I wasn't shirtless.
and it was
about
Bud
it.
Light.
That's about it.
And it was a Bud Light.
I wasn't shirtless.
No, Dylan Mulvaney.
I wasn't shirtless. Oh, that's good.
All right.
All right, Tim.
Now we know.
We got to get that game.
Thanks, guys.
It's pretty fun.
Learn something every day on this show. Thanks for being with us. If we're wrapping up our time together, don't forget the Rick and Bubba archives for any part of the live show you may have missed on our podcast channel or our YouTube channel.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba's
the gravy, please. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. I can't start another day without him, brother. Ooh, there is no other waking on their blubber.